can we just share the bed? How can we go back to being friends when we just share the bed? How can we go? Hi everyone. Hey. What's up everyone? What the heck is up? Hello, Daddy. Am I Daddy? Am I Daddy? Is that what the D stands for? Big D? Big D? Big Daddy? Isn't that literally a movie? It is a movie. Adam Sandler. I knew it. I knew him. Hope your allergies doing better. I took a hit of some nasal spray, and I think it's working okay. And it's not like a strong it's not like a strong nasal spray because I ran out. But hey, it's better than nothing, chat. My eyes though. I don't know what I can do about my eyes. I don't know about how you guys struggle with your allergies, but it always it gets to my eyes. Gowin, I think it was 7 months. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you. Why only English? So everybody understands each other and it's easier to moderate the chat. I speak English. I usually go through the day with my eyes closed. Maybe that's the way to do it. Maybe that's what I gotta do. Maybe that's what I gotta do, chat. Maybe that's the way to do it. Because I am like, sure, you know, you struggle with the freaking allergies and people like they feel like their mouth gets itchy, you know. But my eyes are always the worst. My eyes are always the worst. Oh yeah, skeletons. Dude, I forgot I was wearing this. I forgot I was wearing this. Oh. It's a bit too big though. It's a bit too big, but I think it's okay. Semifinal. CS2 major Major. Oh my, I can't spell. Watching CS2 major semifinals later. I did not get to see Vitality play, so I do not know. But we did watch MOUZ, and they, dude, they performed. They are way too good. Do I speak Arabic? No. I speak English and Swedish. Nice boner, thank you. Drew it myself. Did I do any pick'ems? No, I wish I did. When I comment any matches, I will be watch partying. I got perms to watch party, co-stream the. I don't know if that's even the same thing, but watch the majors. I got perms for it. Vitality is scared good. MOUZ lost every final versus them this year. Oh shit. I forget his name. What was his name? The guy furthest to the right who clutched the fuck up so many times, especially on Nuke. What the fuck was his name? In MOUZ. Am I Asian? No, no, I'm Swedish. I'm 25% German. But we don't really count that. No, not Torzy. Sphinx. He clutched the fuck up. Honestly, he was. I think he was the GOAT during that entire games, like all of the 3 matches. He was such a GOAT, bro. Still sick at this point. Luigi, I don't know if I have COVID, cold, allergies. Maybe I have all 3. Or Ligma. It could be Ligma. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm just fucked, honestly. Like, I don't know why I'm struggling this bad. New COVID variant out? Yeah, what is this, the 5th phase? Oh! Guys, my eyes are watering. Hitman out of 10, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. God of War, guys. I'm just standing up to breathe. Hi, panties. Be about you. I love you. CS2 CS2 major semifinals watch party. But I haven't missed you yet. Hate everything about you. I have already gotten it, Kubo. I haven't had a chance to play it yet, but I have it. I have it. I'm excited. Am I gonna watch the 2 games? I'm gonna watch it all. We're watching the whole thing. Yeah. Wait, I forgot there's a song that gets added on TikTok. Hold on. Let's see what the song is. What song do I get?
This is my chosen path. If I let myself feel regret or remorse, it could all slip away.
What? I will keep it, I guess. Is it up? I think it's up. When does it start? Did it start at 8 or 9? I forgot. 8. Okay, good. That's good shit. I don't want to risk it by playing Marbies because what if I get last and then I can't watch? Then I can't stream. So I don't want to do. We can't play Marbies today. I'll be down to play a League game though. A little game of League. Guys, I'm not gonna lie. I slept so poorly last night. It was crazy. Honestly, it was insane how bad I slept. When you both drink alcohol, you know, I just sleep poorly when I have had alcohol. And then because of my allergies, dude, I just could not like lay down. It was just not possible. I woke up like every 30 minutes and I was just suffering. So I'm low-key so fucking tired. I just want to close my eyes and sleep. Kai is doing a stream with LeBron? Are you serious? Now? Is he doing it now? It's loading for me. It's just loading. It's just loading for me.
Say, dog. Come on, bro. Let's go.
Man, you wouldn't even understand what it's like being from the hood. You ain't really have a nigga a nigga that really make him want to grind. Somebody you really look up to, bro.
Somebody's crying.
Facts.
Bro, I really used to play ball. They told me high school I had a heart murmur. That's why I stopped playing basketball, bro. They told me I had a little hole in my heart. They forced diagnosed me. You could call my mom, yeah? Like, for real, bro. That shit really is crazy, bro. Cash, bro. Yeah, bro.
That's fire, chat.
Damn, bro.
That's fire, chat.
This is my biggest goal in my life, bro. Serious, bro. Serious, bro. I didn't have my offspring, bro. Like, yo.
Let's go.
Wait, let me put my chat on screen.
Let's go.
Wait, gang, I'm about to get this tatted right now, gang.
Oh yeah, you gotta get that tatted, gang. Wait, I don't even say James, nigga.
It's a crown.
What the fuck?
Bro, that's fine, bro.
Okay, fuck it. Nah, fuck it. Fuck it. You can't let this get. Yeah, you gotta get tattooed.
Yo, he signed
Cry
this.
That's
for me,
wavy
so
too, I ain't
guys,
gonna lie.
Would you not
signed
cry
this.
from
Let me see it.
happiness if
He
you ever met
signed
me?
this.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
LeBron, he signed
guys,
this.
Yes.
If I
Yes.
sign
Oh my
Yes.
god.
Big D,
Yes.
are you
Carmelo
not getting
ain't
that
even took my
tatted or
jersey,
no?
never give me a new one. LeBron signed it himself.
Yeah.
Thank you, LeBron.
Yeah.
No?
Appreciate you.
Yeah. All right, we gonna go back in there?
LeBron,
Like, come on, let's go.
Where
Let's go back
is
in there.
LeBron?
Let's go back in there. Come on.
Where is
Yo,
he?
your basketball, Ty. Let's go back in there. It's official now, bro. Come on. What up, Busky?
Guys,
She
big
might
D on
have
the
a picture,
forehead, yeah.
but I'm gonna get y'all official
Are
picture.
you
though.
guys not gonna cry out of happiness?
Amazing, bro.
Guys,
Y'all
you
want
get
a
a,
picture?
you get
Come
a
on.
picture with
Yo,
me?
am I able to get them the pictures? Yo, Cash and Ty, let's get
Honestly,
official
the
pictures.
thought
Come
of
on.
it is really. These Orphan, dude, there's so many cops. Oh my god, is that him?
Just Ty and Cash. Just Ty and
He's
Cash.
so tall. How
Come on,
tall
come on,
is
come on,
him?
come on, come on, come on, Cash.
I'm gonna get your face tatted on my face. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe that will get you the huzz.
Is it cool if they get an individual picture? You got your phone? You want to take it?
You got it?
Yeah, get it.
Dude, is the aura for me?
Got it.
You got it? Tyler, your turn.
Ah!
Come on, T. Come on, Ty. Yeah, they right there.
Why is he wearing? Is that Louis
Yeah, Dad.
Vuitton?
Come on, Dad. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Let me get with you, Brian. Yeah. Let me get you, Brian.
Ty? How tall is Ty? I feel like I'm taller
Somebody take
than
me.
him.
James game for life.
I mean, don't laugh. That is so
Now
tall.
it's time to get this show out the
That
way.
is so tough.
Let's go.
Let's shoot. Let's go shoot.
All right, bet. Let's do it. Yeah, follow you. Yo. Come on, nigga. Come on, nigga.
He's
Let's
like
go.
160
Nigga,
earlier.
come on, bro. I don't know what to say. I got pictures too, I think.
I was in the car right here. Look.
I'm not gonna lie. Stop holding me.
Oh my God, the aura. His aura fucked up the shit.
His mom helped
His aura fucked up the photo. His aura just fucked up the photo, gang.
Nah, I got the photo right here.
Where's your picture? Let me see your picture. Hold on, wait, hold on.
Oh, that's cool though. What's with the outfit, Doro?
Oh, that's the picture right here.
I
This
keep
is the picture.
forgetting I'm wearing this.
Yes, that.
Dude, I thought I was wearing like a
Wait, where's my?
like a tee. What's it called?
All right, let's go. Okay, I'm back. All right, hey, stay close.
I got a picture.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Roll side. Use us.
What up, bro?
Guys, can somebody get me some
Where I'm at? This way? Chat. W chat.
Okay, you can just follow me.
Yep.
All right. Straight.
To the show.
Dude,
So,
imagine
we
having
going to
this
the
many
stage.
people just following you around though.
Chat. W's in the chat, y'all.
Imagine having just this big of a team
W chat.
and everything is following you around. Holy
Fucking
shit.
W's, y'all. W chat.
You miss LeBron. You miss LeBron.
W's, bro. W's, bro. 2025 has been crazy, chat. 2025 has
Honestly,
been
I
so
can't
crazy.
think of a single person that
2025
I would
has
like
been so crazy, gang.
tear up if I ever met them.
Where?
I really can't think of a single person.
2025 has been
Guys,
crazy, bro.
post an ace in chat if you're a
bro.
LeBron chat. I do
wrong, I gotta
anything
show
with that
them.
Majiki, I'm not gonna lie. What the fuck?
That's fire, bro. You see that?
Reactionary
That's fire.
streamer
He with his
now?
mom.
Dude. No, I'm not.
My picture with Curry.
Oh, Trey Young, your favorite player? Curry, okay.
Curry? Yeah, you guys haven't,
look at
you have
Wemby tall as
never
shit.
seen me fall, chat.
Wemby is
Holy
tall as shit. Wemby is tall as shit. Damn.
Is it natural to be this tall?
He tall as fuck.
You got so much emotion.
Dude, they're so nervous.
Hey, so
cute.
CB, just find the best angle.
It's cute.
Okay. Everybody here is on the panel.
Yeah, me and LeBron feel great. Okay. Shut up, bro. You do not know LeBron.
Oh my gosh, W stream chat. We about to do the shop episode now. Where,
Yes,
me, Bron, Wemby, Tom
300,000
Brady,
views.
Maverick. We just all have a good conversation,
300,000.
just about anything. So
You'll follow me backstage.
okay. Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Just be high to the backstage.
I know, but who is the only ones going?
So look, right here.
I'll be able to watch.
All of them? Okay.
I just need my cameraman directly with me.
That's totally fine. You guys can come with me.
My chat. Can't leave my chat. Can't leave my chat.
He peaked at 400k.
Need my chat.
Fuck. I have 600. Dude. He has was a 400k viewers. Fucking hell, dude. What do you do?
Technically, my chat met Braun too. Technically, y'all met Braun
How
too.
is that even
I should have
possible?
introduced my chat to Braun. Hey, technically,
We
cool
just
here?
met LeBron. Did we also meet LeBron then? Did we also meet LeBron
wait,
then?
can I get my photo though? Send my photo.
Oh shit.
Now, Dad's got the best photo. Dad's got the best photo.
I had to get Clover out.
Yeah, Dad just went like this. He didn't care. But you see, recognized real. He's like, hey, come here. Yeah,
Hold on, I'm
yeah, I know,
looking for
I know.
something.
You really my man.
Come on, bro.
gang. Thank you, bro. Hold on.
Did Dina go offline?
So you all you'll follow her, she'll get
Yeah, can you just make sure they have good view?
Dude, I was going to click on Dima's chat because he was playing basketball.
Hey, I gotta go on stage.
And I was going to do a
we gonna
little
link up. We gonna link
comparison.
back up.
Never mind, I guess.
Oh my gosh. Chat, I can't bring everybody backstage, chat. I can't bring everybody backstage. They want anybody who's smoking. But chat, W's, bro.
Why this
I ain't gonna lie, that shit
skeleton
feel good,
lonely?
chat.
Shut up.
That's what it should always be about, though. It's been
Shut up.
a crazy year, gang. Chat, it's been a crazy year.
The year's not even over yet.
Bro, look at this.
We're like
look at
halfway
that
through
TV.
though.
Look at this. Look at that.
What is that?
Look at that. That's me. That's me.
You do you, I do me. That's lit.
Why
That's me,
is
chat.
Kai there? What is happening right now? Is there a game going on?
That's my flavor. Chips Ahoy.
Yes.
I'm producing and directing.
Okay. Nice to meet you,
Nice
Kai.
to meet you. We need to get you a mic.
Okay.
And we need to have you standing.
Like a wireless mic or like?
We're gonna do a hand
Stick mic.
Okay, stick mic. Yep. Yes. How you doing?
Nice to
Kai.
meet you, bro.
Nice to meet you.
There you go. It's number
Nice to meet
5.
you.
All yours.
Yep. Got that mic check. Mic.
Oh, okay. Over here.
He's there because he's famous.
Mine.
Got the headset on.
Chat, now y'all
So
get,
when
now
do
y'all get
they-
a,
when
along
do
with it,
they
y'all get a nice
invite
little
me?
podcast. How about? You've been working hard.
Okay, now this is just ass.
Not in your team. That needs to be.
I can't even. There's just pixels on the screen.
Because I'm gonna have.
I'm the only one answering him.
Him and the cameraman.
Oh, that's it.
Who else is live right now?
Yeah.
Has the pre-show started already? Or nah? Oh, well, there is something happening. Philo is live. What is Philo doing?
Doch irgendwie kein Wunder, weil jeder liebt, was Flixi macht. Ey, Bruder auf mein Shit, enjoy mein Ride, goddamn. Ich bin zuversichtlich, es kommt better times.
He's at a festival.
Heller cold und ich hab oft geweint. Jetzt war schwer, doch ich hab draus gelernt. Jetzt bin ich so right, ey. Wir rollen unser Dice.
Dude, he is so cool, bro.
War eine Menge Bad Days,
What should I say?
aber die sind jetzt vorbei,
Banger.
bye. Wir rollen unser Dice. Ja, wir sind auf unserem Scheiß. War eine Menge Bad Days, aber die sind jetzt vorbei, bye. Yeah. Ich roll die Dices und 12 Augen gucken hoch. Aber steh ich auf der Stage, sind es 12
Dude,
Millionen.
W Philo in chat, bro.
So wie ein Pilot.
I can't believe we were just on stage with Philo. Okay, let's watch. Let's watch here. Hold on. Hold on.
Look at your history in
For
games.
those the Paul bro, no,
in
that's
Lisbon, we saw
Philo.
that, okay, MOUZ can challenge them.
My
You did
German
really well
brother.
against them. Then we go back to Dallas and we see it doesn't go your way.
You look
can't
different
get a map
today?
from them.
Yeah,
so
well,
is that a
I
step
wasn't
back in
stressed
your eyes,
today.
or do
I
you still
actually had
know that,
time to
okay,
get
we
ready
can
for
take these
stream.
guys on?
I think we progress throughout the season.
This is the
Also
MOUZ
in this
coach, I
matchup.
remember
Some of them
him.
have been competitive.
Psy
They definitely have an edge. I think
Cycrone.
they also have it today. I think the pressure is a lot on their side, that this is their major to win. They must win it. Also in this matchup, I think that plays a little bit into our favor. And
Guys,
for us, we just take our heads down and we work
I
on
have
the things we've worked on
muffins
so
today
far
as
and
well.
make sure that the level of progression we show throughout the season
have
also
muffins
shows
today.
I love that we get this insight because I think, you know, understandably so, we can get kind of distracted by some of the big names in the server, but we got two of the best coaches going head-to-head in this match.
she keeps forgetting what she's wearing. No, but it doesn't feel like I'm wearing
my number one coach of the year, number two coach
a
of the
Halloween
year,
suit
it would just
or
be
whatever.
Cycrone, and it would be Xaz.
I
And
saw
maybe
somebody wear
surprisingly to some
something like
people,
this,
I have
and I
Cycrone
just got
slightly ahead
reminded
of
that I
Xaz
have
right
this
now
thing.
because he's bringing up a rookie
So
IGL
I just put it
who has
on.
no leading experience whatsoever. He's making comprehensive game plans, showing that the team can still be incredibly elite on a
Who
tactical
else is live
level,
right now?
even with the individual.
Who else is live right now? Klimza's live. What is Klimza doing? This is loading for me again. How many hours will be dark in Sweden today? I don't know, bro. You have to Google. Oh wait, is it working? Why is this so slow? The page is like not even loading. Oh, now it is.
Actually, like amazing. I need him at the altar. Did I just keep shooting him?
Paul's in chat talking about sour cream. I'm soaking wet.
Yeah, okay. I'm soaking away. Yeah, they're really good.
What?
What is this, bro? MongolZ.com. Upload. Oh, this looks alright.
Hi.
Do you really have to log in?
Oh! Oh my god, that was on his
Oh,
stream.
this is
Oh,
fine.
my god. Why
Doro,
did that scare
aren't
me?
you live? What the fuck are What's in the Mazer, by the way?
Sketchy, thank you for the 2 months, and IRL Kingsman, thank you for 13
Why is
months.
it supposed to be like what's in the Mazer or something?
The major hasn't started yet, okay? We watched Kai, we watched Philo. Who else could be funny to watch? Lazy's live. Oh, he's also at this party thing where LeBron is. Apparently, it looks like. Diavol, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you. Stealing content. I'm just browsing. He is trying to meet Braun. Okay. Is that Sketch?
Starbucks.
Yeah, it is.
Sketch. Tuesday. Love it. Good one, bro. That's OG. Starbucks.
Dude, honestly, it's kind of crazy how viral Sketch
Starbucks?
went with the
It's a private
What's
Starbucks.
up, brother? Honestly, it's kind of crazy how viral he went. Kind of insane to go.
Holy shit, it's a private Starbucks.
Oh my, look at these subs.
Oh, the green room, okay.
What are with your favorite athletes?
For real?
Yeah, okay. Over here. Wait.
I hate this guy. I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah, Sketch is also live. Who else is live? I feel like I don't follow enough people. There's nobody really to watch, I feel like. Dun, 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 dun. He has way more subs than you. Yeah, I know, chat. I know. Thanks for fucking reminding me. Thanks for reminding me how poor I am and how rich everybody else is. And yeah, thanks.
And Torji does it very, very well.
It's super important. Like it's something that.
You have it tough. I have it so tough.
Just you fake it till you make it. You know, it's
guys, just wait until I go to America and I start doing IRL shit.
Just keep this atmosphere that you actually all believe in it. I think that's what
I'm gonna double the amount of subs.
One thing is that he's hyping them up, but the thing is he's also an incredible important asset to the MOUZ board.
Tell me about your boy on the other side of this head-to-head.
Who you gonna pick, Daddy? I don't know who I'm gonna pick.
Of actually being able to be in the server on the same side as him.
I haven't seen Vitality play, but I've heard great things about them.
Coming into CS2.
I feel kind of bad for Torres to get like a head-to-head with Saiwu because whoever you would put up with against Saiwu, you're just gonna look a little bit like a fool.
Yeah, you're wrecked.
But no, Saiwu is you know, ever since I got to play with him, it took maybe only a couple of days before I realized that this guy just has something. And I don't know what that something is, but he just has the sixth sense all the time when he's playing. That's not only the way that he moves around the map, but also his aiming capability, understanding, and he's just so
but he's doing it so slow.
And Saiwu is this type of guy that will just eventually turn rounds around for you.
I mean, Lazy did 20 minutes ads an hour.
And that is what I have always tried to characterize when it comes to Superstar, and I think that's what Simple has done as well. They can always just turn things around. They lose the situation, he turns it up like with a triple kill, he turns it into a quad kill and ace, and then he just turns the thing around.
Insane.
But he's also a fear factor for your opponent. And that's something that I've heard multiple times in my career, but also I got to play against him, that, but they have Saiwu, he can just turn things around, and that's so hard in a mental state
Holy
to go
shit,
up
but
against
the thing
because,
is,
it's going to happen eventually. It's not like he's not going to show up.
And you're always worried about where that
he
is
can also do that.
Oh God, is it heaven now, or
it doesn't matter if it's an AUG or a rifle, like, you can just be there regardless.
Well, I know
he can also do that, though. Like, Lazy has so many viewers, right? That it doesn't matter if he does 30 minutes of ads an hour. Like, people, he's still gonna have people who watch, like a large amount of people watch. If I run 20-minute ads an hour, I'm gonna lose more viewers than I can afford.
So obviously, like I said, this is one of my best majors, but I can only
crazy.
improve myself. So I won't say I can do better, obviously.
I like that you've been honest
Vitality.
with that. Better than,
is this the GOAT of Vitality right here? Apparently he had the best score.
Any player you think in the tournament right now that can challenge you on the server in the same way?
I mean, could be MOUZ today because actually we beat them a lot this year, and you know, the major can be different. I mean, even though we beat them maybe 6 or 7 times in a row, it doesn't matter in the major. I think it's
who the fuck is Clemza? He's the GOAT.
Like all the results we had against them, so could be MOUZ to them because I have a really good ones. I was 0-2 and now they're in the semifinals. So actually, I think they're pretty confident. So
guys, what's this guy's name? Is it Messi? No, that's the.
Is there a specific player on MOUZ that you think can individually challenge you enough?
I don't think there's one player. I think all of them are really like dangerous. If they play good together, if they're like feeling the moments, if they play as they do like since the beginning of the major, I mean after 0-2, but I think they can be really dangerous.
I mean, Zaiwu, he didn't sound like super duper confident in that, which kind of goes contrary to my next point.
Oh, I've
heard
like
of Zaiwu. A little bit of an extra killer instinct coming out of him.
I've heard the name Zaiwu
on that stage. Yeah. He's not the most vocal. He's not the most outspoken. We know that. But getting that 3rd place award for 2024, that lit a little bit of fire in his belly, surely.
Dude, what are they doing?
Did. And
what are
even
these
if
guys
he's not
doing?
Always the most flamboyant in interviews, doesn't have
Zaiwu?
the most cultural impact, gets affected by air quality more than others do. I will say, like, and I don't say this lightly, like,
no,
Zaiwu
we have
is
not
a
started
genius
yet.
Of Counter-Strike. He is
starts in
absolutely
18
a
minutes.
He is the most prescient player I've ever seen play. If there was a Paul Atreides, Moa Deeb of Counter-Strike, it's Zaiwu. He's where he needs to be 3 seconds before he's there, needs to be there every single time, which is why the game looks so effortless every time he loads up. He doesn't have to hit the screen-shattering flicks that Simple does.
He's not playing
his crosshair's already there.
How do you know?
2 seconds before Simple's crosshair's there.
But that's what I just talked about. He has the 6th sense of where he needs to be 3 seconds before. And then one thing is just like hitting all his shots as well. You know, this just makes the case even better, right?
There is a reason why he is known as the Chosen One, right? Let's talk a little bit about Rops and just how much of an upgrade that he's given Vitality ever since he joined in the beginning of the year. I obviously, you know, we kind of had no idea exactly how this would be playing out, but I don't think any of us would have assumed it would be this successful this quickly, Jason.
No, I mean, you figured it'd be
I
successful.
watched the face
Probably
match,
didn't expect
yes.
them to go on this kind of a run that they have throughout the year.
I
Winning
just caught it in
absolutely
time.
everything. I think actually, I mean, look, we talked a lot yesterday, and you can obviously talk and wax lyrical about all the skills that Robs possesses, but I think the real benefit he's brought to Vitality, that's a luxury that very few other teams have. When I mentioned MeZ being like a really economic player in terms of
So
not
there
asking
is
for
a
whole lot of
MeZ
resources,
player.
Robs is very similar. You don't have to give Robs a whole lot. He's going to be lurking on the other
Wait,
side of the map,
Robs,
away from
this
the
is
action. He understands where he needs to slide into position to
his
give you a
name?
plan B and around, to give you an audible if things go
This
wrong.
is
He knows his timings and
the
when he wants to be an aggressive or a passive lurker.
He
And you
is,
can kind of just let him do his own thing. And
the
let him play off
movement
of you.
god or
And to
whatever.
have
He
two
joined
players that are
Dima's
like that, where you
tournament and
don't need to
everybody's like,
dedicate a lot of
oh,
resources
Rob,
to,
he's
that's
gonna
more
join and he's
flashbangs that
gonna
go to
win and
Zywoo,
beat the
more
map in
nades and
like
Molotovs and
10
smokes that can
seconds.
activate
And
Flamesy,
I
more
remember
things
that.
Like Apex can do to set other
So
people
that's
up,
the
and you have
guy.
two guys who can just kind of chill and play off the team.
And I love
Interesting.
they finally sort of found this second star to kind of back up Zywoo, because I remember when I joined Vitality and we had to replace Masuda with Spinks, you know, we tried to get a guy that could go in and complement Zywoo. And I think it worked to a certain degree. Like, I think Spinks did a good job, but what Robs has done now to not only help Zywoo, but also help the team.
MOUZ
just
won me
seems to have
100k
gone
channel points here,
out of
kind of rooting for
proportions, you know.
them.
One thing is what he brings in terms of his lurking, but I also think, like, let's just be honest.
Is
Robs
the
maybe a little
Robs,
nerd, right? Like,
is he British?
He dives into details, right? And I think
He
it's
gives,
actually super
British,
nice to have a guy like that wants to dive
vibes.
into all the details. One thing is, like, you want to try and optimize the way that you're playing.
Estonian.
Obviously, he's also doing a lot of optimization in his own gameplay, but I think he's also just helping the team to be more comfortable, and he brings so much experience and so much knowledge from his past teams.
And you're never counting Robs and Zywoo out of a clutch. 2v4, 2v5, you know you're going to be sitting there being like, oh, this feels doable.
I feel like something we use as a bit of an insult
Tomorrow
to
will be
players,
the most
mostly
boring
IGLs, is
final?
when they have
You mean the
IGL
grand
brain,
final?
where they just have to, where they feel like they have to run in just because, like, I have a timing or something like that. But Rops actually does it on lurks without being the IGL and without shooting
I
like
don't
an
think it's
IGL.
gonna be
He's
boring.
shooting way better. He's taking all the space that he's allowed.
I think it's
to
gonna
take,
be really
and
hype.
He's doing it in the flow of the game. It's like they have 3 guys on the team, maybe even 4 if you include MeZ, who are always thinking about the macro implications of everything they're doing.
We get to see the maps rolling in. Of course, it is the
Oh.
7th head-to-head this year alone of these 2 squads. So kind of anything goes in terms of the maps. I feel like, you know, the permabans, they're
They
understandable.
want to
come
play
in. Any
Inferno.
surprises in terms of the picks so far?
Train is
I guess the one thing
Train.
here is that in the second
I did not
phase,
know Train was in
Vitality
the
bans Nuke. It's what they picked yesterday
map
versus
roster.
Na'Vi. Looked pretty good, but I don't know if that worried
course
them
it
at all,
is.
that they thought that their form on it was a little bit worse, but I'm almost a little surprised they let it go to Train for that reason, just because
Fuck
I thought they
Train.
would have wanted
And
to
not
maybe
the
just,
streamer.
like, move Train
Not the
away
s-
from this veto.
Not the
I'm not even
streamer.
sure we're going to go to a third. That's
Dude,
my concern.
that's why I was a few minutes too late
But if
today.
It does,
But you got to prepare for
Because I was watching, I was watching Train clips. You know those easy after killer
and I always thought that Vitality
TikToks?
hasn't looked that comfortable. Then they just turn everything around. I actually feel like they're probably the best. Like,
It's him playing
I was gonna say, their
CS,
map
dude,
pool's
they're
so deep.
so
Like, if
funny.
you want to talk about if the Na'Vi lost some confidence in that match, it's like, I don't know, where do you feel is best
Yeah,
against this
exactly.
opposition that you've played 6 times already? Where do you want to take this? Because it's
Whoa,
like, again,
can he
we hear,
do
it's really
that?
cool hearing these Vitality guys, because it's obviously
Can
a
he-
mantra that this
can he
team has just
really
been
throw up
repeating for
his,
the last
middle
24,
finger?
36 hours. It's a major. Match history doesn't matter.
I did
It's
not
a
know
whole
you
new
could
day,
do
a whole
that.
new kind of game when you get to a major. So, but you're still going to look at the kind of sequences and the maps you've chosen and played against them to try and do some mind games in the veto process.
I guess concerning the
Is that there's
first picks
somebody in
there,
Vitality
MOUZ actually
that
sticking
has
with their Mirage
the?
also,
There's
even
some
though
guy
they
I've
lost
always
in that
seen. I
multi-overtime
think it is
game to Spirit,
Vitality at
from
least.
understanding that
He's
they
always
had
has like a
great
crazy
strategies. They
attitude.
had great team play up
Like,
until the last 10 seconds of every
he's
round.
kind of a bad
where they just
bitch,
choked off some of
you
those.
know?
Lost every clutch.
But I also like that
Is that
Vitality just
Apex?
go right for the throat with Inferno too, because that's what they 13-0'd them on back at
Maybe
Lisbon,
it
and that was
is.
just, I mean, that's the most dominant game I've seen this entire season.
Let's
Maybe
talk
it's another
a little bit
team,
about
I don't know.
Apex coming into this situation, because you know, he has the opportunity to get his 3rd major title here in Austin. You obviously played under the leader himself. Can you kind of classify him, right? Because from the outside, he's very flamboyant, he's very emotional, obviously sometimes getting a little bit of the better of him. What was it like actually playing alongside him?
I feel like a classic French, right? He has a temper. And he likes wine and he likes food, so he's like a classic French, right?
Cheese,
French.
wine,
I think that
mustaches.
Avis has gone through such a development throughout his career. You picking up from being an introfragger, then coming to become an IGL.
When he beat Navi's, I said, fuck it, every hater on stage. Hell yeah.
And I think over the time, especially when he started becoming an in-game leader, I think he's like learned how to control that a little bit more. Maybe they're also just the way that they're winning so much now makes it a little bit easier for him. But he's a great captain, and I think that is that's what stands out to me.
I didn't know
that takes a lot of responsibility. He takes a lot of
there's a
like
furry
initiative in terms of how you want to play. Like he has this open conversation constantly with his coach. Like how are we actually doing in terms of the progress? What are we lacking? What do we need to change?
Guys,
he's just a hardworking guy.
Wait until it goes. Do you see it?
He's really good at understanding what he can do.
There's
for his
a
own
furry
players.
in there.
Specifically in this case, I'm always gonna go prone to what I play with him. You
Do
know,
you
I play
see
the kind of
it?
the soldier role that Flames has now picked up, and he's really good at allowing the players to also explore and come up with what they need. You know, like Flames is kind of a player that needs to go out and be aggressive, needs to get flashed in somewhere, you know. And he just allows
I don't know, it
his
feels
players
like a
to come
lot
to
of
him
them
and say,
look
"Dan,
high."
I want to have this. I want to have this in my playbook as well. And then he also is really good at balancing out when can we actually do this because it's actually needed in the game plan, but it's also when do we not have to do it because we're actually rolling in the ball here.
Great record.
They've been yelling at you the whole game, calling you names. What do you want to say to them?
That's all you can say. Fuck you.
Dude, why is my shit not working? Sorry. Guys, when my shit is not working, I get a little bit I get a little bit annoyed. I'm sure you understand this. It does not do what I want it to do, and I lose my mind.
In Apex, they've been yelling at you the whole game, calling you names. What do you want to say to them?
That's all you can say. Fuck you, Apex.
Listen, they might say that, but you see the signs there. Love you, Apex. Maybe Apex isn't a bad guy. That's their true feelings.
Yeah, that's okay. They can say whatever they want. I don't give a fuck once again.
Hell yeah!
Just scream on us, boo us, do whatever you have to do. I don't give a fuck once again.
Hell yeah. Nah, I can get behind that. Who is this diva? Who is this diva, chat? Are you allowed to swear? Yes. What is diva? We love that.
Watching him on Vertigo A-Ramp was like excruciating how he's just like wants to always peek over the smoke or anything.
Even better example.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like you've been inside the practice room.
Was there ever a time where you had to like harness his like because we talk about emotions, right? And it's better
No,
out than in,
that's
better than
aura right
letting it out
there.
and bowling up.
I like
when
that.
You're in the middle of a game and somebody's molding up
I'm
next
so
to you.
sad I
Was
missed the
that ever
first
an issue
game
for you
there.
guys back in the day?
It was difficult for me when he was sitting in the. I was always sitting next to him, so I got to experience like, pushing back from the chair, and like, look at what are you doing, and why are you doing this, and you didn't cover me, and you know he still does that. He still does that, but it's more about that you try and ignore it. I don't think I've ever been like, really good at ignoring like, the atmosphere around me. So
James don't have that quality.
No, not really. I mean, that was definitely difficult for me, but obviously, you know, talking about what he did and died so much, sometimes you're just like. Apex, for the love of God, just stand still for a brief moment, please.
Free, you said you don't even think it will get to a third. Why is that? Who's going to be taking it into?
Yeah, I honestly just think that Vitality, you know, this is their major to win, and I've been in this position before. Like, you just live up to this expectation, and I don't think there's anything that's going to stop Vitality from grabbing this trophy.
Anybody MOUZ enjoyer
So did Vitality win in 2 maps or no?
I'm a MOUZ enjoyer, but I too think they're going to be eliminated here in the semifinal by Vitality.
Agreed.
Yes, that they went big, that they absolutely stomped them.
Yeah?
I want to throw that out there.
I would like to get at least 3 maps, but I think we need to throw things to a quick break before we can find out exactly how.
Oh yeah, Arrows Kingsman, thank you for the 13 months.
When we are back, it is time to welcome both
Diavol, thank you for the tier 1, and Bren Ox. Thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Because I saw MOUZ play, but MOUZ were kind of struggling. They won, but still. I want to believe
I think
that
Vitality
is
have a
win.
certain electricity. I'd describe their team as just well structured in the sense that I think from roles, Vitality is a team that kind of took a step back,
13-9,
made a roster
13-11.
that makes sense on paper, made one of the most exciting roster moves of the year, and have put that into just the perfect application.
I mean, they play Spirit and
show the game, you
on map
need
1.
to know
Yeah.
ZywOo is somebody who has flown under the radar because as an individual outside of the server, he's not as flashy as Simple. He is, however, undeniably one of the best players of all time.
Guys, do you think anybody will ever speak like this?
You have to look at the duo
about
that
me?
is ZywOo and now Rops.
She's the greatest to ever
somebody
do
who
it.
comes from FaZe Clan, you know, star-studded
Don't
lineup
answer
in that
that,
regard.
actually. Just
but
never mind.
he took a step towards Vitality in the absence of
never mind.
Spinks to give ZywOo a reliable right-hand man. And, you know, a lot of people say you put on the FaZe Clan jersey to win. I think the same can be said for Vitality now, and that's what Rops did. The story of Vitality is
seeing
one of
Automa, this
elusive
chat feels
wins.
different.
I think that
What do you mean?
2024 was a year that they let themselves down in some regards, not capitalizing
In a
on all
good
the
or a
playoff
bad way?
opportunities that they had. But they did win IEM Cologne, and that was massive for Apex, who chased that trophy for 10 years.
Is that the
Now, if you
Harry
look back in the
Potter
last 12 months,
tattoo?
they've already got Cologne and Katowice. So this, to me, is a team that puts it together to win in the biggest moments. And we're talking about major champions back in Paris as well. So I think a second blast trophy really good in that collection. And I think it's one that they understand they need. There's got to be a voice in the back of all of their heads that say
So Vitality
they
is
can
really
win
good.
all.
They have a lot of trophies under their belt, and I would assume maybe they're fan favorites too. But all of these seem like really popular teams. I feel like everybody's just fan favorites. You get trauma when you get to be a mod. The illusion is lost. I've seen shit. Oh, you mean that you've seen the dark belly, the underside, the belly of the chat. You know what lurks in the shadows. Okay, that was kind of sick one actually. Would I have an esports team? I don't know. I've seen a lot of people say that they lose more money on esports than what you gain from it. Like money-wise.
MOUZ have embodied resilience in Austin.
We never focus on being the favorite. We're focusing on trying to bring the best, yes.
This is a team that simply refuses to die.
If we play the same way,
That could honestly be Sugar right there.
Austin, Texas. Let's get this.
Will the VIP tries have this production? Yeah, not this year. Not this year, but maybe in the future. We've Anusis. Thank you for 2 months. I appreciate it. Dude, in the future we're gonna have IRL matches, IRL games for the VIPs.
All the right players, the amount of X factor, incredible performance here on stage.
I don't know what that means. I don't know if that's a compliment, or I don't know what that's supposed to mean.
Okay, we're tired of waiting, aren't we, Austin? We're tired of waiting on some Counter-Strike, aren't we?
We are.
There we go.
Hi, Dash.
Get those lights on for sure. We want to give everyone a warm welcome.
I
It's MOUZ
love the
versus
trophy,
Vitality,
though.
A matchup MOUZ knows very, very well. If there was ever a day to break the pattern, it would be today.
This is the 7th time these teams have meted up here in 2025.
7?
And so far, pretty good for Vitality. But for
Damn.
MOUZ, this is a place to grab onto.
Where's
and try to
C9?
ride the lightning.
Do they still
See
have
if
a team?
Spinks can rise to that occasion.
NIP?
Now, Austin, I'm
Fnatic?
gonna need you to start getting
They still
loud.
have,
really give these teams a welcome. Only then can we welcome to the arena. So
Do
let's
they still
go.
exist?
Get ready for your very first semifinal, MOUZ versus Vitality.
Not in the majors. What's this? This is MOUZ? Yeah, I see Jimmy on the right, guys. good in League of Legends. 100 Thieves do not have a CS team, right? They do not have a CS roster. Roland Redemption R. Yeah, sure. I mean, he went 3 something last time on the last map. Guys, can we also run a poll on what team everybody's cheering for?
MOUZ, faced with a familiar hurdle once again, but now might just be their moment to cast them aside.
Yeah! The boos are their applause, guys. Aura. Getting booed like that is aura, chat. Do you think Apex is the Vitality is the underdog? What? No. I just asked what the Jabin meant.
Though the match streak may be over, there's only one prize in their minds: the major trophy.
They're the #1 team, really?
Vitality, the kryptonite of MOUZ.
I want to cheer for the underdog, so is MOUZ the underdog then?
We're talking about 6 clashes prior to this one, every single one falling in the favor of
Love
Vitality.
the pants, love the suit.
Talk about a stage to change that narrative on today, Jacob.
If there ever was a time for MOUZ to beat Vitality, if there ever was one game, you know, that would mean the world to them to win against Vitality, it would be this one. It is kind of funny.
I'm so torn because MOUZ is the underdog, right? But the Vitality, they have the aura, you know.
Vitality, maybe getting more competitive, but at this
how they're just getting booed like that.
So if they were to do it today,
that's kind of aura. It makes me want to cheer for them.
That's why I'm glad to see that MOUZ has been powering up. From going 0-2 at the beginning of Stage 3, winning 3 consecutive BO3s, having the longest game we've had in the playoffs in that opener versus Spirit. I mean, I'll say this, they're battle tested. The MOUZ are ready right now, and so many teams right now, they talk about, we didn't have enough games, or it's been too long of a break between the last time we played.
Captain,
MOUZ,
dude.
They've been playing more CS than anybody here.
They're definitely well into this one. Talk to me about that Mirage choice. Maui had a really out point of obviously
I've played a lot of Counter-Strike, I know.
Not falling in their favor, but it was just down to those clutch situations. What do you make of them now bringing it into the equation versus Vitality
Guys,
today?
do you think they have a good smelling breath, or do you think they did not brush their teeth before they went there?
In a lot of winnable positions. If they can replicate that against Vitality, they definitely stand a chance. However, they did play roughly a month ago in Dallas, and it wasn't really a close game. Vitality beat them 13-9 on this very map. A Vitality where Saivu had a 1.80 rating, and where Torsi also played incredible well. Partly the only reason why it became competitive. To me, Maui, if MOUZ stands a chance tonight, if they want to beat Vitality, it has to come from Torsi first and foremost. He's been a little bit underwhelming from an individual output, but he's the guy with the AWP
to mess with the enemies, but you're not breathing on the enemies. How do you know if your breath is fresh?
I know Torsi's going to come up on the CT
You'll
side.
know.
I know that second half is going to be good for him.
You'll
That's
definitely
why I
know
wanted
if
to
your
see,
breath is
the game
not
plan
fresh.
good enough to give him the runway in the first half?
Do I
Are they
put
going
on
to
my
put
keyboard
together
like
the
that?
strategies
No.
similar to what they did
Not
against
really.
Spirit in
I
order
used to, but
just
that was
make
because I couldn't
Apex
fit
feel the same way
the
that
keyboard.
Donk felt when he's getting flashed right in the face, where it's not a fair fight. And if they're able to make Donk look mortal at times, as they did in the first day of the playoffs, I think they can do the same to Apex.
And that guy would be Spinks, the man on your screen right here, the ex-Vitality Vitality member on Mirage so far this tournament for MOUZ. The
Train
highest performer on the CT side,
he's a
always
beast.
pushing catwalk, always poking in towards middle, always trying to find a fight. And he's got to go up against Apex. He's going to go up against Flamesy. He's going to get some of those duels. And so far, Spinx has been doing a tremendous job at that. So it comes from Spinx, it comes from Torsi. If they are both enabled, I see MOUZ standing a chance right here. If not, there's no way.
Just to quote Spinx in that pre-match interview,
Uma,
I'm not tired of facing Vitality, I'm tired of losing
19th into the prime.
Vitality. What else do MOUZ need to throw at them if they have any hope of changing this narrative that has kind of haunted them throughout the first half of this year?
I want Yimpat to be able to stand up toe-to-toe.
I'm nervous,
Jimmy
chap.
in the server,
I feel like Vitality's going to win.
Stick it to ZywOo or Robs in a late round. He's been this rookie for so long, but I want it. Okay, I'm going to say it. I want him to goon on him. I want him to goon.
Guys, can we get some goon in chat?
To be completely honest, I think it's more so about Brolan as well. Brolan this tournament so far has been a little bit lackluster, so I want to see Brolan step it up, win some of those entry duels, go head-to-head versus Apex. We got to see that happen.
I think those live odds, obviously, you know, siding in the favor of Vitality. I think MOUZ have more of a shot than this, though, Maui.
That was drastic.
Yeah.
I feel like Vitality, they definitely are the favorites in this one, but MOUZ, they have more than a puncher's chance to take Mirage.
Well, the team of 2025 with their eyes set on the ultimate prize, but MOUZ, they are hungrier than ever. Let's get this semi-final underway.
What team did I support? I'm not sure.
Exactly that, Freya. World
I
number
don't
one
know.
taking on world number 2 in this semi-final in Austin. I think these guys are ready. We know the teams are ready. Vitality, are they ready? 6 trophies in a row coming into this major. They will accept nothing less than the world's best, and MOUZ have been headhunting them all year long. It's time to see if these challengers can take down the final boss.
Drama.
Yeah, we got the top 2 teams in the world
what I
going
found in my
blow for
muffin.
blow. On any other day, we'd call this a grand final. This is a long-running rivalry. A perfect season on the line and for Vitality. Glory right there for the taking. Austin, this is the match you came to see.
Dog hair, bro. Dog hair.
MOUZ have to start
anybody who
strong.
has a
There's
pet
no ifs,
knows
ands, or
there's just
buts with
fucking
Inferno
hair
up
everywhere.
next. Mirage is a must. Pistol on the T side. Rops up close ramp. Some say the greatest addition to a roster. Rops with the Julies.
Are they gonna play aggressive
we saw
here?
a Ace in the group stage with these exact weapons. MOUZ come in.
No!
He's dead straight away. And Vitality have to start scrambling bodies over. It was just Rops and Mezzi here. So MOUZ looking for that early purchase on Mirage. Exertion and taking space away. And ZywOo won't last long either.
Flames is last. 3v1.
Only Flames left in this, and he's taken one of the dome at the first time he's played his hand. MOUZ come in swinging to open up Mirage, open up their pick in this semi-final.
Torsi getting hyped in the pistol is a good spirit level for MOUZ. He's been fairly quiet actually in the major so far, but he stepped up on the stage against Team Spirit on this very map, dropping a nuke. And
Nah, they
MOUZ
played it
through
well.
in
They
a
played it well.
2-1 game. Vitality, they've got the ego to force. No doubt about it.
Guys, I hope they invite me next time.
MOUZ look to make it happen in the middle.
Guys, I hope they invite me.
Apex has already dropped down into lower though. Now ZywOo to tee him up with this flash.
Volume up.
Didn't quite get the spot though, and Apex ends up in
Guys,
hot
is the
water.
volume good or no?
Pincid between top mid and this lower
thank
push.
you for the raid. Hi, thank you for the
Vitality
raid.
lose the mid
had a
control.
great
This whole
stream.
area goes dark.
We're watch partying the major right now. Because we got the perms. We had a great stream. Dude, that's just gonna fuel him even more. It's gonna make him stronger.
ZywOo doesn't care. Scout shot up short. Will MOUZ change their plan? They do. They bail. They don't like what they see, and they avoid the stack entirely. Spinx has that rotation cut off, and Vitality, if they want to risk everything in this round, they have to go through spawn. Rops, this is a death sentence. Jimmy's even got the flank. He gets the info, but he goes down. Does that open up the round?
Don't do it,
Force
Spinx.
buy for
Don't do
Vitality
it.
suddenly
Don't
is a
do
reason
it.
to go for the retake. Robs, though, has to try and finagle a path in through the murder hole. The flashes are good. They learn about Spinks here now as well. He's trying to put distance between himself and Vitality.
Time's all they got.
Trying to buy as much as he
seen
can.
Spinks
Brolin set up over towards ramp.
You can do
and to
it
be
again.
the guy to clutch this out if needed. The captain of MOUZ out with that swing.
Big damage!
Softens Vitality up. And a sigh of relief for MOUZ as their captain proves to be a safe pair of hands. A lot of ways that could have gone weird, but Brolin doesn't let it happen.
Two very capable captains in the server today. Two very
Guys,
strong individuals
I'm cheering for
leading their
both
teams.
teams, which is kind of difficult.
Brolin, it was just as a
I'm cheering for
solution
both of them.
to the issue of removing Shui for Apex. It was about rewriting his story.
That was great damage.
Big round for Brolin to keep this going for MOUZ. They're going to get a freebie here as Vitality have to take a breather. ZywOo's got an AK though, and you never doubt this guy.
I genuinely can't pick a side. Because the Vitality, they have so much aura.
B, though, so ZywOo
you know,
won't be
they have so much aura that it makes me cheer for them. But then MOUZ is kind of the underdogs in this story, you know?
MOUZ do set their sights on this A-bomb site, and so just the 5-7s to break through. ZywOo beginning that rotate over now. It's the AK that's the intrigue in this round. Pistols dealt with cleanly.
Get out of there.
And ZywOo's already running away.
You gotta go CT, bro. You gotta go CT to get him from behind.
A semi-final does feel like a perfect storm for an upset, doesn't it? But at the same time, this is at least the map we've seen MOUZ take over Vitality. They are 15-3 this year in maps taken, 6-0 in series. Mirage twice taken by MOUZ, that's it. So if they were ever going to steal this game away today, it has to come off the back of winning this first map. That Vitality Inferno, even though they were felt in legacy, it does feel almost impenetrable.
No, that would be crazy.
MOUZ know they need a strong T side. MOUZ know they need Mirage. And right now, it's a pretty damn good start.
Woo! That's a cool camera angle. Why do people hate
Austin,
him so
what
much?
do you think about Apex? Well, Vitality have been the villains all the way through the year. It hasn't stopped them.
They're just trolling at this point.
Buy round now. Oh dear.
That's awkward. There's smoke out in the spawn from MOUZ.
It was planned. It was planned.
So even
it
though
was
they get
planned.
top mid in, they'll have the cross out to the boxes with no smoke down in the window. That gives ZywOo open sight lines. That's not the guy you want.
He's sassy. We love a diva, though.
Pick and choose his
We
battles
love
out
a
here
diva.
in mid.
He won't go for them. I mean, he doesn't see them as smoke.
Somebody who puts on a great show. We love it.
MOUZ want that fight. Instead, it's the B apartments where MOUZ congregate.
Right in the
4 out of
face.
5 moving in, smoked off by MeZ. He was an absolute monster yesterday. Kept Vitality in it, up against Na'Vi, up against the wall. He's got to do it again on his own.
Yeah, Rops is a ways away from being able to help out. And so MeZ will have the full weight of this round on his shoulders. 3 players ready to come his way.
Great position.
With this Fabian sold out in mid, that's going to keep Rops there even longer. MeZ is operating entirely alone. Rops only just peeling over now.
Ooh.
Still has to be MeZ. And he's unwavering, unfaltering. Not going into the AWP. Eventually, Torshi gets that freebie.
He doesn't
MeZ
see
bought
Apex,
more than
though.
enough time for these bodies to rotate over. Torshi's got waves to break through. And he's just missed that timing on the close sight player. Torshi is a dead man. Apex outmaneuvers him.
Perfect play for Apex, gets
Well
cheeky
played,
behind
though.
the sight.
Well played.
And that spacing from MOUZ is anything but perfect as they come out of the B apartments, able to isolate 2 kills from the solo anchor. MeZ holds strong and Vitality get on the board. We know ZywOo doesn't always buy orbs, he likes to pick them up off corpses, so Vitality get that one for free.
I guess so.
And on CT side Mirage is where ZywOo can get away with absolute murder. This time MOUZ won't miss that window smoke. And it's slow and it's steady. As MOUZ know, both teams' money's on the line.
They have one deagle. You can do a lot of damage with the deagle, though. Dude, I did see that XQC put 1.2 million
around the window
on that bet. That's crazy to just have the money
Merlin's
and
been
do
having
that.
a patrol lower, watching for these drops at the start of the rounds from Vitality.
They wouldn't go into overtime, but they did go into overtime.
Molotov
yesterday.
in from Apex, just denying the lower walkout. And
I think it was
going to lend
yesterday.
Flames the timing to go and fight mid. Oh, MOUZ attempt to respond by battling through that Molotov in lower.
Let's things
and that's
cook,
a decision
let's
they'll come to regret, but this comes from a place of
holding
desperation. That bomb out in no man's land.
What a crunch for Vitality. They just block those players down under, and Flames is able to
Give me
isolate
the money
every
if you don't
kill
need
he
it.
wants.
True.
Bit by bit.
That should have been a headshot. That should have been a headshot.
2v5, the deagle doesn't connect. Exertion getting hounded down, and Flames looks for the ace.
They have Bomba too.
I think they're sending him to go get it.
Yeah. Get him activated. This is the guy you want on a map like Mirage. He was very quiet in that quarterfinal, but this is a different day. This is a different Flames. Lights up MOUZ and takes the ace.
Which one did I bet on? I did not bet.
That was just very well orchestrated from Vitality, right? Even the fact that that was like a play around kind of the second or third Molotov down into lower. You've gotten so used to seeing them come in, it felt like it was just to block the walkout. And so when Flames takes that top mid fight, no one's ready for it.
Promote my Minecraft AI.
They knew that was full mid.
Whatever.
Lands flat on its face.
I don't take them.
Pistols now for MOUZ.
Slow round for MOUZ.
Sounds like
chance
cows,
to talk
dude.
things over.
Get
Brolin's not moving a muscle.
Get to milking.
MOUZ came into this feeling good, right? They won the pistol, stuck the landing on the conversions. Nothing went wrong there. But you don't want to feel like you've immediately given Vitality a way back in.
That is a nice M4.
It's about to be a tie game. And coming into this map, you were saying, you know, this is the one that MOUZ have to pick up. If they want to win this semi-final, they've got to find some success on Mirage. This is the most consistent map they've had in these head-to-heads versus Vitality throughout this year.
And I think one good thing, even though MOUZ don't want to go down early, is we know this team has resilience. It's something we attributed to FaZe for the longest time. Any game's winnable from any score. MOUZ have proven that, man. They've had an incredible run at the major. They went 0-2 in stage 3, came all the way back.
They hear them, they know.
9-3 down in the third map to make it to the playoffs. They still won it. And that's before we talk about the Spirit quarterfinal, where MOUZ again had to pull that series back after a bludgeoning on Mirage. We know MOUZ have that staying power.
A double sandwich right
there.
They
won't give up without
powerful.
a fight. But right now, Vitality have woken up and evened out this score.
You gotta get a smoke, chat. You smoke window, or you smoke con, or you smoke short. And then you can go from there.
It's MOUZ with a timeout ahead of the next buy round. Cyclone, one of the calmest coaches we see when we hear those listen-ins for MOUZ. Never stressed, even late in the day, late in the game.
I've always said I am the strategist. Okay. Yeah. I feel like I can hear Own a Pixel right now. I can hear his reaction. If I listen closely enough, I can hear it.
MOUZ have had a lot of time to think about how they wanted to approach this rifle round, right? They spent that eco talking about it. They had a timeout after the fact.
Alta.
It's all been building up to this breakthrough round.
Decisive. Didn't like that mid control. Back to something more standard. Only Flames committed inside of the site.
Yeah, my mom is also on my ass for She wants me to open cases.
Yeah, he's going to find himself alone ahead of the util. Flames just steals himself away for a later fight. He's had 1 ace in this game already.
Oh, no.
Might need to be another big multi-kill from Flames.
Yeah.
Nothing comes through. Only a one and done for Apex. It's a set piece into this A site. That's the conclusion that MOUZ arrived at after all these timeouts.
They clearly know.
They break on through, they play tight.
Did they get caught by the AVP?
Now Vitality lagging behind. A man down in this retake.
They know,
they have Exertion trapped in, but he's just not offering anything up here. It's going to take Mezzi swinging out. That should have been the kill. Instead, it's Robs and ZywOo. Don't count out these two. This is the duo that makes Vitality such a threat. This is the duo that makes any round feel winnable, but cut down and stopped in their tracks. Spinks and Torchy go on and match them.
And that is the perfect head-to-head. Those are the closers that we see on MOUZ. Spinks never slowing down in those post plants. The sheer amount of 2v5s that MOUZ lost, but also won off the back of this guy on Tetris against Spirit was unstoppable. A very close try for Vitality, but they get goaded into losing their guns.
Each.
And so
Didn't we
MOUZ win
see
it
him
off of that
like yesterday too and the day before?
I mean, at a time where it feels like, you know, all these top squads have a sort of power duo at their core. Very, very good. But Spinks and Torchy able to match up against the likes of ZywOo and Rops in their first little 2v4 attempt. And there's going to be a couple more of them before this semi-final is all said and done.
I really don't know, chat.
Shutting down the first one, and that's while their hands were hot midway through the 2v4.
MOUZ need to keep it dynamic.
Question is if Vitality will
warm up. With a real tempo here, Torchy fast through the apartments, counting down an opener on the AWP, but it's ZywOo getting aggressive first.
Ow.
He gets the AWP opener in this round. Torchy even takes some aids for his troubles as well, softening him up on the extremities. MOUZ have control over middle. But even that feels tenuous on this smoke fade. Exertion's gonna find a way back in.
He gave him a fade, that's for sure.
Entry, and it opens up the round entirely. The question is, where are those Vitality players in the A site? Robs has taken space. He can play late. Flames is committed. And MOUZ bring the bomb right back to join up with Xertion. The clock is not a problem. But the quieter it is, the more Vitality wander, the more information Mezzi searches for, trusting in ZywOo.
MOUZ winning the major, you think so?
Bomb spotted, gets out of dodge.
Both of the teams are doing really good.
Now. Learns about the player up through Con, gets the spot on these guys, Ram side, and Flames still doing it all alone! He's got teammates nearby, but he doesn't even need the help. Flames, one-man army, 11-4. And Vitality, they don't need the full team to stop that A creep. They don't need the A split to get denied. At full force, it's just Flames. And now even the creep on round, this AWP is dropped. Save denied.
Bit of a disastrous miss smoke there for MOUZ. I don't even know if that was meant to be top con or jungle. It was neither. Xertion tries to walk through it, can't find a window kill, goes back through the smoke, and that starts the roll for Flames, finding another multi-kill, this time on the A-bomb
honestly,
site.
I feel like they can't. MOUZ can have this if they lock in.
When it comes to matter.
And if Vitality gets, like, you know, comfortable warming up, they're in the flow state, they will be unstoppable, I feel like, no?
Alarm bell's starting to go off for MOUZ because now their money's at breaking point. They've put together a force in this round. They put Exertion onto the hero gun. Full belt util for Brolin, but this is them, you know, swinging for the fences.
They've got to be scared about going through under, right? Look at what has happened the last two times they did. We had the block with Flames getting flashed into middle on the ace round, and we had ZywOo forced the kill with the AWP. MOUZ try and draw the attention with a set piece to buy time for Exertion.
I mean, you can tell the familiarity and just how much this rivalry's crept up throughout the year with how these squads are playing. It's a slow game. There's a lot of respect. Everyone familiar with how their opponent likes to move and play. More missed util for MOUZ, though. That's now their third missed piece of util on this T side. And every time it's feeling consequential. Apex destroys this A push. And it's only Spinks left standing. 1v5, he'll get iced out. Vitality take the lead.
Oh, they are looking in final form, aren't they? Call them the final boss coming into this game, especially for MOUZ, who just have not been able to walk over Vitality in this year. 6-0 in series across BO3s and BO5s. MOUZ have only found a handful of maps. Right now we're seeing why.
I mean, that's in spite of that like little ray of hope that kind of came through in Lisbon, right? Where in the BO5 they get 13-0'd map 1, but then they turn it around. They pick up some map wins. They end up losing the series still 3-2, but they were the guys in the winning position there. And that's after an embarrassing start. That felt like it was going to be a bit of a breakthrough moment, but that's not what's happening right now for MOUZ. Chance at their dream, it's ended up being a nightmare. Vitality picked them apart on this B play, and it's another clean round from Vitality.
Yeah, 4 kills for Robs. You're not shy of individuals putting on multi-kills in this game for Team Vitality.
So good, chat.
May only be an anti-eco, but they stop it from getting out of control. MOUZ don't even make it out the apartments. Clinical game right now for Vitality. Everyone having their moment. MOUZ need to solve this puzzle. This is not a breakthrough, this is a breakdown in the buy rounds. They've got one more coming in this half.
No idea.
Good amount of work countering ZywOo. He keeps walking into Molotovs, keeps getting pushed off angles, but it's not even the AWP that MOUZ need to worry about right now. It's his rifling pack, the opener and the closer of Flames and Rops. ZywOo back on the angle.
This is interesting because we haven't had a lot of these mid-skirmishes yet. Largely it's been Flames just fighting for this control alone. ZywOo never got to be involved. Robs has held on to this A play, denied that lurk out through the ramp. It's going to put more onus on these players out in mid-making a move.
Obviously, I wish it was a bit earlier so I can watch it not in the middle of the night.
Between Connector and Short, rip this round from MOUZ's hands.
Middle is closed.
Back around the world for Jimmy. Started his round off over in Palace. Having to come back in a mid now. 1 versus 3. And no safe place to hide for Jimmy.
3 more kills for Flames in case he hasn't had enough in this map already.
You gotta appreciate the passion. The passion that this Apex guy has is this is
the thing that feels so unfair about playing this Vitality squad is, you know, even if you grind, even if you go and get that opening, you know, you have someone like an Exertion, run out, take a bunch of space, find a 5v4. It doesn't necessarily matter versus this Vitality squad. There's so much multi-kill potential.
Cool setup,
in these last few rounds, it's just been different individuals stepping up and having their time in the limelight.
MOUZ haven't been able to create any chaos, right? Vitality have been able to slow these rounds down really well. The util's been solid. And the trades certainly have not for MOUZ. So even when they've had these entries, these 5v4s, these 4v4s, a bit more space to play with, Vitality still hunkered down.
Is Flom there too?
Looking like a very strong
the guy
half
with
for Vitality
really
if they can finish what they started.
Right?
MOUZ only converted the pistol and took 1 gun round. This is their last chance at the T side.
Yeah, 1 rifle round on their map pick in this semi. Doesn't feel like enough for MOUZ. Let's see if they can break through in round 12, the final on the half.
Sorry.
They take the pace out of it. Very slow in towards top mid. This time Flames traded places with Robs, responsible for Connector. Flames takes up this ramp control. So he's going to find himself in the right place at the right time. When you're 15 and 5, that's often the case.
Their positions that they're like
holding of dodging Flames
are just impeccable.
Up through the connector now. You at least know that man who's been destroying you in con isn't here, right? Instead, it's Robs taking up this position. And he's got teammates nearby ready to activate. Vitality will fight and die on this mid control. And they win everything. And Messi with the flick back down.
Jimmy!
This is looking to be a one-gun round half from MOUZ. All their success coming off the pistols unless Jimmy at 19 HP can clutch up.
Come on, Jimmy.
Shot gives him a second chance, but he's fast running out of time. Things are not looking good for Jimpa, and there's the nade that seals the deal. Vitality and the runaway success story.
They are reading them. They're reading them like a book. They're reading them like a book. So they gotta read them. They have to get themselves into the shoes of the enemy and be like, if I was the enemy, what would I do?
Aged well.
Then you gotta play out from that.
Bloom. And that's why I bring you today into the Counter-Strike Clubhouse. I've heard through the grapevine that you've brought the Paris Major. Mr. Bloom, please talk me through your decision to present this to the council.
Well, how right you are. I went down to the Clubhouse archives and I happened upon this one. This is at the Paris Major Grand Final, the last round. We're talking overtime, on nuke, home crowd. Everything is on the line right here.
Apex and ZywOo in the A-Core Arena, as French as it gets. I think it's poetic as well that all 5 kills in the final round are from the 2 French players. Yes. This was supported by Dupree and by Magisk and Spinks.
This moment is everything. Like, this round would have been so different if ZywOo doesn't hit that shot. You can really taste the fear in Gamer Legion when they run from the ZywOo AWP.
In fear, you know, you see ZywOo shoot 1 bullet.
But they turn back because they're so afraid, and then they walk into Apex.
And here it is, that final shot, ZywOo to close it all.
On him. Vitality.
No holds back, no surrender.
No holds back.
Some would say.
Dude, they have some cool looking trophies.
Almost destiny that all 5 players are killed by the 2 Frenchmen on French soil.
There's so much rich history to be built on this moment alone.
And the fact that those 2 legends continue to improve. Legendary moment for the Vitality board.
Quite possibly a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for ZywOo to win on, you know, in Paris like that, and for Apex too.
That's why we have culture clubhouses. It's so that we can thrive in the finest environments, and if this isn't Counter-Strike in its finest environment, then I don't know what is.
Now we must find a reasonable score, both in terms of mechanics and cultural impact for this clip. And starting with the mechanics, it is a bit on the low end. I would give this maybe a 5 out of 10.
Of course.
But on the cultural side, this is as big as it gets. ZywOo and Apex in France, in Paris, after the fall of French Counter-Strike. Your first cast, it's Dupree's 5th major. I don't think it gets much bigger. I would say this is about an 8.5 out of 10 for me.
Mechanically speaking, I'll raise it just to the 6. But culture, this was a CSGO major for ZywOo. Now ZywOo, they call him the CS GOAT, but if he never had his CSGO major, then that argument is absolutely blown out of the water. But this was a crowning jewel in terms of his accomplishments. At the tail end of a game, he thrust himself into the pantheon of greats. And for that reason, I'll take your 8 and I'll crank it to top shelf.
Delicious.
I don't think I'm
to be a rivalry between Vitality and MOUZ, but Vitality have different ideas. A swift beating in the first half of Mirage, the one map that MOUZ have been able to challenge Vitality on this year. Otherwise, it's been dominant. It's been empty for MOUZ, and this matchup may as well be. If they don't start soon, this series looks to be over. Vitality looking for a legacy, not even acknowledging their opponent. This is just another brick in the way of that major trophy.
I gotta learn this smoke, bro.
They look to shunt it out of the way.
My teammates solo queuing
in this pistol
while
round,
Premier did,
the only one here.
They do not.
And look at winning the pistol. That's going to put Vitality so close to the win.
If I remember correctly,
they can almost feel it, and so it's so important that MOUZ are able to hold on, but things have not started off well. Torshi tapped out first, bomb getting planted. MOUZ on the back foot in this retake already. Exertion sees ahead there, but didn't attempt it. Doesn't want to get caught falling first over the stairs. He's waiting for his teammates to get set up back in CT.
Reflash ready for that CT spawn.
Exertion's crept up, crept in.
They're
and now his
listening.
team try and hit the go button. One on the board for Exertion, but here's the backstab. Flames has players with their backs turned.
No!
And it's too easy for Vitality.
I don't know.
I mean, that's so entrenched, a man up. Desperate times, calling for desperate measures out of this MOUZ team. It's smoke pushes, and it lets them down.
Yeah, it's a brutal plan for Vitality. Usually you'd see a player pop through that smoke into CT with a flashbang. They break the smoke with a nade before they even flash. MOUZ get exposed in the open to all of Vitality. Exposed on the stage.
They're not analyzing this enough. I think that's what's going on here.
A MOUZ team who leveled up this year, who showed they could with the addition of Spinks.
Wow.
Picking up their first trophy in the first event with this roster change. Studio Merchants no more. But stage or not, Vitality are that final boss.
Ow.
Yeah, and I think it just speaks to kind of the difference in where, you know, the gap between world number 1 and world number 2 is right now. Vitality leaps and bounds ahead of the competition. It feels like their ambitions at this major is kind of nothing shy of winning the trophy. That is the expectation.
They are pushing it. Why are they pushing it?
Meanwhile, for MOUZ, it's all about breaking through this damn rivalry. A rivalry I don't even think Vitality are that concerned about.
They don't even know him, little bro.
They're storming the board. And this force buy getting convincingly put to rest. 2 kills to the good already for Vitality as they move back into this A play. They're going to dodge the stack. They're on to double digits.
Double ramp entry just fed to Robs. Vitality look to walk it over the line, akin to MOUZ on net conversions. Clean, easy, or maybe not. Will that draw them back? Vitality just pick up pace. Seeing Exertion over on the B-bomb site. They're going for this round. And I don't think MOUZ can do anything about this.
Where's Torsi?
Gun picked up. Exertion tries to play, but bomb planted for spawn and no kit. This one is done.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
It's at least going to leave them with something to try and do damage in this next round. But yeah, the window is fast closing for MOUZ if they want to recover their Mirage. The one map that's been good to them in this rivalry. Falling apart at the worst possible time. Right as Vitality power up, it's not even had to really be, you know, the ZywOo show in any capacity right now. It's Flames and Robs doing so much heavy lifting. Not a quiet man in sight for Vitality.
I am allergic to hay fever.
A MOUZ who look to avenge themselves in this year.
I have hay fever.
It is now or never on Mirage. We said a must win if they're to take this series. And this rifle round coming up next is everything.
3 pistols.
I mean, look, if there ever was a time for Exertion to bail them out with a huge hero play, it's now. He's armed with the hero Galil. Stole it out of that last round.
3 Galils, 2 Mac-10s. Interesting.
Vitality are not giving them a thing. Another block successful on that smoke. Or was it? Just about.
It's a palace pop out of Vitality. Stairs angle open, but Exertion more concerned about ramp.
That's a nice nade right there.
Looks like a fake right now. Mal's getting nervous. Vitality popping out
That's
Palace.
a nice one.
This shot from the Brolin Deeg will connect. Third time's the charm. This boost up for Exertion is good. Couple of gimmicks. Put MOUZ in pole position.
Forget the bomb, you need the kills.
Trying to break through. Apex, corner swing. MOUZ.
Follow up. The ability to react, find the opportunity, realize it, seize the moment.
Opens.
Carpe diem, motherfucker.
Some teamwork to take them even further. The quick boost assembled. That's an important breakthrough round for MOUZ.
That was big, that was big.
Yeah, why wait for the rifles, but ultimately it only matters about what you do with it. MOUZ have to start streaking, they have to start succeeding quickly. And they at least have that little bit of wiggle room here in this game, but Vitality will not relent with the buy.
Guys, I've never claimed to be the best aimer, the best shooter, but I am the strategist.
They've given themselves staying power. They've given themselves
there's a reason why people call me the strategist.
A lifeline that they didn't have just rounds ago.
MOUZ know to worry about this ramp. Double nade coming in, 2 eyes set on this position. They know what Vitality like. It's these fast flashes for Apex that sets flames up for entries.
That's nice
it's how
though,
they
because
defeated
he
Na'Vi
body
yesterday.
blocks the
Popping
smoke.
out of Palace,
He body
Apex
blocks the
catches
smoke.
Brolin off guard.
Now
And
Apex
maybe there's
doesn't
still
get
hope here
it
for
though.
MOUZ, but Apex
It
has
will
other
not
ideas.
be enough.
On the spillover, but they still don't know about Exertion. Concealed himself in the smoke at ramp. He waits, he bides his time. Oh, they're gonna clear him!
Nice
Hell
try,
of a
nice
check
try.
out of Apex,
The follow-up,
has
2v2.
been just the one-man band in this round, done everything, got the openings, and then he's got Messi
Not
and
enough,
ZywOo
though,
there
not
to
enough.
close.
Quick as you like. MOUZ try jump through off that plant, try and join the chaos. Vitality faked them out perfectly. There was a moment, there was a chance, a 4v3 for MOUZ, but Apex steps up as the captain, puts him down, and that's another multi-kill round.
I feel like Vitality's probably gonna win the
4 out of the
first one.
5 players on Vitality have
feeling,
3+ multi-kill rounds. ZywOo is not one of them. Doesn't that fill you with hope?
I like the cute little sign.
For the firepower of this squad, for the form of Vitality right now. It's important to remember, even though we keep saying when, for MOUZ to win this matchup, it has still never happened. Today may not be your day.
Why is this guy such
The
a
thing that's
hater?
scary is, as Vitality are approaching
This
this
guy is
gate
a
with
hater.
Destiny, the final off in the distance. Their wins are looking to get stronger and stronger.
This guy.
This semi off to a more dominant start.
13 and they win, yes.
In their quarterfinal yesterday.
12-12, because then it's overtime.
It's a Vitality leveling up.
Will we see the craziest
This
comeback?
is the extra buy round that MOUZ are able to afford thanks to that
Will
win.
we see it?
Off of the pistols.
happen.
This was the lifeline they gave themselves. It's not much.
So many comparisons to draw between this Vitality and the one of 2023, where they leveled up and they planned their year perfectly to peak for the major. They ran through that major. Sure, the competition wasn't as tough, but you can't say the same this time around. Close game v Na'Vi. Number 2 in the world of MOUZ.
Do they have the hunger? Do they have
But
the
Vitality
need?
with 6 trophies in a row, storming for a 7th.
Are they passionate
This
enough?
could be over before it begins. A
Are they
B-pop attempted, they've lost the
starving?
luck.
Do they need
It's a
the
good
win?
pickup from Exertion. But now it's about uncovering the truth behind this round, and it feels like MOUZ are one step ahead. They've brought 3 players over towards this B site. Spinks tucked in. Exertion floating around nearby. A remolly in the apartments. Vitality are going to come through.
Feels obvious.
Final second play into B. MOUZ have the
25
read.
seconds.
Torshi even moving over now as well. They are all here. And Exertion refuses to let Vitality in.
Come on,
3
Yumi,
kills
what the
deep on the
heck?
round. He's still got more to offer.
Off angle.
There's the support from Spinks. And finally,
they want it.
Something to smile
They
about
want it,
for
chat.
MOUZ. That is a corker of a round from Exertion.
They want it.
But doesn't make you feel good to realize that's only the 2nd rifle round that MOUZ have won in this game. If you take out that force buy. Nice shots for Exertion.
I think a round like that does a lot to make you feel a bit better, though. You had the read. You outplayed, you outmaneuvered the IGL to open up the round down in mid. It was finally one of your star players with a multi-kill.
Brolin pulling one of ZywOo's moves to block this window smoke so he can climb up ahead of it.
Guys, what do you think the
Just see
smoke
into middle.
smells like?
It's a position that may not be expected.
Apex is walking on him, though, down through lower. Brolin gonna make out like a
Guys,
bandit, just takes his one and
Are
leaves.
smokes a real
It's
thing?
Exertion hanging around here.
Like, do they actually exist in like
Could
real
fall
life?
prey to these players in lower.
Have
He's
we
aware of
figured
that,
out
though.
how to trap smoke in
It's
a
already
bottle?
backed up now.
Winning that gun round at such an important time has
Yeah.
allowed this game to potentially close up. Vitality,
I
Eagle
wasn't
force
sure.
by into an eco. Suddenly we'll be looking
I
at
wasn't sure.
a much closer affair.
And if you think about it,
MOUZ need to capitalize on the
if you
chance.
think about it,
They
what
can't let this
even
one
is
slip. They can't even let it get
a
expensive.
grenade?
like they want to join up with Rops over on Cat.
Like a Molotov
Gonna
makes
go back
sense.
and grab this bomb.
A
They're
Molotov
walking
makes
right
sense.
in a Sphinx.
Bomb! A nade!
Fitting that Rops meets his replacement head on in that cat fight and takes it off with the scout.
Nah, Jimmy does
This
not
can't
have
be
this.
where it falls down for MOUZ.
Jimmy does not have this.
Trying to pick up the pieces on this round, trying to recover it.
One
ZywOo
more.
in with a double.
One more.
And Rob's now left to close. This scout will deliver.
No idea.
And this is the Vitality duo that makes this team so terrifying. The backstab in from Exertion once more.
W back shots.
Reels in
W
that
back
power
shots.
duo for Vitality. A very close round, very thin margins, but MOUZ still hold on.
Dude, any round is winnable with Vitality right now. MOUZ will take it, they'll take the victory, but they
think
know
about
it comes at a cost, and they know
it
it tempts even Vitality to
What even
continue
is a
to fight, to
grenade?
keep the pressure on. That would be crazy. They should take a breather.
Have they just put a bunch of small fragments
But every
into
single
a
one of
ball?
these rounds, a possibility for
Is it
Vitality.
air?
Stopped
Is it
at the final
pressure?
hurdle.
A Molotov
Just
makes
Eagles
sense,
now.
right?
MOUZ
You light
breathe
the
a
thing on
sigh of
fire.
relief.
Starting to build to something though, right? You're in control of the money all of a
But
sudden.
there's smoke. How do you even
The issue is, as soon as
achieve that?
Vitality get that 12, MOUZ are broke. It's the same rules apply. Keep it clean.
Nah, bro.
So MOUZ take one of these in that first half, just a chance to talk things over. The longer you take, the more you tell your
But
opponents
there's a
waste as
decoy,
well.
It's like a.
And every
it's like
penny
a
counts this
firework.
late in the game.
They know. They
Xerxes
got
gonna get the
info. They
spot
got
that
info.
everyone's
though.
out here in mid.
They got info.
Just don't fall down to the Glocks.
Don't need these fights, MOUZ.
We
them
gotta
come
be
to you.
careful here.
Jittery.
Feels weirdly tense considering they're only up against these pistols, but Jimmy going to alleviate
Nice
some
though,
pressure,
nice.
swings out for the fight. The rest of MOUZ in behind him. Just
They
takes
did
that
that.
first guy to take
They
the
did that
risk,
shit.
Yeah, good to
and
see.
everyone else piles on through.
Yeah, it's fine to do it all together, right? Just don't get picked off one by one. MOUZ crunch in middle. Vitality had nothing to stop them.
Ooh, Guys, I'm sorry if I seem tired today, but I've slept so poorly tonight.
And another shot to shut this down for Vitality. They've been waiting. Force, Eco, now the buy. No op for ZywOo, no need really.
Not the prettiest of investments though, right? You're pretty limited here.
5 AKs
So Vitality
versus 4
left relying on the
M4s.
gunfights now. Don't get me
plus
wrong,
an
that's been
AVP.
good for
Oh,
Vitality.
what?
Flames, especially.
This Flames
What
guy
is happening? Flames can see through smokes.
check his fucking PC right now.
That's 2 kills from him out in
Check
mid.
his
MOUZ have
fucking
no
PC.
idea. But Sphinx and
swear.
Exertion,
I swear.
in the most important round of this game, it ends without
What?
them seeing a single enemy. And now Vitality have gained a lot of ground. Torshi gonna catch one back, but Vitality are all the way through A. They are in the spawn of MOUZ. Torshi holds on to the cross, but there's a smoke down.
You gotta close your eyes,
Alex not to take
Torsi.
the shot, and this might
Close
just be
your
a save
eyes.
and a necessity for MOUZ.
Yeah.
That double
Happen.
kill from Flames.
What is your intuition
He
telling
never
you?
even saw them.
And then when it tingles, take a
Intuition
shot.
on the smoke spam. The guy 18 and 12. The runaway success story over the first map of this semi-final.
They're
has put
listening.
Vitality onto map point.
Yeah, he had the opposite
They're
game yesterday
listening.
against Na'Vi. He had like 3 kills towards the end of the map. Apex said, hey, it doesn't matter,
what I
Shahar, that you
said.
whiffed. We still love you.
Dude,
he
another
goes on
corner
to
in
find
here.
the 2 multi-kill entry rounds on Mirage to end that game against Na'Vi. From bottom of the board, saved that series. But even here, he's doing it from the top.
Why are you watching this with
Unstoppable
sunglasses?
entries, sets his countrymen ablaze.
Where's my sunglasses?
And Vitality sit on map point on MOUZ's pick. The must-win for this series. This spells disaster. This spells destiny for Vitality. What can you do?
just a brutal way when you finally start to find some rounds in succession and feel like that's how it all gets decided.
Honestly, it is kind of nice.
You know,
on
all
the
throughout
eyes.
the major, we've been crediting MOUZ with this resilience, having to go on the 0-2 reverse sweep. The comebacks versus Spirit. But they've got to show all that in spades in this game.
You gotta take out Flames
brings us
early
back
on.
into a 4-on-4.
Apex has slipped through.
Haven't even had to really say his name. Vitality still have a trump card left to play. Rops stacking the deck more and more in Vitality's favor. 4 versus 3, their eyes set on this punishing A play. Can Exertion be the guy to stop it? No! Rops and ZywOo will wash over them.
Jimmy is not the
And
guy.
in this final
Jimmy
round,
is not the guy.
that terrifying twosome.
Jimmy is not the guy
That
to
duo
pull
that
this off
strikes
right now.
spear into the core of every roster.
I told you, Jimmy is not the guy right now.
They have a day with destiny.
He's not
a
locked
perfect
in.
season in the rearview mirror and a victory on MOUZ's must-win Mirage. Vitality are now just 1 map away from the grand finals in Austin.
Yeah, even though they come into every game as favorites, they're still taking on some of the top teams in the world. Vitality have absolutely run over all their opponents. This is a Vitality
Guys,
who
what
look
is
for a legacy, who look for an era, who look for
sign?
yet another trophy in the cabinet. 6
Is
in
it
a
for
row,
Vitality?
crowning it with a major, and they sit within reach of that.
MOUZ wins map 2 and 3.
Seventh
Maybe.
clash here for Vitality and MOUZ.
What was the second map again?
What could be
Inferno,
said
no?
the first map of Mirage? In your own words, how did Mirage go?
Well, it went for us individually for me, and it helped because we won key rounds in this match, and we did damage on the ecos, so it was tough for them to build the economy and get back into the game. Overall, it was a good map for us.
So tell me about going into Inferno. You're in a semifinal here at the Blast TV Austin Major.
Inferno
Tell me
is
how
Vitality's
Vitality goes
map.
to close this out.
Well, we need to play our game. We have good preparation against them. We're confident, and we just need to stick to our game.
Thank you very much.
They sound very
Thank you, both.
confident. I'll give them that. They sound extremely confident.
The Vitality Clinic is in session. They arrive with a sting in their tail. That may have been MOUZ's map pick, but they
have
don't give a damn Maui. They completely steamroll over them, and they're catapulting themselves further and further, closer and closer to that grand final.
Really felt like MOUZ had us going there in the first half, or maybe just the first few rounds. I felt like the game was shaping up to be competitive, but once Vitality got guns in their hands, a little bit more utility, they got in the server, and I don't even know if MOUZ was able to reclaim any of that fire that they showed at the very
There's so many ways you can
That's
play
what it felt
Inferno.
Like. Felt like MOUZ remained
There's
competitive
so many.
in the first,
I feel like Inferno.
6, 7, 8 rounds. Vitality took a little while to warm up into the game.
You gotta be well
Flamesy
prepared,
took a
but
little
we're
while to
also
warm up into
watching
the
a
game, but as soon as
professional
that happened,
level.
it felt like we're back to normal. We're back to Vitality being significantly better than their
Inferno,
opponent.
I feel like anything
significantly
can
better than
happen.
MOUZ, and I feel like I've seen this game before. You know, that's the feeling I'm sitting back with. That I know we've been watching a lot of grand finals, a lot of games between Vitality and MOUZ, but a lot of Mirage game has happened as well. And the way they lost this one, MOUZ, I feel like I've seen it transpire before. So a little bit unfortunate, but it is what it is.
We got to hear from man of the map, I would argue, FlameZ there in a couple
No,
of winning words
Vitality,
after
they were
that
just
Mirage.
on fire
Let's dive
that
into a
one,
round where he
honestly.
had so
I feel like
much
it was
impact,
it
'cause
was
he had that
barely
A-side
even the
unlocked now,
like.
Jacob.
Yes, and I want to give context
You
to people
could
who
just
didn't
tell.
watch the quarterfinal yesterday. Na'Vi played well against Vitality, and FlameZ was being exposed on this A-bomb side, sitting a lot behind balcony, not getting a lot of stuff
Banana
done. Today,
controls like water
proactive,
control,
finding
yes.
the fights, you know, moving around, constantly being proactive, constantly looking for a fight, winning the duel on towards ramp,
I feel like
again securing a man advantage for Vitality.
Oh, I don't
Once
even
again
know,
out here,
dude.
looking for another fight, winning the fight as well. Whereas for yesterday, he was very static in his position. So I'm 100%
Nah, Flames
sure
was
that
crazy.
FlameZ and
Flames
Apex
was
together
crazy.
have been talking about, listen, dude, you need to be a little bit more proactive. You need to put yourself out there. Trust your aim, trust your instincts. We can't wait for you to be baiting for you, to sitting on the balcony, to maybe play a bit more passive than you did yesterday, and you could see the clear difference. FlameZ had so much impact on the CT side, and he was a big part of the reason why Vitality got back into the game.
I mean, also on the round where he had that great pop off towards A,
Inferno, dude,
unsung
it's just
hero
a battle
Joker
of
player
the-
and
of
Robs
the
just sitting in Palace
util.
though allows him to take those fights
just a
with
battle
so
of
much
the util, to
conviction.
be
So much
honest.
of FlameZ is predicated on what he does himself. Don't
If
get
you
me
miss
wrong.
one
but
smoke,
when
you miss
someone's
one
able to
nade,
cover
you
one of
miss
the
one
primary
Molotov,
angles that
it
he
can
would
cost
normally
you
have to worry
everything.
about, it makes focusing on the fights so much easier for him. And then you can see the mechanics are on display, like instantly two-bulleting almost everybody on the MOUZ side that comes up to fight him.
Yeah, let's dive into some Rob's highlights as well whilst we're at it. Because
Battle
you
of
talk about that
intellects,
1-2
no.
punch aspect, Maui. I think that's something that's severely underrated about
Maybe-
Rob's, right? It's not only the kills that he's able to get in the
Maybe
server, it's how he's setting up the side
My
for the
sick,
rest
I
of
have
his teammates,
allergies,
right?
bro.
something we don't talk enough about. I think when we talk Counter-Strike and players and teams, you can have a player like Robs in your team, and yes, he will have an individual output. And as you can see in this highlight package, he's getting a lot of kills, but he also makes the players around him so much better because you can count on him. You know exactly where you got him. I think me and Dupree had this conversation earlier as well, that one of the worst things to feel as a player, and probably one of the biggest weaknesses we had as players, was that if you didn't know where your teammate next to you were, you didn't feel comfortable on the server. You were afraid to take the duels, you were hesitating a little bit, but I think if you're FlameZ, if you're Apex, if you're ZywOo, being next to Robs, you always know where he's gonna be. You always know that you're guaranteed that he got your back, which means that, as you said, you feel so much more confident
also
going
yesterday,
into
he maintains space for you. He covers your blind spot. If you don't know what's going on that side of the map, don't worry, Rops has got it, okay? You don't have to be everywhere all at once. And I feel like Rops there, it goes to show that he added so much in terms of dynamism for the team there. So he's moving around so much on CT site. I think half of his highlights are on the A bomb site. Like, he's not the A anchor, by the way.
This isn't to dunk on Spinks in like any way, shape or form, but it was something that like I'd always talk to Apex about, right? Is you know, having to micromanage some of these moments himself. And when you have a player like Rob stepping into that situation, you can trust he's going to go off.
Do not know anything about paiN.
He has the mind for these type of situations.
Robs just understands so well by looking at the radar at a glance what he needs to do to fill in the gaps and to assist his teammates. He creates such a great flow with the team, and he rarely ever breaks it up. I mean, yeah, again,
at least
like,
one person in that crowd.
Spinks would sometimes just go do what he feels like he needs to do in order to get some kills for himself. But I feel like when I watch Robs him, it just feels like he's always accomplishing some objective that is allowing the team as a whole to take better map control, or at least hold it.
I mean, the smart viewer would be thinking, well, then he must be easy to read if he's doing the same thing over and over again. But Peter even described that to us as well, that he's one of the hardest players to prepare out for because he's changing small details all the time. Could be the angles he's taking, could be the position he's taking, could be the timings. And I think he's very good at conveying that to his teammates as well, communicating that this round I'm going to play it in this way. I'm going to be a little bit more aggressive or a little bit more laid back. But he's giving the information to the teammates so they always know where he is, whereas for the opponents, they can never figure him out.
Let's look at some of the details from the T side then for Vitality. We got round 16 coming in. What's the story of this one for you, Maui?
Well, this one felt like it was getting pretty scrappy. You know, there was a body block on the stairs smoke. It felt like Exertion's opening kill was going to lock down this bomb site. But Apex throws a molly onto balcony, then flies out the balcony with a flash from ZywOo, and then he just goes crazy on the bomb site. When you say that there's a spoil of riches on Vitality, it's crazy that you also even need to include the IGL as another source of firepower. With a little bit of setup, Apex was able to turn around on its head and able to find a double entry, which was then closed out unexpected or completely expectedly by ZywOo. Like, when he's in those late round moments, he's always going to get the job done at the end.
That's the cool thing about Apex. I think we brought up the rating graphic as well during Dallas, where he's actually getting better and better and better the deeper you get into the playoff. His grand final rating is significantly higher than his group stage rating, which in itself is crazy.
Yeah, it's absolutely nuts. Let's dive into another nuts moment from this map. Round 20, FlameZ, he's just got that sixth sense. He doesn't even need to see the people for them to be dead people.
I mean, let's be honest, it's the most important round in the game, because if MOUZ is winning this round, they're making this game very competitive. Look at the buy right here from Vitality. A couple of AKs, but no utility, no nothing. He's just spamming through people through the smoke. That's also part of the magic. That's part of what FlameZ brings to this lineup. You can never count them out.
This round sucked the air out of the Moody Center, where everybody felt like a comeback was brewing for MOUZ, that they finally were able to find their feet in this map.
Guys, how old is
like
Apex?
Flames just sucked the life out of it completely. Getting
he
2
has
kills
a little
through
bit
smoke
of
like
gray
that,
hair.
understanding the tendencies of his opponents that well, there's so little you can do.
Thank you for the 9 months.
Clearly, the game planning was just better for Vitality, along with the fact that the individuals were sharper.
I got 3 different
answers. That you wanted to see
more
from, particularly on that CT side, which
32.
unfortunately we didn't. There just weren't that many rounds available for MOUZ. That was Torsey. It wasn't necessarily the story of the offers on both sides of the server here on Mirage, but yeah, we did need more from all of the individuals, including Torsey on the side of MOUZ.
Of course. I mean, I feel like Torsey always has a hard time when MOUZ starts on the T side. He's just not, in general, the best rifler. Doesn't always get involved in the best ways when he's on the offensive side. And I feel like, unfortunately, he might be would have got things going. But then, again, we saw FlameZ just kills 2 of his teammates through smoke. They stack the B bomb site. He's playing a game of saving. And I think you could pick a lot of people from the MOUZ side. It doesn't just come down to Torsey. Even though we do want to see more from this guy, guy, like Brolin had a really hard time getting into rounds from the A ramp. I mean, we had Yimpat who was barely contributing as well, and I really wanted to see him pull something off. But it was, to me, it's just one guy. It was mostly just exertion for me.
That's true, and to me that's the scary part as well. You just saw ZywOo's rating here as well. His KD, 2 KD, 14 kills, 7 deaths. You look at the scoreboard, you think that's nice. Only 58 ADR for ZywOo, not necessarily having too much impact in this game. And when he's not fired on all cylinders, and Vitality is still significantly better than their opponents, there's such a long way for them to win that game. And I do want to single out Torsi one more time, because I do think the last couple of months he's shown us that he is the guy you can rely on. He's shown that he's been one of the most reliable players within the MOUZ camp. He's been the one player who, in certain playoff games, would always step it up, would always be the hype man, would always deliver on the server. But the more we see Torsi play here in Austin, the more I realize that he's not having a great tournament. He hasn't had that pop-off game, or he hasn't had that game where he's the one taking charge of a half and really dragging his team into it outside of being the hype man. And I want to see that, Torsi,
dude, I
he's
would
good
love
enough
to
for.
watch a major IRL, dude.
Does this smell like the end for you, Maui? Of course, we've got Inferno awaiting. That's Vitality's map pick.
We've been so
Is it over for MOUZ? Is it the last time we see him in the Moody Center?
Ah, God. Every time, I mean, like, it doesn't bring me any joy to say that I feel like it does end here, but Vitality have just been so darn good at Inferno.
Yeah.
So MOUZ on the other side, not even
Guys,
necessarily the best map
I have
for
a
Torsi.
fan
Oppers don't always have
me,
the best
and
opportunities
dude,
to get the sniper and play on that map. So I want to see them punch back in this one, but if you really push me to it, yeah, I'd say Vitality 2-0.
My eyes are actually getting dry.
In Vitality's favor, as Inferno does await on the horizon, but not before we head things to a quick break. Join us back after it to see if Vitality can go 2-0 here in Austin.
Interesting, interesting. I like Inferno though, honestly. I like Inferno. The problem for me is that once you play one game of Inferno, right? And you play Premier, we're talking about. Every other game you ever play will also be Inferno, because you're stuck in an internal loop of hell. You will just play Inferno over and over and over again. Limbo? Nah, more like the pits of hell. It's like when you play one game of Ancient, you will just play like 10 games of Ancient after that, even though you do not want to. The randoms you queue with, you will just play. You will be playing Ancient. It's just how it goes. Nuke better? I like Nuke. Nuke is my favorite map. But I think Inferno is pretty high up there. Mirage just gotta go. No, you know what? You know what? They can take back Dust 2, bro. Nobody fucking likes Dust 2. Fuck Dust 2, bro. They can remove that shit. That is fine by me. What makes a map good or a bad map? It's just kind of how you feel about it, to be honest. I hate Ancient because I always get the worst fucking games on it. Every time I play Ancient, I have either the worst teammates in like toxicity, or we get absolutely shit on. It goes terribly. I have used the bad experiences on Ancients. Same with the Dust 2.
Inferno's going to be the second map of the series. Now, the last time Vitality and MOUZ played against each other, Vitality won. And the main reason why is because they were always a step ahead at Banana. So let me show you what I mean. So this is the last match that they played against each other at Dallas. It first starts off with MeZ. He clears the top of Banana. He gets mollied off slightly, and they're forced to fall back. But this is not a bad thing, because Vitality know that with this Molotov, it slightly signals the fact that they could actually be going for the retake nades. They might actually retake it. So here's how the setup looks. Vitality, they end up boosting up here towards that half wall position. And ZywOo, he takes a very particular spot here towards the area. It's because he actually goes on top of the half wall position. And by going on top of the half wall, the first thing that happens here is that you'll see that part of his head is actually covered from this roof. Now the second thing, more importantly, is the fact that this roof actually covers the most common flash that the CGs like to throw. It's from that spool side. If you try this in a practice server, you'll see that when you throw this flash, you won't actually get blinded from it. You won't actually get blinded from it. And the reason why is because it covers it. If you crouch, you'll actually get blinded from it. So that's the first thing. They set up ZywOo to actually play on top of that half wall position, while Apex and MeZ, they go here towards that left side. Now, when they go here towards that left side, notice that they play anti-flash. By playing anti-flash, the idea is that if ZywOo gets hit by uncommon flash, then both MeZ and Apex will be able to swing around and catch it right away. You'll see here that MOUZ, they walk right into the trap. They end up throwing the deep retake nades, which signal that's going to be a retake. And as soon as the flash comes in, you'll see how it unfolds. From ZywOo's point of view, he does not get hit by the flash, not even a little bit. This allows him to catch exertion. He gets traded. And for MeZ and Apex, because they're playing anti-flash, they're close enough to actually capitalize on that second trade. Once they get those kills, they know for sure there has to be a third player. And that's because with the flash and the timing of the peak, there has to be a player towards that left side of sight.
Obviously.
For both MeZ and Apex, when they come in, they are only looking towards that left side. They don't even bother with CT. As soon as they find that kill, that's the site.
They know.
And you'll see that from the CT's point of view, from Spinx's point of view as he comes in, or rather exertion, he has no chance against ZywOo here playing on top of that half wall position. With that spot, such a powerful one, and for Spinx coming through, even though he gets a trade, he gets taken down right away. So that's why Vitality were able to beat MOUZ last time, is because they were able to control that banana side so well. We'll have to see if it changes this time.
And I don't suspect there's going to be many changes coming into this one, Danny. We know Inferno is such a solid ground for the side of Vitality. Right now, Jason, it's just feeling like it's written in the stars that Grand Final berth, it is right there for the Bees.
It's there for the taking. The exact map you'd want to be playing if you're Vitality, with the Grand Finals on the line. Incredible record on it. They've been extremely dominant, although let's just put it out there, their last loss came to Legacy in the group stage in the best of one, which is a little bit crazy to think about, but I mean, Vitality, we just saw a map where ZywOo just played kind of like average for ZywOo, and they still handled business, and it's all good in the Vitality camp.
How everybody just loses their shit as soon as there's a woman on screen is
on the Vitality side has been showing, you know,
so
we've
funny.
seen especially Flames, they had a really good showing coming into Mirage, and we know, like, coming into Inferno, that Banana is going to be such an instrumental way. It's a key objective that both teams want to be fighting for, and we especially know the dynamic duo of Apex and Flames is going to be going there. So it's going to be a brawl. Everyone's going to go for their fight, but I think that Vitality is looking that sharp, and they can grasp and feel that the trophy's just within reach, and now they're just living up to this expectation.
And I think that's the thing that MOUZ has to get at going in the start of this map, is if Flamesy has the map one that he did, and then he's also going to be in Banana, such a critical point, you've got to slow him down and cool him off really, really early. That has to be a point of preference for them in their game plan of saying, in the first 3-4 times we go Banana, we must win this fight. We must make them respected, because Apex there with Flamesy, we know Apex just likes to set his boys up. That's going to be really dangerous.
Perfect segue to asking you, Dupree, because you played with the man in the middle here as your in-game leader. How do you feel like he's developed in terms of his calling on this staple map of Inferno?
Well, I think it was just, Apex is just finding ways to just constantly create something new, and also just trying to stay one step ahead. I think that's one of his very identical things as an in-game leader, that he wants to be one step ahead, that he knows that if we just hit the A-bombs and that looked really well for us, we're just going to continue doing that. Like, they're the one that has to come up with the game plan.
Vitality is reading them like a fucking book. I'm not gonna lie.
He's always trying to find his opening. He's really good at
using
his
I'm not gonna lie.
And the way that he just plays Banana alongside Flamesy, we're going to have to see Exertion come up with like a master plan to try and get some openings, trying to stay alive, but at least dictate the space for MOUZ Sports.
Yeah, I guess the question would be, Austin, are there any MOUZ fans still awake in this arena?
Yeah,
All
I
right,
guess.
that's good, because I was about to say, if MOUZ actually want to win this game, the only way is Exertion is going to be a good guy, but Torji, I mentioned he's kind of the superstar without PR. He's got to show it off on this map. Once you get to the CT side with the AWP, and you can see him moving around and controlling the map and taking multiple different angles, Torji is going to be the guy who can get this team started on the defensive side. And if MOUZ want to win, he's got to be there with the AWP.
And not to just harp on this particular individual, but because you bring his name into the mix, Dupree, when you start off a series and you're feeling a bit sluggish, you're not putting the numbers on the board. How on earth do you turn that around when it's your back against the wall? It's elimination on the line for you.
I'm glad that it's MouseSports because they've shown this multiple times. It's not the first time they get to do this. I'm curious to see if MouseSports actually find themselves in a more comfortable position by being down.
They show up everywhere on my timeline too, but maybe that's
it's very familiar for the event so far.
It's at this point that the MouseSports has done this multiple times around, and that's definitely something that would reassure each other of in the break that, guys, we've been in this situation before. This is known territory. We know how to handle this. And I feel like in general, MOUZ is just
the fuck kind of sitting is that? Oh, I'm sorry that I want to sit comfortably.
That's definitely been a talking point.
I
right
like
now,
being
comfortable. To get their individual part, and they need to start playing better
like
together
this.
as a unit because that is their strength, and we did not see that to full flourish in Mirage.
Yeah, and I'm with you. I think, I mean, it's going to be a hard thing for them to do that because I think there's also, with the amount of head-to-heads these teams have had and Vitality's beat them so many times this year, I think there's a certain element if you're MOUZ where you might go into a map confident. You might win the pistol round in the first 3 rounds of the half and feel really comfortable and really confident. But then when things start going south, in the back of your mind is just that voice that's just like, here we go again. We know how this one ends. It's happening one more time. And that's the voice they have to fight over, you know, to start this map, to get them in the right place.
And they're going to be starting fighting on that CT side of things. That is a MOUZ. Let's see how the odds are stacking up. It was pretty handily in the side of Vitality. Damn, okay. Not favoring MOUZ in this one. Is it over, Dupree? Is this the end of the line for MOUZ here in Austin?
I honestly don't think that MOUZ can show up in the way that we want them to, and also in the fact that the mentality game is not there. So yeah, 2-0 Vitality.
Well, we've called MOUZ the comeback kings. They're going to need to do it at least one more time. It all goes down on Inferno.
I still can't believe
this is the year that MOUZ has shown unshakable will throughout every match, including on the stage. But this is past the pale. This is a Vitality that they have not been able to walk into, that they have not been able to stop. A Vitality that have only one goal in mind, a major trophy, more silverware for the cabinet, and it feels inevitable now.
Austin, you've been a great crowd, but Vitality are one map away from being our first grand finalists. They say everything's bigger in Texas. Now's the time to prove it. Austin, let's blow the roof off this place!
Yeah! A legacy on the line here for Vitality. Never been closer to the silverware.
You're going bang.
6 months of Counter-Strike this season has led up to exactly this. A grand final in sight.
Nah, I like those pistols. What the frick?
One map to get them there, the go-to map for Team Vitality. If you see players in apartments, you do not expect the B-pop, but MOUZ still don't shake on their setup. They come out of Mirage, beaten, battered, bruised.
Time, you gotta play it time.
To show us our best game yet.
Good timing on the flash play in. That's Exertion to hit the ground rolling. This is the bomb right here. And as he tries to give chase, Messi refuses to part ways with the round.
Now they're gonna go
Brings
A.
us back into a 4-on-4. And with aggression being spotted over towards B, it's going to send Vitality back into an A play. Jimmy down in the pit, doesn't miss on the first bullet. Has Torshi nearby to lend a helping hand, and between the two of them, they're going to melt this play up through short.
Felt like Messi saved the round. All he did was delay MOUZ from the inevitable. Taking that pistol yet again, just as they started Mirage. And a brief moment of respite for a team that really needs it.
Well,
definitely am intrigued by the map just because Vitality came in slow to this major and was stalled out by Legacy 13-3, a dominant victory. but you can't really expect that again, can you?
No, and usually I wouldn't try and read too much into that, right? With how deep the Vitality win streak was, the fact that it was the first time they played a BO1, and that was what broke the streak. That kind of leads you to believe, okay, maybe it was just a slow start, kind of a quiet day. They ran into Legacy, who were red hot all the way from stage 1, not even supposed to be here, right?
For the ones who are
then they went on to never touch Inferno again on the remainder of their run to get to the semifinals.
Saving it for playoffs?
I am hoping that's the that's why we see them bring it out now.
The question if MOUZ could garner anything from that demo.
Hate watching MOUZ. I'm lucky. I don't know who I'm cheering for. I don't know who I'm cheering for. I both like MOUZ and the Vitality.
A rare bit of respect.
Has the MOUZ won many majors before? Who has Vitality won more?
Get to dance over this eco.
The MOUZ hasn't won a single one.
Tell us how you really feel.
This is good. We're pre-recording the sounds for tomorrow's game.
Scooby-Doo, thank you for the prime. What's the crowd doing? I don't know.
Little mid-pop.
Americans.
Now that no one's sure how to feel, let's see how this top mid play goes. Little farm up from Torshi. Stat pad round.
That is fucking smooth.
Enjoy it where you can. Nice
that
clean
is
5 alive for MOUZ.
smooth.
That's a relief, given how Mirage went.
Damn.
Now Vitality look to come in and take that first buy. Flames and Banana on this T side. That's who I'm looking for. That's who the desk we're talking about. Red hot on Mirage.
The FAMAS again. FAMAS is a go-to weapon, I'm telling you.
So much impact early in the game as well. Didn't take till the final hour like it did against Na'Vi. So Flames has got to kick this one off again.
This is Vitality's map pick,
Respectful
by the
stuff
way.
over towards Banana so they can dodge that initial volley of nades. MOUZ wanting to take some real estate here in their first rifle round. It's aggression down through Banana.
Just.
So they'll get the SMGs up close.
Interesting.
Begging for a re-smoke here. Exertion, he is committed right now.
Interesting.
It does come down. Brolin getting peppered.
Trey will be fun to watch.
Spam,
it would.
Exertion
it
looks
would
like he wants to
actually.
commit in this position. He doesn't have to. Takes his chance.
Flames is actually leaning over towards the
have a
apartments
good
right now
midsummer,
with
Dave?
Robs. They're on a double lurk. But nothing's been offered.
Good info.
I like how much time MOUZ
Good
are buying,
info,
right?
though.
They're cycling smoke spot on Banana. They're still jump spotting. They're really trying to squeeze out as much value as they can from this position before Vitality take it back. They've avoided the majority of the nades.
They have
Finally,
left the
MOUZ
bomb
set up
behind.
in
They
the
are
site,
going
and that's
back
exactly
for
what
it, though.
Vitality wanted. Despite that,
Are
MOUZ
they
still keep a
rotating
stronghold on the other
to
side of the map.
A? They do have 3
Nothing
people.
is guaranteed. 25 seconds for
Things
Vitality
is
to make this work.
Smoke, sadly.
Re-smoke down on long, but look at this. Spinks tries to make a play through it. He's ready to come through and backstab this A play. Oh, Mezzi's got eyes on the prize though. Smoke held. Jimmy down in the pit as support nearby. Torshi never far away, but they will get overrun. Robson ZywOo, this dastardly duo again, trying their hand at another 2v4. ZywOo low on health. Rob's gonna back up, play for the long game down here in the pit. Now, thus far, MOUZ have actually been good at breaking through this duo. But that's got to keep up now if they want to save themselves in this semi-final. Molly going to force Robs out into the open. It's walking the line, and a ZywOo Exertion can't regain control.
That was very nice play from both of the teams.
And Vitality's duo too strong in their first 2v4 of Inferno. That's how Vitality get on the board.
Possibly as ever in the 2v4, and no fear for Vitality, swinging out, trading contact.
This one is not scary.
No.
But
tried to hold
he
off on
felt
giving
kind
them
of
the
invisible in the
info as long
last
as they
game,
could,
and if
they
you
had to
can
start
feel his
running, and
presence
ZywOo sets up
more
perfectly
so
with
far
Robs to win that
on
round.
Inferno.
Torchy's AWP. No hesitation, no armor either. Gonna try force these opening kills. Vitality dodge death.
Guys, my eyes are getting so dry.
Maybe forcing a reposition.
I don't want to sit with my glasses on. I actually.
Vitality this time, a little more eager to take this space. Less utility for MOUZ. It's being held for the bomb site.
My eyes are drying out.
They'll play through exertion.
Full blind.
Play got accelerated, not on his say-so. Torchy attempting a bit of a sequence here. Actually landed 2 in that first bullet. Damage done onto ZywOo as well. Locked in at the top of Banana. Vitality were keen to pick up the pace there, but that opened the smoke down has thwarted them.
Appreciate it.
Torchy gonna reposition. And if Vitality just stick to their guns, if they go back to this B play, it's only Brolin there.
Exec ready to come in. 45 seconds, one-man hold. He's got nothing but an MP9 cowering behind the boxes. He's going to need multiple kills to even make this interesting. Brolin springs the trap, isolates 1v1s, takes 2 of them. Vitality charging him down, but Brolin's got more to say. Rops and Apex now. Their chance to dance in the post-bomb. They're going to get this bomb down. They're getting hounded by MOUZ. Spinks chases his former captain and finishes the job. MOUZ respond swiftly.
He knows what the fuck he's doing.
That's a high-impact round. That puts Vitality back on their knees.
And it started on such dire straits as well. Even the misread, leaving Brolin alone at the B side of the map, but he was able to pull his punches, gets out with a double kill. Keeps MOUZ looking pretty.
I learned. Rosie, you're good as well.
Vitality just back down to pistols. So lead looking to get widened here.
From when we watched Spirit versus MOUZ, Spinks, he went absolutely insane, bro. Especially on Nuke, like he performed so well.
They've never beat Vitality on. Not exactly a go-to map for MOUZ. On the Vitality have.
It's so over. Yeah, we're gonna have to try to find the replacement.
No, I mean, this was the map they got 13-0'd on.
Dude, like I said yesterday, I would have accidentally shot one of my teammates.
Off the back of a devastating T-side.
I would have been so stressed that I would have just shot the first. I would have shot at the first person I saw.
The roll of Vitality.
I would. It's happened before.
If MOUZ keep up that momentum, this round should be simple.
It's a 30-second B here. Just pistols left to stop.
Yeah.
Should be fine for Brolin, especially with Spinks on his way over.
Molly will churn through these pistols. Spinks is just out of position, though.
All right, the pistols have managed to get through.
Here we go.
The initial volley, but
here we go.
Here we go. The cleanup for MOUZ. 5 alive, a flawless round. This CT side feeling pretty.
Doing this
if
well,
anything was ever going to happen in this game, it's a perfect storm now for MOUZ. They're winning these rounds. They reset Vitality.
They're both just really strong CT-sided and not as much as
even said in that
T-sided.
post-game interview, even on our ecos, we were making them close. We were stopping MOUZ from ever really getting back in that game. It was a false cosmetic comeback. Well, this is a strong start for MOUZ. This is a different game.
No, and you felt that, right? Even once MOUZ kind of started to streak together some rounds, they instantly, you know, they lose one, they're broke, and that's it. Comeback kind of dies with it. Here, they've got staying power. Flawless round in that one prior.
Wait, that kind
finally
of
found a
rhymes.
success in the rifle rounds. Something they couldn't accomplish on their map pick.
Yeah.
They've leaned away from Banana heavily since that first go round.
Vitality doesn't seem super strong T-sided. And I don't know about MOUZ, we'll have to see, but maybe they're just really strong when they are playing
back
CT.
In MOUZ, a constant threat to reaggress, and they come in with numbers. Late peek for ZywOo does nothing for Vitality. Unflashed, but all dead.
Dude.
Vitality walk into their demise.
It's not done yet. They try to pick up the pace, get out into middle. They'd Robson Flames raring to go. It's just the Torshi Orb left to get past. He nearly skewers them. In the end, it's the pistol whip for Torshi.
Yeah, holy.
And make no mistake, this is a different MOUZ to the one that opened in this semi-final.
I just couldn't even see a world where this was going to happen after that first map, because we're not even on an AWPers map, are we? And that was a rifling game back on Mirage. No AWP moments for either squad. ZywOo barely even fielded it. Riflers doing the heavy lifting for Vitality. Well, Torshi's 8-1 now. MOUZ have other ideas on this CT side, seizing the opportunity at a slow start from world number 1.
They literally won the previous map. We gotta hope that MOUZ wins this one, and then we get to see them play on Train as well. Talking about Aura a lot, dude, you must be new to this chat.
Is this just a flash in the pan, or is there more to this?
All
for
viewers
MOUZ?
of mine have Aura.
5-1 lead, more pistols for Vitality.
Vitality still feeling the burn of this slow start. On that one round in there, and then an instant reset. And they're still kind of showing the scars from it. Once again, they lose that last round. It's straight down to pistols and armor. And it's leaving them in a really bad way to open up their pick.
Now MOUZ are playing aggressive. Look at that push for exertion, just all the way down
A
again.
nade! A nade!
They're gonna come through this.
Grenade!
Waiting in it, Vitality get flashed through. Play it fast, up into the Torshi.
Yeah!
Head on a swing
Yeah!
from Torshi! And he ain't missing. 3 kills from the MOUZ AWP on the long side. And what was meant to be a change of pace only leads to a faster demise. Vitality locked out. Torshi getting fired up.
5 months.
Hi Doro, what's up chat?
What's up, bro? Hope you're doing
First cheer
well.
I've heard for Apex all week. And he's got to dig deep on this one now, because Vitality are facing a wealth of economy for MOUZ. Another flawless round, an empty T side, a red hot Torshi on this AWP.
Do I support a
Sitting
specific team in the major?
11-1
Not
for MOUZ.
really.
B site has been impenetrable for Vitality.
Something just feels a bit different with Torshi too. He's not going for like the
I'm
big
not
bombastic
super
celebration where he's trying to
passionate
uplift the
about
whole
any
team.
team, I
He looks
can't say.
really dialed in. Like that was pretty muted considering he's 11-1, 3 kills sequence over on long to keep this scoreline real good. I've seen Torshi scream the house down for far less. But I don't think he wants to interrupt the sort of flow state he's entered here on this second map of the semi-final. 11-1 from the Torshi AWP, and it's another round where this all can be put to work.
Right there.
Just keep this control.
You gotta
again,
spray
and
it
again,
down.
That
You
refresh
gotta
is
spray
a
it
big
down.
problem here, though. Torshi's orb comes into position.
ZywOo does not.
Cower
Well,
in the
I
corner.
think I hit a
They're
little
blocked.
bit.
Molly forces that
That's
peak
a good
exertion, just
Molotov.
loses the
That's
angle.
a good
Torshi
Molotov.
think this is getting wrong, but Xerxes saves him. Bails out
ZywOo
his
down,
AWP.
ZywOo
Look, the whole time
down.
this was happening, Vitality were trying to
ZywOo
take
down.
space over here in A. And
Him
that
down.
kill rolls out the red carpet for this A play to come through. Brolin stealing
Yeah.
himself away.
We
Has
have bomb,
support
we have
from
bomb.
Spinks on the crossover. And he'll get back to long in time.
Messi.
Just Messi left for Vitality. Reduced to dust by the Torshi AWP.
Oh, unstoppable. Just goes in again and again and again. These repeats with Torshi are humbling
What is
Vitality.
Flames doing right now? What are they drinking?
On what was meant to be a home map. Getting away from them.
What is Flames doing? He
Rock
was
solid
going
holds
crazy
on
on
both
the
bomb
previous
sites,
map.
time after time, gun round
I
after
feel like
gun
I haven't
round.
heard anything from him
Where
on
has this MOUZ been?
this map.
Dude, I mean, at the kind of dawn of this rivalry for Vitality earlier in the year, Apex had a lot to say to Spinks on the other side. He wasn't too nice to him in these head-to-heads. He'd often call him a beta.
A beta?
Say that he's hiding, try and get in his head to make him play different. Well, Spinks is starting to feel like a bit of a defining character on this second map, and that was a high impact sequence from him over on Moto.
Well, this is definitely the scariest head-to-head for Spinks, not just because it's the best team in the world, but because it's the team he was formerly in. But he has been the piece that has leveled up this MOUZ squad ever since his addition. An immediate trophy on a stage at Cluj since Spinks joined.
Yeah,
and they got from
hold
strength to
that
strength.
angle. Hold
Showed
that angle.
Up against Spirit when they needed him.
Why not?
But to now do it against
Why
your former
not?
squad that has only improved since your departure, well, that's vengeance, and it tastes sweet for Spinks.
Oh yeah, they do. They don't show that though, I guess.
I know after
Rule
both
says
orbs
no.
took a holiday on map 1, relieving to see Torshi come into Inferno, giving you this much faith in a MOUZ comeback. Another round where Torshi will find himself in the right place, but a missed opening.
Though.
He goes back in. Risky move on the AWP, but Torshi makes it work.
Hold the angle, hold the angle.
This in MOUZ's favor. Is going back the third time. Too much!
How does he hit that?
Always room for more. Shooting for the stars as he pulls out this Tech 9, but he's got support.
Ups!
MOUZ might be hitting like one, but it doesn't have to be a one-man army. The strength comes from the team.
0-8.
And Apex slinking out at 0-9.
NT though. Diva down, Diva
MOUZ
down.
are running away with Inferno.
Diva down,
Oh,
Diva
the stress
down.
is setting in now for Vitality. This is they haven't been in a single round other than that 2v4 they picked up. They haven't been close. They haven't been in consideration. Torshi is dancing over their grave.
And this is where, like, the one thing you could not put against Vitality at all coming into this major at any point was just recent form, right? Yeah. Like, with the win streak they have, with how the first half of this year has gone, there was no doubting the form of these individuals. But as mentioned, Inferno, this was the one map they didn't ever look to again after taking that L to Legacy on the first day of Stage 3.
What?
This is the first time we've seen them play this
we
map
gotta
since
see
then
them
at
on
the major.
CT could change everything,
And you're feeling very, very rusty right now if you're Vitality. And MOUZ have had a lot of time now to get warmed up and acclimatized. Prepared for the task that lays ahead at 8-1. Their brains have started thinking about a map 3. About this series going the distance.
Trade wouldn't be too
red
bad.
Hot. When you look on the other side, it's Flames 1-9, Apex 0-9. Where is that entry power? Where is that star power for Vitality that they needed on this T side? It might get worse before it gets better. Apex spammed down through that smoke.
He's just a diva.
Vitality cordoned on both sides.
He likes to. He's passionate about his work, and he's not afraid to show it. And he talks a lot of shit.
And blocked at 50 seconds.
He's just a diva, you know. We love
to keep
divas.
Vitality out. And this short side setup, Vitality probably not going to go long in this round, right? Running out of time, they're going to walk right into this triple play. We'll go 4 long. Wrapping round the world.
It's just going to be an aim map battle.
Bunker down in the pit.
Like 2 players down in the pit, 3 guys fighting them from the long side, but it suddenly all falls onto Jimmy and Brolin. They're not ready for
good
Brolin.
Damage, though. Good damage.
He gets away with a lot of damage. And Jimmy might be trapped in this little cage, sure. But it's Vitality's problem to deal with. The longer he stays alive, the more of a nuisance he becomes. And Jimmy still has more output left in him.
Will he wait for backup? Will he wait for backup?
ZywOo has to be the solution.
He's
1v3.
waiting. Oh, he's patient.
And there's the contact.
He
Torchi's
is
up.
patient.
There to seal the deal.
Unfathomable. 9-1 scoreline. Jimmy gets his flowers, and Apex is looking cooked.
Dude, this guy is wiping his screen. Did he spit on it?
Disastrous day. After the cleanest Mirage you could have asked for Vitality, they were never in a position where they were going to lose that map.
What?
And now on Inferno,
is that rage bait?
They just can't break through. 3 is best case scenario. That feels unrealistic.
If MOUZ win this round, it's the most dominant half they've ever had against Vitality. And at the most important time as well.
I mean, if you think about it, Apex
on the heels of a comeback
has the most aura name.
And the task now falls to Vitality to stop them.
It's nice to say, but it's not really, you know.
And towards Banana, it's another group play, just a set piece into this B site.
I wouldn't say it's the most aura name.
3 strong though, MOUZ have got the read. Brolin's made sure they've got the manpower, they've got the firepower, they'll swing out together.
Yeah.
Things start to stall. ZywOo and Rops come in with kills to propel Vitality into this side of the map. But that's where player number 3, Spinks, is supposed to be the one, the safety net, the insurance policy, swinging out a little bit later. He'll stop that bomb in its tracks. Vitality now split up. And divide and conquer, proven to be the answer for MOUZ.
There we go. There we go.
Too strong out. And MOUZ pulling ahead in leaps and bounds. The best half they've had versus Vitality.
I feel bad for Apex. This guy has won many majors, apparently.
It doesn't get better than this.
He's won a lot of things. You don't need to feel bad for him.
Tricky Spinks, that third piece. The Vitality never expect, stabs them in the back. And revenge must taste sweet.
I would assume that they have their own crosshairs.
Vitality from so hot to so cold,
Put the
so
Vertigo
quickly.
in the pool. I do like Vertigo though.
Where did this come from for MOUZ? Delivered. On a silver platter.
I mean, dude, if you're Vitality here, you win Mirage,
Buenos
you
dias,
feel like you're
Dorozea.
almost
Who are
in
you
the final.
rooting
That must
for?
have been the feeling.
I
This is such a
don't know. I
proven
think
matchup
MOUZ.
for you. You're always going to have
MOUZ in this
respect
one.
for MOUZ as, you know, the second best team in the world, but they've never been a challenge to Vitality.
Call Apex a butler. He's just bringing them rounds right now. MOUZ chowing down, looking for 11-1. They sneak through the smoke. That's a surprise, but the flash gives it away. Zertian got to be very careful.
Oh, he's missed his timing as well. Apex been allowed to creep out, but it is hell. Oh, Brolin was waiting with Util. That one gap lends Apex the room for an opening.
They can still save it. Up and over.
Gonna rely on this boost. Spinks once more. Gonna have to bail out MOUZ. Throwing into the spot to succeed, but he can't find a thing. Nade does good damage.
That's a good nade. That's a good
Plant in
nade.
for Vitality. It's been a long time since they've had to play one of these post plants. Oh, more
That's
nades.
good. That's
Lay
good.
damage on thick.
3 of them
No
are
round has
super
felt
low.
at all safe for Vitality at any point in this game,
Now,
so
if
it's
they don't
fitting that
fumble
round
this
12.
super hard,
As everyone is wounded, everyone's
they can
hurting.
do this.
Hangs in the balance. Jimmy playing it
Oh,
first. That's
oh.
blowing up.
They know
Flames
us,
taking some
Church.
space away.
They
Robs
know.
with the
They
cross,
hear
but
him.
the pressure's
They see
getting to him. Aim shaky. He's now left in this all alone. 1v2 laid out in front of Robs. He's got to get them off this bomb. Time is running out. Time is up. MOUZ domination on Inferno, and redemption
What
awaits.
the hell? My Chemical Romance? Dude, that little smirk he did there. Little smirk he did there.
Founder and CEO of Complexity, also the boss of North American Counter-Strike right now, at least in my eyes, for a long time. Jason, we got a North American major. You're back here watching it all go down. Just tell me the feeling you have when you see all this.
You know, I was talking to my son a minute ago. It's really hard to put your finger on what I'm feeling because Texas was kind of the birthplace of global Counter-Strike. To be back here from those hotel ballrooms in this amazing venue with this amazing crowd, it warms an old man's heart. It's an amazing event. I'm really grateful for blasting their partners, you know, for coming back to Texas.
How important is it that we're not just to Texas, but to America overall to have more events and see this? Because it seems to me the fans are really loving it, and I feel like it could potentially inspire more players to come to the game and to grow, which NA wants and needs.
Yeah, Americans love Counter-Strike. We've always loved Counter-Strike. We haven't performed as well as we would like in the past years. That's you know, not a secret to anyone. But this crowd has been fantastic. The passion they bring is as good as any other crowd I've seen around the world. I'm very proud of them. Just walking around the facility and having people stop me and talking about their love for North American Counter-Strike and the efforts that we're putting in with the NA Revival Series and working with Flam and Mythic League, they're really resonating with people. So we're doing what we can to try to bolster our region, and having a major here really means the world to us, even in the very hot hot months of summer here in Texas. But we're really grateful to have the major, and I'm very proud of all the fans here.
And I want to just ask this of you on the spot. Is there some inspiring words you can say to future hopeful professional players in North American Counter-Strike?
You know, things in our lives come out of our heart, and our passions come out of our heart. And life hands you some serious ups and serious downs. And all I can say is that the business people like me will continue to try to foster a place for you to grow. I think if you look across different video games, Counter-Strike has proven itself, in my opinion, to be the world's best esport ever. So there are other great games you can play, but if you're a talented gamer, you want a global future with one of the world's most passionate fan bases, there is no second best to Counter-Strike.
And he's been here doing it since the very beginning.
Dude, that one guy in the neon, the yellow shirt over down there, that's all I could focus on, I'm not gonna lie. Mayor of Texas. Is it time?
MOUZ set Inferno ablaze in the best half they've ever had against Team Vitality. With their backs against the wall, they fight out of this hole and look to send us all the way into a 3-map series.
I've thrown that away.
It's not just a strong half. It's looking like the most dominant game
do I look like I'm at the event?
Against this
I'm
super
not at the
team.
event.
Pulled out of absolutely nowhere.
Yeah, I mean, the turnaround's been staggering. Torshi lights out on the AWP. Jimmy a rock over towards Pit. And Spinks always a nuisance.
More. Let's see how MOUZ
triple B setups in that first half. Brolin doing a good job of making sure MOUZ were in position to succeed. And if they win this pistol, that spot in the grand final is still open to MOUZ. Vitality this round is everything. They were going to try and pull off an 11-1 down comeback. It's got to start here. It's got to start now.
50 gifted from all the chatters if Vitality wins this.
3 kills under his belt. Now the only man left at this B site eventually will get overrun. And at any other time of day, a ZywOo 3K would be enough to win you a round like this.
MOUZ wave, MOUZ walk away. Your time is wasted. Your time is up. Will the penny drop? Vitality have no idea. They're considering it. The timing is so good. MOUZ get the plant. They get the time to pick their positions.
I'm nervous.
Pick wisely. A major final is on the line.
I'm nervous, chat.
You very rarely see Vitality feeling this uncertain and this fearful in these types of rounds. They get their first tidbit of info now, and that's going to galvanize the push in. Vitality have control over the site. Brolin swinging on out. Will knock out that first player, but it's going to come down to a clutch. Mezzi versus Exertion. And Exertion caught on the push back out. This is going to be real close. Mezzi hasn't got it. No time. And so
the Herb Farmer! The Herb Farmer!
11 opportunities to save themselves in this semi-final. They have as many chances as you could ever hope for to lay this map to rest.
The Herb Farmer, he had no
After
time.
Winning out that 2v2, it's almost game, set, a match that this one's going the distance.
We want train as well, and we might just get it. Austin, are you ready for a third map?
See if MOUZ give the people what they want. They'll go slow into this
First
and potentially the last round they've got to play.
Guys, go apps!
Cobble together by for Vitality.
Go apps! Round down apps, bro. Round down apps, bro.
Apex with a Mag 7. Flames and Mezzy nearby to help him.
Nade!
There's been no output for anyone not named ZywOo. Apex suddenly has his moment. Jumping MAG 7. Even more from Apex up close.
One more.
Yeah! Oh, yes! Apex has wings! 3 kills from Vitality's captain on the shotgun atop Banana. And a wild way for this round to go. MOUZ have not had to run into that one before. 2v3 now, and they slow it down still. They'll leave Jimmy to watch Banana, but what do you even do here? Apex has just ruined your entire first gun round.
They're faking it. They're going Banana again.
Are they still going to try this? Smoke for Jimmy. It's just time is so low.
It's the best odds, just walking in. Contact the whole way. Smoke on the site. MOUZ want to get weird with it. 12 seconds. Plan coming in. Fake to force the spray. Messi gives away his position.
They saw
MOUZ
it.
now
They
need to
heard
stick
it.
if they want to charge in this post spawn. It does go down just about. And low health on MOUZ. But
They know. The smoke is running out.
Apex has done enough here. Both these players are low, but Vitality's still feeling shaky. It's ZywOo on the push out that looks to secure it.
Tido.
The one guy with output right now for Vitality.
13-2.
It's the 2 Frenchmen that keep the Inferno comeback, which I'm really hesitant to call it, alive. It's a second round for Vitality.
They stop this from being a total embarrassment, and it's only going to be a minor one, potentially. But I don't think MOUZ are in a position to worry right now with the game they're having, with Torshi and Spinks firing off. You can ride off a jumping kind of
Put the fries in the bag. Put the fries in the bag.
I think it's going to hype up Apex.
No, that Apex with the shoddy,
right now.
That was fucking nasty, bro.
Vitality, this would be devastating.
That shit
to go
was
into that
nasty.
last game of Train, getting humiliated on your home map, on a map MOUZ have never beat you on in 18 maps between these teams this year.
The map that broke their win streak, that they didn't play again throughout the rest of the major.
And to be honest, that felt like a positive, them losing their win streak. A bit of pressure off this team, not thinking about every single series in stage 3. But here in the playoffs, there's no second chances. It's now or it's never.
Hail Mary apps pop, out they come. ZywOo gonna light him up, and he's got support now. Kept that pit player alive for long enough. Robs gets in a position.
Nice try. I don't think so, though. I don't think so, though.
ZywOo. He's, like you said, he's the only guy who's giving Vitality any reason to believe in this game.
Robs just started climbing up the board with him, and like it is that duo that lends any intrigue to this.
Why do I hear you entertaining this?
You shouldn't be. It's 12-3. But there's a reason Vitality are number 1 in the world.
Stop talk,
what do you think? Do you think they're gonna make a comeback?
That's what MOUZ say.
Do you think so?
But one more eco before we get there.
No way. Never say never, guys.
That last round.
Yeah, Torshi.
Gonna be the hardest to get.
Yeah, that's where we are.
He's looking out at the people. He feels confident. He feels confident, chat. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah, let him know you saw it. Go on. This is good. This is getting Torshi fired up. This is the rifle round coming up next for MOUZ. This was their chance to calm the nerves, talk things over, interact with the fine folks watching in the crowd a little bit.
They saw him, though. They saw him. They saw him. But does they know where they are going?
Oh, God.
He got struck.
No one's going to lose this round. Not Vitality, not the best team in the world. It's fine. ZywOo, very safe pair of hands.
I mean, this is a guy who said he was pissed when he found out he was number 3 in the world.
It is the worst he's ever done.
Exactly. And that absolutely lit a fire underneath him. ZywOo's strength to strength this year alone. Higher heights, not just an individual but in the very team he's in.
They need to listen to me, chat. They need to listen to me. They gotta listen to me, chat. They can't win this if they don't listen to me.
Middle, as MOUZ come back in with the buy.
Honestly, I probably have hundreds of hours on Inferno. You gotta listen to me.
ZywOo's juggled both an AWP and an M4 over towards long, so he's got options open in this round. Him and Rob's left responsible for this A site. It's just two-man hold.
You like that?
That's gonna let Vitality play with extra resources over there towards B. There's that drop gun for ZywOo. Even hearing the two different sound cues is misinfo for MOUZ if he fires that M4. It doesn't look like it's going to come to that. He's already put a lot of distance between himself and the long wrap. In the meantime, Exertion has walked his way up through Banana. Ooh. Still, it is this A play wrapping around over on long. It's just the tag from the ZywOo AWP.
We'll take that.
Spinks will make it past.
Oh, no.
And as ZywOo went to give chase,
the timing!
He goes right into the trap. Rob steals himself away, but this is a battle he has to win. A battle the whole war depends upon. Apex trying to hit this timing out through long, right as their attention is on Rob's. Advantage starting to dwindle. MOUZ still get out with a plant, but it's not done yet. Jimmy tagged up, down low,
now they're both
wounded.
low. You know what? Go for it.
MOUZ
They're
have
both
the advantage. They hold
Go
the cards.
for
They're
it.
in this post plant. But they're losing bodies. Torchy trying to provide. Spots out this
Oh my god.
And it's on
Train! Train! We're getting trained!
MOUZ! And that's
yeah, come on, chat!
Remaining a factor in this semi-final. And Train
we get to see
looming
Train
up in the distance. A dominant map win for MOUZ. Tease up
third
this
map.
To go all three maps.
A miracle for MOUZ to do it in that way, that dominantly on a map that Vitality absolutely love. It is a beautiful game of Counter-Strike from MOUZ. It is a capitulation of Vitality, something we don't see or say every day, and MOUZ make it all the way to a third map.
Indeed, Spinks, one of the best performances we've seen out of MOUZ versus Vitality ever. Where did that come from?
Yeah, we said during the first map, this crowd was a bit too quiet. Of course, they don't want Vitality to win, so we said we have to get a third map and give some rounds for this crowd to enjoy.
Is the belief there? Is the belief there that this is the day that you can beat them?
I don't know, we'll see. We are confident on Train, and yeah, we have a good chance.
I'll let you go, thank you so much.
Oh, I'm so nervous. I don't know who's gonna
victory
win.
MOUZ have ever had over Vitality on a map they have never beaten them on so far in 2025. And dupreeh, it could not have come at a more opportune moment for them. We have a semi-final on our hands.
I don't know what made the thing that changed, what flipped the switch, but I just hope this switch stays on for third map, because this was a completely different looking MOUZ from what we saw on Mirage. I think Spinks didn't touch it, and maybe it was a little bit too quiet, and that is what can happen once you're into a stage and you're going up against a team that you might have some kind of a mental blockade towards.
ZywOo
I think
had
that the way MOUZ was played this game was a lot better in the terms of mostly their multi-kills. I think they were, whenever they found themselves in positions where they had to get multi, and that's what they didn't get. They didn't win out of Mirage. And overall, I think you talked on the Torches one, the guy had damn boy, he was showing
I was going to say, that's probably the switch right there. That's the one that was flipped, was Torchi came into that CT side with the AWP. And like Inferno's a map, I mean, Device always showed us how you could dominate the map of Inferno on CT side with the AWP. Torchi's just kind of building upon that legacy where they just moving around the map, grabbing your one kill here, changing position, grabbing another kill here.
I hate Train personally,
I mean, he made it so difficult
but I'm
for Apex
excited
and
to see how the pros
where the weakness on the map is.
No, he was just an absolute menace in the server, particularly considering, you know,
I think it's going to be a really close one. I can feel it.
On map number one, I was asking you about it, dupreeh. It can be so tough when you're put under pressure in these situations, but you sold me on it.
So
you know,
nice.
MOUZ, they have thrived in these situations where they have been in the deficit
not even breaking
position.
a sweat to this guy.
It's just so beautiful to witness his comeback.
I kind of feel bad for letting MOUZ sports down and saying that I didn't believe that I could actually win, so I feel kind of bad about it.
Don't feel bad, you're fine.
Device once told me that what creates a great athlete and a great and true professional Counter-Strike player is that it's your capability of bouncing back, and that is what has stuck to my mind ever since playing alongside him. You know, he told me this multiple times. I think that Torch showcased this one.
I don't know.
He's had a very inconsistent tournament, let's be honest. Like he has not been looking like himself, but he
I'm happy if
cases like this
MOUZ or Apex wins.
to, you know, just show what he's capable of. And I think Maui talked about, he's like a little bit of a CT side merchant. And, you know, the fact that they got to start on the CT side maybe was also instrumental for Torji to have such a good game.
And it also helps if you get 11 rounds on that CT side, and then you don't have to play too much of a T side as well.
That's true.
Those are the nice games to just go easy. It's cool, too, because you talk
Who
about
is
that conversation with Device in the context of Torji, but it's the same in the context of MOUZ. If you look at the entire tournament run, it's been like punched in the face,
92 to 90. Never mind, just went up to 100.
On the rattle of best of threes to get all the way to the playoffs, and now you're looking at them get stumped here and respond as well. So, I mean, we kind of touched on it in the stages where this was happening of like, this could be a turning point for MOUZ. This gauntlet they've had to run could make them sharper come the playoffs. I think we're seeing a little bit of that right now.
When they've got their backs pushed against the wall, weirdly, it seems like that's when they're in the most comfortable position, right? Obviously, we had our eyes on Torzi for good reason coming into this map. Banana was also another position that we had to keep looking at. And one of these teams was not like the other in this particular area.
It's almost like you can't spill Banana on it. Like, you can't spill Inferno without Banana. It's like,
if Doro was Rocky's coach, he would only need one movie.
So many key fights. And it just keeps going back and forth. You see MOUZ being very proactive, you know. It is, if you can control Banana, whether you like want to go for the aggressive thing or you want to like work on the retakes, that's where you have to put in your effort. And I think that MOUZ did this really well. You know, they took their time, they tried to figure out, maybe they had a lot of, you know, they have been playing Inferno against Vitality multiple times.
This is a semi-final today.
What have we actually been doing good? What have we been doing bad? You know, what can we come up with? And I think that the approach they had, being very aggressive, at least when they've
I'm
gone
gonna be watching the MongolZ
but actually having the numbers, that's what stood out to me.
I think it helps too that, I mean, we could just say Vitality played an awful game as individuals. I think Flamesy and Apex at one point were both 0 and 8, which is like, I don't care. Like, even ZywOo cannot hard carry you to two players like that.
We'll get over the negative side of the coin soon.
Okay, we're still on the positives.
Don't worry. I want to stay on the hype train. I want to hear the hype.
As I said, you're hardcore supporting them. Yeah. No, it didn't really make sense. I was wondering if you were rage baiting me or not.
I have 2 flashes. Enough more. I'm just gonna pick ruins a bit. Yeah, Adam has a smoke for Banana. I'm picking ruins, guys. Do it. Yeah. One dark.
Guys, listen. Should be 2 dark, maybe 1 pool. 2 dark, maybe 1 pool.
Can you flash dark for me?
Yeah, flashing dark. Flash.
Flash a pillar.
Boom.
Close that dark pillar. Pillar.
One more.
Banana should be ropes. Banana. In the smoke. I'm blind.
Did I hear? Yes, banana. Banana.
Banana.
This one.
No!
Let's go, man.
Fucking serious, bro. I got you.
MOUZ hype moments are fast becoming some of my favorite, Peter, and there was a lot to be celebrating after just the absolute decimation on that CT side.
That was a very classic
MOUZ, people are betting that MOUZ is going to win map 3.
Things is getting very hectic, you know.
Interesting.
It's always a little bit chaotic, but I want to actually like look at the clip, and then I want to point out Spinks what he does just before the execute actually happens. He takes like a small breather, and he's like, guys, listen, there should be multiple player dogs or one maybe pool. Like, he's, instead of just, you know, yapping out what he's going to do, whatever, he actually goes into the conversation, trying to get a little bit more calm and actually addresses what does the situation actually look like. And he's actually the guy that goes in and takes charge.
They know what the heck they're doing.
I think he likes to have inside of
everyone's just nice.
Like, he's a guy that can go in with experience and have this cool
like, you know, if you, it doesn't, he just doesn't hit the same.
This is how we're approaching it.
You know,
that takes a lot of effort to do that in that specific moment.
And you love having a guy like that as a teammate. And I mean, I remember it was one of the things as a coach when I was with Liquid too. It was like we'd go into certain situations and it would look okay, but you have no one actually quarterbacking it. Like, everyone kind of knows you're going for a retake, but no one's organizing and no one's coordinating what everyone's going to be doing. So having someone come take over in that situation, especially when you're already up 10-1 at that point, like, it could be easy to just sit the round out and be like, whatever.
I'm predicting an overtime for this map.
And this is something that we worked a lot with back in the day, especially when we came into Vitality, you know, setting up the retake, you know, who is actually has the overview, who has the utility, who can do what for everyone. So that was really great to see that he stuck with it and actually transitioned that into
Vitality. They knew their shit.
We've done the good.
Perfect.
Let's get the bat and just go straight to that goddamn ugly. Flamesy, to begin with, obviously singing his praises on map number 1. It took him 9 rounds to even post a single kill on this map.
It's so difficult
I mean, especially, again, because we emphasize Banana so much on Inferno, and we've always talked about it plays out the way Middle does on most other maps. Like, you just have to be able to control it. Yeah, like, that's your B defense. Apex, I mean, that's your B attack as well. Apex is over there doing some work. I mean, this is just really rough to
maybe
have
Vitality's
like this,
gonna
not
win.
able to carry it forward, but then
Dare
just
I
say
to have
that?
any kind of impact, and no one else on the team is able to kind of pick up the slack. This was, I mean, one of those games that was very well played from MOUZ, very strong individually from MOUZ, and very poor individually from Vitality. Like, when those two coincide, that's how you get blowouts like this.
I also think that is one of the reasons why the map was so one-sided, actually, because we're so used to seeing Vitality being so well-drilled, and whenever they don't get the openings,
Guys,
whenever Apex and Flames is not there creating the openings, if Saiwu and Raps doesn't do it, then you kind of lack the space that is the space that Saiwu and Raps thrive so much in.
Glasses are
and
just
this was
not
the case for
aura.
Banana this time. Like they
They're
wouldn't get
not
the openings.
aura,
Mark was
they're
always
old
getting
school.
ahead. They were always finding the openings, and that made Saiwu and Raps feel
They're
like
goated?
guys, we're in a
No,
position
they're
where
not.
this is not familiar
You
territory.
look,
I don't
like a
remember
noob when
the
you
last time.
wear
Maybe
them.
we go all the way back to the Legacy game. This is
Certified
like one of
sender.
the ass
Thank you for
kickings
the
that we've
5
seen Vitality has been going for.
Yeah, and I think
Thank
too,
you.
like with this Inferno win as well, I think it's obviously massive for MOUZ, not only to extend
Maybe
the
I'm an
series,
unk.
but
Yeah.
we kind of marketed Mirage as like a must-win map
People,
for MOUZ. So the fact that you come in and just
people
dumpster
will
Vitality
watch
on their own pick, that's a swing of confidence.
yeah, Top Gun.
100%. You know,
They're like,
this is
yeah,
this is
pilot
also
glasses are
like what
cool.
Spink said in the interviews. But he
They're-
wanted to give it to a third. You know,
they're
he
not.
wanted. Maybe they were not too proud of the first map
I
from Mirage.
think
You know,
they're
they wanted to show that we
uncool.
can actually do better than this, guys. This is a major semi-final. We're here
Top
to
Gun
play
is the
counter. We're
best,
not here
yeah,
to just
but
sleep.
that also shows
Yeah,
that
it
you're
might
an
look like
unk.
dire straits for Vitality
So,
right at this very moment, but there is a third map awaiting. And Apex,
Yeah.
he had some thoughts about looking onwards to map number 3 during halftime of Inferno.
Guys,
Release the pressure as well.
Oh no, yeah, exactly.
Can feel
Fuck
it.
it, fuck it. Okay, it's live. What happened is live.
Yeah.
Okay?
Exactly.
No, let's try to make it competitive. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's try to come back to the game. I don't care to lose this map. We can focus on train. I don't give a fuck. What I want right now is to go back on the game. Okay, all together.
Yeah.
It's gonna be important, buddy.
Is that what you want to be hearing in a situation like this, Dupree? You know what? Let's just throw Inferno out of the window. All hope is lost. Let's just focus on train.
I mean, this is again showcase how good of a captain that Epix is. You know, he addresses the situation. He takes responsibility, saying that I don't care how we're gonna. I don't care if we bounce back. I don't care if we lose
No
this map. I just
flame?
want to
No,
focus on this one is
obviously
looking
not.
really
Wear
bad for us.
whatever the
The
fuck
most
you
important
want.
thing is that we just try
But
and
as
go back
somebody
into the game. And I've
who's,
found myself in this situation multiple times where
very
whether that be the
fashionable.
first or the second map, that you're not
I
really getting
hate
to a point, you're not
pilot
playing that
glasses
well,
myself.
then you just have to
But I
focus on the
also
positive. You
wear
need to find some
these.
kind of positive inside the negative, and that is just getting back into the game because they know the third map is going to be
I
the most
also
important
do
one.
wear
And I think what's
these.
cool about it too is I like the way it's kind of like the
So,
best way
you
I've
have
heard
to
like
take
a
it with a
leader
grain of
distill kind of the
salt.
idea of one round at a time, right? You make that goal, you shrink that goal down from winning the map to like let's just make
Somebody's
it, let's have
probably like,
competitive
dude,
rounds.
these
Let's start working
sunglasses
ourselves
are
back in, and
so
you make that
fucking
goal a little
ugly.
bit smaller so
You
you
look
have at
like
least something
a
positive to latch onto.
bicycle
Like, yeah, we did go
dad.
on a little streak of 3 or 4 rounds. We
You
picked
know
it
what?
up, and man,
That's
if that
okay.
first half was a disaster, whatever, forget it, now train. It was almost like he started like the between map conversation just early.
Well, MOUZ, they are biting back hard, which means we do need to decide who will be our first grand finalist on train. Tell me a little bit about this map and, yeah, exactly what you think is going to be.
Am I sick of allergies? Dude, I said earlier, I don't know if I have allergies, if I have COVID, if I used to have a cold, if I have ligma. I don't know. Honestly, it could be a mix of everything. It could be a mix of everything. It did kind of hit me when I got back from Rotterdam. So honestly, it could just be it could be COVID. What's ligma? Lick my balls? Come on, guys. Come on. How can you say that? How can you say that? So yeah, honestly, I don't really know. I don't really know. All I know is I haven't been able to breathe out of my nose for maybe soon 2 weeks, and it's driving me insane. I can't take it, bro. I'm going insane. I know I have bad hay fever and everything. I know I do have that. But then every now and then I've just also been really feeling shit. You need some nasal? I have taken nasal spray. Then the good nasal spray, I don't have anything more of it. I'm out. So I had to take a less good nasal spray, but it still somewhat works. Lucas, thank you for the prime. Dude, if I could get $1 every time somebody's asked me that, I would be a billionaire at this point. But yeah, no, like nasal spray only works for a little bit. Only a little bit. But then I get a fucking nosebleed if I use it too often. How's my 500k goal going? Not very well. Feel free to drop a $500 donation though, if you want. My nose was a mess inside, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I breathe fine, like there's no problem, but like the allergies, bro. Fuck. Fuck, man. Vito Scarletta. Thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you.
It all comes down to train. MOUZ.
Dude, why are they all eating bananas though? What's up with that?
To this
why is there no apples?
Decider. First of all, gentlemen, are you surprised that this is a decider, right? MOUZ had a choice, Dust 2 or Train. Does this pick surprise you?
I'm a little bit surprised because I think we've seen MOUZ play Dust 2 at this tournament at a high level. We saw their CT side be extremely strong earlier in the tournament. We've seen improvements on the map of Dust 2 as well. So I personally thought that they would lean towards Dust 2.
Are bananas good in America?
They have played Train a couple of times against Vitality and they have never ever beaten them. In fact, Vitality is the only team that's ever beaten MOUZ on Train. So it is a map they're comfortable with, just not against Vitality.
In the same vein, I'm surprised that Vitality's second banned Nuke to also allow this to just be an option between Train and Dust 2. But either way, I think Vitality are looking at this one, and because of what Pimp said, they're smiling about this kind of map 3.
Any particular individuals that we do need to be looking for? Let's start with the side of MOUZ, considering they were absolutely
make some more banana bread
on map number 2.
Yeah, I think it was great to see Torsey come alive. We've
Guys,
been
if you haven't made banana bread yet, I strongly recommend to make some banana bread.
And we got to see that on Inferno. Now on Train, it's a little bit different, you know. It's hard, Maui. It's not the same old Train.
It's so
with
good.
the long distance duels, you have to get up and close, you have to involve
dude.
yourself in the duel.
Tangerines,
so I hope Torsey's gonna
oranges.
bring the same energy,
I had
the
a
same
crazy phase where I probably ate like 3 to 4 tangerine oranges a day.
Torsey is the key to victory.
I had that phase for like a week or 2.
Well,
I'm not even kidding. I think it was like 2 weeks. I was just eating that like every day.
On the CT side, propelling them. If you want to take the flip side, I mean, how can you ignore ZywOo here? How can you ignore the guy that's the greatest we have right now left in the tournament, maybe the greatest we have of all time?
Thank you.
If he is really what people say he is and what he has proven to be, he will be a difference maker here on map 3. He'll will Vitality to the grand finals.
I think Vitality are feeling comfortable. I think they're feeling confident coming into Train as well. A lot of people are questioning why Train. Are you that good on the map? There's been a couple of close games, but if you look throughout history, they played the map 9 times ever since it got introduced, and they won 8 of those games. A couple of times against MOUZ. The only ever loss was against Falcons in a game where Falcons and MONIC popped off completely. Apart from that, they've been consistently playing Train at a very high level. As a matter of fact, when you look at the win scores as well, most of those wins are single digits. Most of those games are not even remotely close for you. So I think if you're speaking to Apex, if you're speaking to Vitality right now, they feel super comfortable knowing that Train is the map that will decide their fate.
But it would be fun to see MOUZ win a major, or at least this match, I guess.
In terms of the
but I do also really like
well, one thing that I'm a
MongolZ.
little worried about, if there was any sort
really
of gap in the defense
yesterday.
that I think MOUZ needs to focus on, it's MeZ actually at Ivy. He was really great in map 1. He's been great in this tournament in general, but I feel like sometimes the choices he makes, the decisions when he's between pivoting for Ivy, pivoting to help towards A, that's when he gets lost in the confusion of the round of what needs to come next. And so if I'm MOUZ, I'm targeting that space on the map. And MeZ's been one of the worst players in the 2 maps that they've played in the past on Train 2 for Vitality.
The cool thing about Train is that there's one position that is so key where it's normally just one guy defending it. Rob's on the small bomb side, on the inner bomb side, so to speak. He's fantastic at doing so, but if he's having a game off, if MOUZ all of a sudden gets a feeling that, listen, we can attack both bomb sides, not one of them is closed down by Robs, that's going to open up the playing field a lot more, especially considering that Ivy is a point of contention for MOUZ. So I think Robs needs to have a great game for Vitality in order to steer MOUZ towards the outer bomb side, and that's when we get to see Messi and ZywOo activate.
There's a few teams that, when you've been absolutely debunked on that I would be worried coming into a third map. Vitality is not one of those, right? So how do you read this going down? Who is going to be our first grand finalist, Maui?
Well, right now we have this established dominance
anybody's
coming
in the
out
crowd
from
right
Vitality.
now?
As they've shown, you can have consistency
Anybody that is in the
and
crowd?
really just run the table in terms of the victories that they're finding. MOUZ, they're trying to bring us back into an age of parity, but I don't think that Vitality's willing to let their era slide
Oh,
here.
they sold me
also
Fen.
siding with Vitality. Jacob, are you agreeing
sell
with
me
that
Fen.
note?
What?
It's hard to disagree. There's absolutely nothing that points in that direction of MOUZ. We
Does
can't
he
find
do
any
that?
stats, we can't find any reasoning, and that's exactly why it may happen right here. I think MOUZ have a chance.
One more map will decide our first grand finalist here in Austin.
Yes.
It's all going down on Train.
All right, Austin, you guys have been awesome. You mind if we have one more map in this
Why
semi-final?
didn't nobody tell me this?
Hell yeah. MOUZ have torn up the script. This one's up in the air. It's off the tracks. We go to Train, a map that never should have appeared in this series. Vitality stopped at the door, and we're going to have to see if they can close it out for the final.
This is world number 2 versus world number 1. Both these squads worthy of lifting a major trophy. Both these teams have given their all across this season, but there can only be one. Austin, are we ready to find a grand finalist?
Yes! Yes!
That's
Let's go,
first
chat.
stop
Let's
on
go.
this train yard. Trophy at the tip of the stage. Both teams' eyes on it. MOUZ in a match they shouldn't even still be here in. And Vitality trying to bounce back.
He's long dog, long dog, long dog.
Oh, that's a weird spot for Brolin. That's Messi's
Let him
aggression.
cook, let him cook.
Dealt with to open up this pistol. And so Vitality come in after
Lorax,
getting
thank you for
dominated
tier
on
1, I
Inferno.
appreciate it.
Trying to be the one
thank
setting
you.
the tone. They come through with aggressive moves. Moves that get punished. Moves that ZywOo and Apex are going to make up for. And a 4-on-3
Guys,
bestowed
predict
to
right now
Vitality.
channel
That
points,
bomb
top of chat.
retrieved. And that's because
Who do you think's
Spinks,
gonna
look
win?
at the room he's found on his lurk over at B.
Spinks v Robs on the extremity, and Robs
Aye,
somehow
aye,
wins that
aye.
out. All the advantage for Spinks. Robs swings in. 2v4 in this post part. Torshi's got to thin the herd. He's got to do it quick. His teammates already fallen. Torshi has no room to move, and Vitality take that pistol back to their winning ways. It's been a while. Despite that pistol for Vitality, I still think it's a benefit. We see MOUZ start on the T side here. Jacob brought up both games. The Vitality have beaten MOUZ on this very map. That came off the back of MOUZ starting CT side, finding five rounds both times, and not really getting a chance to play their T side. With the momentum of Inferno, MOUZ T side start
Score
should be a
last
blessing.
map, fuck, was it 13-3,
But a big pistol pickup for
13-4?
Vitality to put that under question.
Something like that. 13-4.
Yeah, that's fair.
Not alone.
All right, a force buy back up for MOUZ. They don't want to sit back and go for the eco right off the top. That plot,
We'll let them
giving
cook,
some
Chad.
extra
Let
money.
them cook. Let them cook.
Already, that's a gnarly wallbang, and the nade in combo with it. Brolin's round ends in the worst of ways before it even begins.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Apex taking fight after fight on these players over in main. He's got teammates here to back him up, and this outside yard is closed. Vitality send a bit of a message up against this force buy. They'll take it flawlessly, coming in with aggression throughout. It's a good return to form for Vitality.
What a sick way to start that round. ZywOo just wall-banging out Brolin in pop.
They're never gonna remove
Old
Lemon.
school. Vitality come in with a bit of vigor
Wait.
as they jump around corners
Elden
and
Ring?
chase those kills.
We gotta wait until
You
second
can download
phase
the Nova
starts.
Wallet app
chat.
now for your shot at the 2,000 USDT prize pool. MOUZ need it. They're broke.
Yeah, nature of the beast. Going for that second round force you wanted to get out of. That was something to show for, but no kills.
Ivy.
Means Vitality get to build up one hell of an early bank account here, just to help hold up this CT side of map 3.
Eagles give you options, at least in a map like Train. Plenty of chances to pick players out, but Vitality is staying very mobile, jiggling angles, not committing to duels, not wide swinging. MOUZ have no option but to eventually just pop. This B site is under scrutiny. Rops and ZywOo couldn't ask for a better tag team to stop this bomb.
Did this guy just type in the wrong chat or what? Let them use all their util.
Re-smoked at 30
30 seconds though is
to go through that if you're MOUZ.
It's not a lot.
Vitality have forced their hand, put them in an awkward position. And so the pistols.
That's nice though.
Should
That's
get
nice.
dealt with cleanly.
Yeah.
There's ZywOo to make it happen.
No, they did not do that correctly. They did not do that correctly. Is that Elvis?
And now we have to see what MOUZ are cooking, because as Ades talked about, they picked this map over Dust 2 to finish off. They had that choice.
Yeah.
A map of Dust 2 that they beat Vitality on before, albeit close. They go for Train instead. They change up this veto. Let's see why.
Guys, I got fucking permission from Blast to stream this.
This was your gamble. This was your curveball.
They gave me access and terms.
Time to get their prep in. Apex
It's
with
not
the boost.
Escobar.
My God.
Run up over the top of this is being held, but not accounted for yet. Spinks eventually going to knock that player off the top. Robs makes it out of there, but for how much longer?
You got an AK
Spinks
though.
was going to come through.
You
Ends in
paid
an
for
awkward
rights.
sort of
No, I
stalemate
did
over here
not.
towards B.
I did not pay.
But at least kept things even. In the downtime, MOUZ might now look to use Jimmy and Exertion, who have been waiting to go in main.
This is going to leave Vitality out of position, making this smoke play. There's going to be no one's on yard right now. There's a huge chasm in the map. MOUZ can just walk in, and even though one player could go for a flank, surely you don't dedicate both. That is so much resources
is kind of
here
open
for
right now.
Vitality. The timing looks good right now, though. MOUZ have barely recognized the gap they have. They start
Jimmy
to
has the
take
bomb.
it.
Yeah.
He's the one still back in main, the one that's vulnerable, most vulnerable to this wraparound. Start to path into the site now. So MeZ won't be able to find him in time. It's a kill through the smoke.
ZywOo
Here's
gone.
that
That's
backstab
big.
showing up. And as long as MeZ's here,
Ooh.
Vitality
Boom.
were interested, but he's dead after one.
Flames is
out
all.
with a
Oh,
swing.
never mind.
Quelled, it's Spinks.
Never mind.
To
Where's
lock
Ropes?
Vitality out
He
of
has
this
an
retake.
AVP.
This ain't happening.
Is he trying it? Is he gonna
MOUZ
try
on the
it?
board, even though Vitality had the info, they had the flank.
It doesn't
So
seem
risky
like
for
it.
MeZ to walk out there and look for multiple kills. Players can just disappear at any point behind the corners. So nice turn from Spinks, 3 kills to get MOUZ their first going round on this T side. And as I was saying, coming into this one, that's what we haven't seen. A fleshed out T side from MOUZ, the opportunity to play a full half on the T side against the best team in the world.
Well played. So is Vitality the best in the world right now? What? And MOUZ is
No better time
second?
than a major semi-final.
Spirit third.
Vitality certainly feeling the pressure.
Hi, Substan. I've been studying.
We are but an hour away from crowning our first grand finalist. Who's it gonna be?
Robs with an aggressive move, and Spinks is not ready for it. Clash out on upper, Apex, and Flames getting aggressive.
The real
They'll meet
final.
MOUZ out in main. Fights end even. It's ZywOo now flanking. MeZ left out on the road in front of him. And ZywOo gets that spot on Jimmy.
Still, Torshi slipped.
Jimmy.
They've lost him.
The bomb's away from him here.
Behind
Might have a
you.
chance to find MeZ in the back lines. They've got no
Chinese
idea
door,
where Torshi's
Chinese
gotten
door.
to. Only thing he has on his side is the element of surprise. And even then, with each passing second, Torshi doesn't creep up. Vitality consider more and more options.
I don't know.
Play it together. Torshi's making no effort to go get that bomb. He's playing for the kills here.
They don't know they have the bomb.
ZywOo's AWP is on this angle. Can Torshi deal with it? No! Sneaks right into ZywOo, delivers him that kill.
Fuck.
And so a failure to launch in that 1v2 out of Torshi.
I didn't know Jim was a name used in Sweden.
But the wrong man on the angle.
What the fuck, dude? Jim is a name in everywhere.
It all started with that little aggressive move, dealing with Spinks as well, who's been a bit of a nuisance over here towards B.
There's so much of the early game on train is setting that precedent of will we push B, will we come and crunch you and pop? Is there counter util? Are the T's nading the ramp every round? Seeing what you can get away with. Vitality testing the limits on their CT side by sending Robs straight up the stairs. We need a smoke on that molly just to stay standing. MOUZ have a boost for the top of red.
Oh yeah, I was like, but you can't climb up there. I forgot.
By this top angle. MOUZ's move for their opener goes nowhere.
He decides to not throw. Now he does.
Vitality.
He baits the nade though.
MOUZ take that real estate.
Not too
Pop
bad.
isn't a threat.
They're down to a
B
minute.
halls are contained by MOUZ, but it's all about
There's
where you finish.
two guys on B.
Jimmy late lurk. And MOUZ grouping now at a minute mark. Pretty lax on this outer sight of Vitality, but this could be one way to get an early warning system.
Flames up top.
That's a
Gets
crazy
away with a lot
angle
of damage.
though.
That's Brolin squeezed out from Pop. Gonna try and run it out into the yard.
ZywOo's
AWP is on the line. Second foul. ZywOo coming alive. 3 kills deep, but why stop there? As long as MOUZ still draw breath, there's hope in the round. And so ZywOo's looking to get rid of it. MeZ offering up assistance. And Spinks left to save. Watched his team get decimated from the safety of Popdog. And even now, this save not guaranteed. Rops is trying to remove him. Apex also walking up on a pop. Spinks, will he die after time? Rops, that is a punishing hunt.
It is
and so
not
it's the
looking
sequence
good.
from ZywOo, the hunt from Rops, maximum damage done to MOUZ. This lead might be about to grow even sweeter for Vitality.
Yeah, well, the first map was a rifler's map on Mirage. The second map was Torshi's map, and now we got a CT side of train. ZywOo is expected to be comfortable. He is expected to deliver.
Day 3.
High impact round
MOUZ
for ZywOo.
win, mid
Multi-kill
Ema.
on the AWP,
I didn't get to read the rest.
but no camera smoke. MOUZ just have to watch that round fade away. Stylish shots from ZywOo. MOUZ back to something desperate.
Let's step up on everything, guys. We are fighting T, guys. We are doing fucking great season so far, guys. We can't do it this fucking semi-final, huh?
Dude, that scared me.
Confident stuff from Vitality. They're feeling far better about this than they were about how they showed up to Inferno.
Doesn't know they're close.
They are further ahead than MeZ was ready for, but ZywOo's here to help him out. AWP on that line, and MOUZ instantly concede.
Yeah, they just pop B now because this AWP's on A and they want nothing to do with it. Pistols,
He's
desperation.
pushing point.
And at least no one close.
With the bomba.
Could facilitate a bomb plant here for MOUZ. That would be a win.
It's heavily CT-sided. I can see that. Yeah, that's true.
The Eagles continue to take their time. Time which
MOUZ lost you
allows
money. That was
Vitality to
Spirit
shift
that lost
into
you
the
money,
site.
bro.
That bomb plant.
Like, you
more
gotta
fleeting
blame
of a
them.
Prospect. Couple of flashes, a hope and a dream.
Just been so much time to get set up here if you're Vitality, and the map's so quiet. You're gonna see this volley of util. You know exactly what's coming your way, and so Robs meant to be nice and easy for him. That's 1 kill back out of exertion. Erlen trying to close distance, but Apex already here. Support available from Flames.
Oh, just no one's...
It's just very tidy for Vitality. They're leaving nothing to chance.
No one overplaying there. Flames could have easily re-swung it. Apex calls out the cross. He peeks on his teammate. Just keeps as clean as can be right now. Vitality,
I used to be really into
just running over these rounds.
Competitive CS like years ago. Years and years ago.
It feels rough, right? Like Torshi was
but
full
I
control
stopped
over
watching.
Inferno. Felt like he couldn't miss a beat.
I
But
started
here,
playing a lot of
can dominate. The
Minecraft,
conversation is
TF2
all on
instead.
ZywOo. Well, Torshi's finally pulled out another one. And he does have a good spawn. Torshi's going to try his hand at an early fight.
Knows the fight that ZywOo
It was
wants to
two
take, but
haulers.
ZywOo has other ideas. Straight to the pop side. Torshi won't get his opener.
does he play
Smoked
for?
off immediately. So MOUZ's pressure on Ivy. Hoping to give them that engagement.
My Go team. Well, I liked my
Now
Swedish
they're
teams.
stalled out. Time wasted.
I liked my.
Utility squandered.
I liked
Vitality
my
remained patient.
NIP, Fnatic. I cheered for NIP mostly. If NIP weren't playing or didn't win, I would cheer for Fnatic.
Jimmy on the lurk. MOUZ.
I was a little bit of a Shroud fan back in the day. I'm not gonna lie. So C9 was also
Jimmy
fun,
only gets to
especially
play
when
if his teammates
Stewie
actually
joined.
gain ground here. ZywOo's now starting to get activated on this push-up through Pop. He's even bringing a friend along. He's got Flames ripping through the back line with him.
Power, I
Rob's
remember.
concealed in this smoke. And this
Pretty
is
fun.
MOUZ's own smoke lobbed in.
Rob's
Who's
down.
out for the first? They're not ready for
Missy
Apex.
low.
Same place, same problem. And this hole getting dug too deep for MOUZ.
Shit.
I mean, that lurk is irrelevant for Jimmy. I thought he was going to go out Ivy. Obviously, it still depends on his team's success, but he can't even stop
Can
that
he
flank from
scream?
coming in.
Yeah.
This was,
I don't
you know,
remember
this
what
was the big
teams they
gamble.
won,
This was
though.
MOUZ trying to throw a curveball the way of Vitality, having Train as the decider.
And I respect it, you know, trying to switch this one up, trying to catch him off guard. Clearly, they were ready on Inferno when we thought this was a one-map series. But they are meeting their maker on this T side of Train.
No, I remember a lot of the players, just not
assisted.
like what teams they were playing.
And it's not going to stop.
It was many years ago.
More where that came from.
Smoke's gonna get blown open. ZywOo.
Oh, how?
Dude, they are not locked in. Call a timeout.
Lead extended. Spinks has been getting bullied over towards his B side of the map. Also been the one guy with any output right now. It's Torshi, Brolin, and Jimmy with 1 kill each. Individuals just aren't there for MOUZ. And with how they've been trying to play, right, running a lot of these sort of split T sides, Jimmy lurking Ivy, 2 players taking Pop, 2 players taking main. You need those individuals looking good. It can't be a one-man army on this T side of Train.
Yeah. Even with how resilient MOUZ have been throughout this year, throughout this tournament, especially. I won't count them out even at a down and bad
I think a lot was to cheer for MOUZ.
This just shows vitality
a lot
in that
of
championship form, that they can get humiliated on their map pick. They can go into Train and look
Vitality
like an
fans
entirely
too.
different team. Same goal in mind as MOUZ hit this outer side.
That was a nice opening, sure. Exertion's taking it one step further, but this is the guy that's been blocking them every step of the way. This is the guy that they just can't get past. Nades rain out from Apex as well. ZywOo gets his help right as he needs it. And a 3v2 looking to crumble away from MOUZ, a sign of the times. Jimmy can't find a thing. And now that smoke fades. The odds of Jimmy winning this just went down even lower. Missed timing on ZywOo. And they make this a painful lost clutch. They're trying to kill him after time. ZywOo wants this to hurt.
And that is after time. That's no more money
They're
made.
not
That's 2
thinking,
players
chat.
who've dealt with that. And, you know, you got to
They're
feel for
not
Jimmy in some of these late round situations on
what is
Mirage. He was stuck in
Vitality
so many
doing?
unwinnable moments without the bomb. But I don't think I've seen Jimmy close out a round in this series on the stage. He is struggling. On Inferno, 1 multi-kill and Pits. But really across 3 maps here, he has not been the guy that MOUZ need desperately to win these clutches. To pick up a late round scenario. That was Spinks in the Spirit game.
That's after, you know, coming into this, you just had your best map ever against Vitality. You're meant to be feeling elated, like it's all opened back up again. You have this crazy curveball of the train decider, and you get destroyed.
What the hell? That's kind of nice.
And make no mistake, MOUZ have had no purchase in this game.
Oh.
Only a second ult for Torchy as well, I feel, in this T side.
And with 2 deaths after time, it feels like even with this maximum loss bonus, even with every way to make money open to them, they're still coming through with these broke buys.
They haven't had a plant in the last 5 rounds, so another boost up. Tricking the trade here. And they're fine in this corner. They can even bail. That run boost even gets spotted. ZywOo not double scoped. Sees the ult cross over, and he doesn't need to take this fight.
What the fuck?
No way Torchy will scale up Ivy. So ZywOo just contains.
Did you see that?
Vitality. Every now and then a little prey out of spawn, but for the most part, they're letting the kills come to them.
Dude, Vitality are so aware of the mindset MOUZ are in and kind of the ebb and flow of this game. Like, there's a minute left, and you still have full belt of util on like 3 players short. Now they're starting to use a bunch of it to clear this pop control. But they know the pace that MOUZ are going to run. And so as this round continues to tick down, in the late round, that will prove to be important.
As he doesn't
skirmish. That. Ends in a stalemate, and Spinks is allowed to fall back. But fall back into what? They don't have any control anywhere else. And so Spinks decides to recommit. In fact, he's even called for Xerxan to come around and join him.
This is ice cold for MeZ to not flank at any point in the round. Spinks has to consider it. MeZ starting to move. Perfect timing, no.
Guys,
Spinks stops him.
2v2.
That opens up options.
Are they gonna go long, dog? Are they gonna go B?
The defense.
They are going B.
Apex, his footsteps coming his way.
Lets him through.
Vitality's captain looks to deal a killing blow to MOUZ. Their first time at trying to stick the landing on one of these 2v4s.
Nice!
To make them eat those ones. Backstab in. Played perfectly. And this near flawless CT side keeps racking up.
Yeah, captain says F you Austin because he's going for that trophy. He is going for the gold. No crowd keeps him down. Humiliation on Inferno, now stepping up massive here on Train. Joint second in the server.
I think it's all a mental game as well.
Vitality.
If you start thinking like losers, you're gonna lose.
Incredible reset. An unstoppable CT side. I wanted MOUZ to have the chance to play this T half, and they have. They've been blown out of the map.
Yes.
Tied to the tracks. And no one's coming to save them.
I mean, that's kind of, you know, the thing that's really sucked here for MOUZ is, you know, what does Brolin even say? He doesn't feel like he can rely on anyone right now. Outside of Xerxan and Spinks nearly clawing back that 2v4, that's the closest they've come in this entire first half to turning around back in their favor.
Yeah, they got the first gun round, and now it's been 6 straight for Vitality.
Torchy's AWP hasn't been hitting. Jimmy on these lurks hasn't been able to find anything.
It is a weird map. I don't like
No one's having
Train.
any issue for Vitality.
Oh, great position from Flames up close. This shot for ZywOo, does that open it up?
Swing and a miss, and that's given them some room to get out through main. This is just a 5-man hit, something a bit more basic from MOUZ. No longer trying to split this side of the map. They play it group, they play it together. Can that be their salvation? No! Rops and ZywOo have other ideas. And so another round where just Jimmy remains. An impossible odds leveled against him.
Jimmy, where are
Jimmy, first kill found, but there's that instant swing. No good deed going unpunished. Double digits for Vitality.
They are playing the perfect game right now. A flawless map for Vitality. One blemish on the record. ZywOo finding every gap.
I think
And it's not
Vitality
even
might win this
util,
trap.
it's just missing util for MOUZ. They pick up the pace. Final ditch attempt.
Yeah, straight out, straight into this A site. Screw it, try and throw bodies at the problem, hopes that solves it for MOUZ. They will nail these trades. Brolin double opener. Once more though, it's this duo, this damn duo of ZywOo and Robs. And even though they've dealt with one, it's ZywOo on that swing that Spinks had to convert. 2 measly round for MOUZ. Vitality sit just rounds away from that major grand final and ushering in a Vitality era.
This is the Blacklight Hot Seat Trivia. This is where we're putting some of our players to the test across their Counter-Strike knowledge. They'll be sitting in absolute discomfort to start off with and unlocking potential of the chairs to find some comfort if they can do the questions. First man taking the challenge is Falcon from Honesty. How are we doing?
I'm doing very good. I'm so excited.
It's the
I've got Simple
AVP
with me
guy.
from FaZe Clan here. All right, you ready for the questions?
Yeah.
Which team famously completed a 0-2 comeback in the E-League Boston 2018 major to win it all?
I guess it was Cloud9.
To win it all?
They won, yeah.
Cloud9.
Yes, there you go. You started off very strong. What was the most iconic map for Astralis during their peak dominance in 2018-2019?
2 maps, I know, I think. It's Dust 2 or Inferno. Could be Dust 2. I think Inferno.
Inferno?
I think it was Nuke.
What is this guy doing?
No, wait, sorry. No, Nuke,
Well, how is he
Which
sitting
team
on this
won
chair?
the first CS2 major? PGL
Is he
Code
trying to
in
aura
2020.
farm?
Natus Windsor.
There we go.
Navi, not the Swinster, yes.
Where would you want to adjust first? You do the back?
Yes, now it's better.
Oh man, I'm ready.
All right. Which player is known for pulling off the infamous jumping
I'm not
double
gonna do it. I'm gonna
kill
fall.
on Cash?
Markelov? I don't know. Guardian?
It was on me and on John, MongolZ.
On Cash?
Ah, on Cash?
Yeah.
It was simple, yeah.
Sasha Simple Kostev.
You got it correctly. Which team was known as Choke Clan for a while before finally winning a major?
FaZe?
FaZe Clan.
Correct.
Choke
All right,
Clan.
what do you want to change now? What do you want to get more comfy?
Like this.
Okay, yeah, I will just leave it like this.
Which player got VAC banned in front of a live
Oh, I remember
audience?
this. I don't remember though.
Ah, that's Indian guy?
Yeah, what was his name?
Man, what was his nickname?
First letter, F.
Forsaken.
Yeah!
Forsaken!
Yes, that's the one.
Oh!
Which organization was once banned from all majors due to a coaching bug abuse scandal?
Is it a really famous organization?
CIS region, famous.
Yes. Okay, I know.
Coaching bug?
I know.
Legion, right? Legion, this?
What's the first part?
On H, right?
Yeah.
Hard Legion?
Yes, there we go.
Yeah, it was Hard Legion.
Ah, see? Look,
I don't know what Hard Legion is.
Thank you, James. Thank you. Thank you, man.
Thank you very much for playing.
you.
Congratulations.
This is no rivalry. This is Vitality beating up on MOUZ. 2 of the 3 maps. They may have disappeared on Inferno, but none of that matters. When you check the score sheet, 10-2 on Train. That is all you remember. Team Vitality seeking silverware, seeking a trophy, and a major grand final is just rounds away.
Yeah, this is after the perfect season from Vitality.
Fuck train. The map.
Breaking records as they do so. And the only trophy left to pick up, the only trophy left to collect was meant to be this one here in Austin.
I've totally forgotten about Forsaken.
Pistol rounds, anything to go by. MOUZ might have some more twists and turns left in them. More stuff from Exertion. 3 kills deep in the pistol round.
If nothing
Let
else,
him
MOUZ
sweat,
has
let
now
him
been
sweat.
given a chance.
Just got to stop
You
Mezzi.
drink it all up.
And Jimmy will.
That's what I'm talking about.
It's a step in the right direction, but this is a marathon game for MOUZ. That's the start with that pistol round. And then never stop. There is no margin for error at this scoreline. You don't want to be left with the question of what if, why did they pick Train? You want to hope that there's something in this CT side that holds promise for MOUZ.
And if we just go off of history, right, the 2 maps we've seen between these teams on Train where Vitality
I feel like he won the match, dude. Let him celebrate.
Had no problems.
Let him celebrate, dude. Why are you being such a
Vitality
hater?
finishing what they started back on Mirage, albeit a little later in the day. But a victory that will remain undeniable. Can lightning strike twice for MOUZ? 2 miracles, back-to-back maps. I don't think Vitality are worried.
I think this is also kind of a perfect way for this series to end, right? Like Vitality in full control, as they kind of should be coming into this major. They were the favorites to win it all. And after getting slapped around on map 2, this is a very, very good return to form. For MOUZ, the big question around this team for the longest time was always how they handle pressure, you know, developing resilience and handling the pressure of the stages. And that's been the big journey that MOUZ have been on as this roster.
What are they waiting for?
And so there's no greater time to showcase resilience.
What are they waiting for, though?
Or to showcase your ability to perform than at a scoreline like this. We're going to get answers to one of these questions tonight. And so it's clean stuff here up against the Pistols. But this next one, this is the true test for MOUZ.
What was that?
First rifle round for Vitality.
Vitality respected their opponents today. I mean, we talk about the veto of MOUZ letting Train come in. I was just a surprise from Vitality's second ban nuke. Bit of respect given to a team that has only ever taken them close, but closer than anyone, closer than everyone. In a near spotless year for Vitality. 6 trophies in a row.
21 seconds left on the clock. I start moving. Until 21 seconds on the clock, frozen. I'm not gonna move. 21 seconds, I'm gonna start moving. I'm gonna run around. I'm gonna hit every shot.
Up on Ivy, Apex entries.
I think it's a
Strat.
strat.
Start to walk it back now. Jimmy was here as the second man. The rest of MOUZ are starting to flock over as well. And they seem suspicious about this slowdown. They flash Jimmy back in, and that sends him
Why are you peeking this?
It's the Frenchman leading the charge for Vitality. 3 kills from him. And only Spinks and Brothen left to get past this grouping over in main. Vitality look to set their sights on an A play, and that's right as MOUZ move away. It's in trying to stay 2 steps ahead that they've ended up 3 behind. This rotation over to B is going to leave them far away from this 2v4.
Almost too good to be true, think Vitality, but Apex has an idea. He's cottoned on. Roland walks in, and he does hit that shot. Opens up a chance. Vitality delayed on this bomb plant right now. Robs' position is potent.
2v4 like this would reinvigorate MOUZ. This would get them believing again, because it's been 2v4s against them at every single stage of this semi-final. It's Spinks versus his former team. It was his removal and Robs' addition that took Vitality to new heights. And Spinks, now would be the time to show us what he's made of, but he can't find a thing. Vitality lock him out. And it's all the openers from Apex and ZywOo leave that round on a platter.
Just so calm in these post spawns on Vitality. You just can't get them out of position, even with
Guys,
a perfect
I'm
Molotov.
nervous.
Messi dives in, dives out. The French find 3 openers.
Hi, every month.
And Vitality looking to force the finish. MOUZ know it.
Thank you.
Buying downfall.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
For their own downfall. MOUZ burn their final timeout. Team Vitality can taste victory.
Last chance to stop
Who's
the bleeding.
winning
if
it,
you're
all of
MOUZ.
them? I probably hope the MongolZ.
You lose this and a PCU dies up on that stage. It's Vitality in pole position with 8 chances to close it out. Vitality go for a full grouped play.
Why? They looked so fucking solid when I was watching
Left
them
Messi
yesterday.
on the extremities, but everyone else is going
They
together.
looked so solid. Super calm.
It's a grouping
Locked
for this
in.
B hit. This is where MOUZ,
They're nasty, dude. They
they do want to stay alive in Austin.
Bro.
This is the hit they've got to stop. 3 players here. Torshi only adorning this scout. Spinks waiting in reserve out behind Oil. And all of Vitality are ready to come their way. First shot lands, but the first kill falls in Vitality's favor. Sight starts to waver, sight starts to crumble. Jimmy could have the round in the palm of his hands. There's the backstab. Doesn't get greedy with it, doesn't overstay his welcome, but always keeping that pressure on. Just him being here is a problem for Vitality. Teammate starts to join. Missed opportunity on ZywOo though. And if you take a swing at this guy, can you afford to miss? Exertion will pick it up. Mezzi in the clutch. And don't count him out of it, bomb on his back. Mezzi with the reposition. Torshi brings the fight up and over. And MOUZ will withstand
I'm getting
it.
stressed. Oof. Can we get some
And then from Jimmy,
cheerleading
he's had a
going on
real
in
rough
chat?
series. That was a huge moment for him in the round. Didn't get overzealous, didn't get carried away. Just peeled the attention away long enough for his teammates to barrel through and help out.
Yeah, sometimes your presence is enough, right? That's how ZywOo gets caught. He goes hunting for Jimmy on upper, gets killed by the pop flank. So Vitality, take a breather. AK
What did that
on
sign
ZywOo,
say?
nothing else.
What did that sign
Even
say?
these rounds are scary.
Yeah, but it is a moment of respite for MOUZ. Double swing, Brolin.
Sus.
Oh, they know he's close.
He's lucky to be alive.
If I had a CST, what would I name it? Dolt. D-U-L-T.
He who was taken, Vitality.
D-U-L-T.
Walk away.
Spinks and Brolin have been good at keeping the aggression up, right? Even though they were a little spooked by the footsteps they heard, by the jiggle they saw, they've gone back and they've re-cleared B upper. And so MOUZ are that much more prepared for what lies ahead of them here. They should be ready for this A split. Torshi doesn't want to get caught on a reload here. Be a very awkward way for this round to start off. Been waiting all this time for Vitality to finally play their hand, and here it is.
Nice.
It starts with Apex falling down in Ivy. There's the spot from Jimpat, and the rest of them are back in main.
Here comes.
MOUZ have all the info, and that hero gun is kicked aside. Done now by Rops, who opens
It's
it
the
with a
one
clean
tap, bro. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. The one taps are lethal.
Sigh of relief when that nade lands, because he's feeling it there.
Lethal.
2 taps to make that 1v4 interesting. For MOUZ, it's a question of, is this just a commiseration
Robs
round
is
or
too
two?
good. He kind of reminds me of myself.
Consolation.
Kind of
or a
reminds me
true
of myself
comeback.
a little bit. Dude, they're drinking so much
4 out of the
water,
5
whatever
rounds in
that
this
is,
half.
dude.
Vitality's reset over.
It's
They
like
get the full by now.
they probably have to go pee all the time.
Like we said coming in, Vitality's destiny is to be in the grand final. They have been the best team this year. Unquestionably, the signing of Rops taking them to new heights.
Guys, has anybody
MOUZ
ever
have been honing and
beat
improving is
themselves
their resilience
during
and
a
their
match?
calmness under pressure. And if there ever was a time to show it, it's in this major semi-final. Still streaking together these rounds are MOUZ. The gap starting to close in a game that felt so far gone.
Bye.
This second half could have already been over. Vitality could have already been in the grand final.
Arguably should be, but MOUZ cling on.
Don't do it.
Getting this crunch. No one supporting from the B side though. Spinks just chilling. So MOUZ put it all on these two. ZywOo coming in for the clear. Back turn though. Swings around, spots that first, but he doesn't know that there's more in store. Brolin gets found. Flames, oh. Exertion to worry about. Spinks swings upper, and that's another kill for Vitality. They even block the next play. MOUZ can't make a move.
I peed myself in school once. I put my pee pants in my locker, and it was stinking in there for like a year.
Get the ducks in a row in a 4v3. This is their opportunity to stop this
You
before
are
it starts.
nasty, bro.
To derail this comeback. Apex walks right out.
That
Two of the heaviest hitters gone for MOUZ as well. It's Torshi at 4 kills. Yimpat left in this with him. Torshi deleted at his first turn out into the A site.
No chance.
Jimmy trapped on the other side of his Z smoke, having to come to terms with it. If he doesn't win this 1v4, the finish line is right there for Team Vitality. And it's a 1v4. You're not even supposed to attempt these. You're not even meant to entertain the idea, and so Jimmy won't. Jimmy plays for the save, hoping that this gun can be their golden ticket in the next round.
Yeah, your stomach sinks in this moment. You don't want to give it up, but you know you have no chance. Vitality too entrenched in the site, too entrenched in this series. 6 chances. And to the tune of the bomb, Vitality can feel that grand final. Jimmy even dies at the end of the round.
When I was 13, dude, at 13 you know better than to have your piss pants lay in your locker and stink up your locker,
looking for a good place to hide, coming to terms with the fact that you had to be the hero. Had the one gun in the round that your team were going to have to try and save themselves, and it's gone. It gets removed right as your opponent hits 12. And so Vitality, they've got all the chances in the world. The grand final is within sight. It is within touching distance. 5 kills away. And even though there's been a bit more fight in MOUZ since getting onto this CT side, even though they've taken 4 of the 6 rounds played, they're not left with a lot to fight back with here. Aggressive moves having to be made, trying to squeeze all the value they can. And it's Exertion on the board first. Vitality grouping for this B hit once more with Mezzi on the extremities. Leaves them a man down over in B compared to when they've done this in the past. Pop being held. That's ZywOo waiting for the reaction. Robs has opened up the back door. Spinks dead over in ramp. It's that Rob-ZywOo duo. Powering Vitality through. And MOUZ is so out of position. They've lost B.
They fucked
They're
up.
so far away from making this retake happen. The question of the day was, can they rise to the occasion, finally overpower Vitality in this head-to-head? And we have got our answer. In spite of these few rounds down the stretch, there's not been love for MOUZ here on Train. They say that hope dies last, but hope still dies. MOUZ Vitality have a day with destiny. Grand final secured.
GG though, GG.
7-0, says Apex. There is every Counter-Strike team in the world, and then there is Team Vitality, a cut above the rest. A flawless head-to-head, a grand final, the first grand final in a major for Mezzi and for Flames.
Nah, honestly though.
And favorites every step of the way. Team
you
Vitality.
can't be upset because they played so well on that second map, dude. They were stomping on them on Inferno, dude.
Flush of trophies that they've donned
Absolutely
across this
shitting
season.
on them.
The only one left for Vitality to get is the trophy here in Austin, the major trophy. And that's the ambitions. That is where the target lies for Vitality. Anything less than that would have felt like a failure. And so finals secured. They do it handily past MOUZ. That's after an embarrassing second map.
I'm speaking in French accent. I'm feeling inspired.
Gamble does not pay off.
I'm a part of the team.
More like totality, because it's all them, all the way into the finals in Austin.
Oh, I hear a bunch of woos, and I'm pretty sure that's a good thing. ZywOo, how do you feel, pal?
Yeah, feeling great, guys. Yeah, we just won against MOUZ, so perfect feeling.
Yeah, and it is exactly that. Let's talk a little about what happened in this series. You're in the semifinals of the Blast.TV Austin Major, and by the numbers, it looked like Inferno probably would have went your way. What happened?
We just fucked up. Obviously, they play good, but we missed so many rounds. We could play better, so obviously they have good Inferno against us, so we just fucked up overall.
And you get the train. I lost count of how many smoke frags you got throughout the whole duration of the thing. Tell me about how this flipped on its head on train.
Train, we were so, I think after the Inferno loss, we were so upset over that, so we wanted to show like we fucked up before, and we just, on train, tried to play our A game. I think we did it really well.
Yeah, I think you most certainly did. Look, you eliminated MOUZ today. You took Spirit, or excuse me, they took Spirit with them. Navi gets sent packing. Is this championship form Vitality? Is this your major for the taking, ZywOo?
Maybe, who knows? Let's see tomorrow in the final, but it might be a good shot for us.
Who do you want? Do you want paiN or do you want the Mongols?
Doesn't matter, we're gonna beat them.
Give it up for ZywOo!
Boring answer. Starts on beef.
And on the other end,
who do you think is the easiest fight?
MOUZ falling short
Who do you
just
wanna
of the
fight?
grand final. Dorozea, after such a spectacular Inferno,
If you could challenge
why did you think you ran out of steam on
CS
train?
player to fist fight, who would you fight?
I don't think we ran out of steam. I think we just didn't play correctly on train. I think we did a lot of mistakes, and
No, I didn't ask you,
we-
chat. Oh my god.
yeah,
That's what
we
they.
just
That's the
didn't play
questions
as a
they
team,
should be
and
asking.
Yeah, it was not enough. It was not good from
And why
me.
does everybody want to
Today
fight
I played really
Donk?
bad,
He's a.
yeah, I feel
he's
like I
just a
let the team
kid.
down, and
Guys,
really disappointed in myself. But
you can't do that.
Yeah.
That's just rude, honestly. Pick somebody your own size, Unks. Maybe you can fight Ape. Oh! No, don't be sad! He's my go. He's my go.
Dorozea did say that he still wants to say something. I just checked because, of course, we understand that this is a moment that hits so hard. So I'm just going to open the floor.
So
what is it that you would like to say?
I will just say thank you for cheering for us. Yeah, it means a lot, and
he's so nice.
Yeah, we just want to get better for next season and beat Vitality, because I feel like that is on my mind at the moment, you know. And maybe they will get a perfect season. We will see, but yeah, thank you for everybody. It was amazing to play here, and yeah.
This guy, get some W's in chat right now, dude.
Thank you, Austin.
He's so nice.
Thank you very much.
He is so kind.
It's been a head-to-head that has haunted MOUZ all season long.
Did they
and
start
you can
chanting
see the
USA?
emotions that leaves Dorozea and the rest of the guys with a crushing blow for MOUZ to end out this season. But for Vitality, they answer fate's call. 7 grand finals in a row and a chance to match that with trophies. With, of course, emotions running high, but we do have Apex up here.
Nah,
on the
they
desk.
should be
First of
proud
all,
of themselves. They did
congratulations. That
so,
was a crazy
so
series.
well.
Can you just tell me what's going through your head right now?
Well, that Mirage was really controlled by us. They only won by rounds, so everything went smooth. But at Inferno, we really fall apart. Lost all duels that we should have done. Didn't respect our plans in a way, and yeah, everything fall apart. And sometimes it's tough to come back. At least I got my shotgun kills. That's the most important.
That was a sick round, dude.
And we won. And last time we won the last round against them with this one as well. So, and train, yeah, train was once again controlled by us. We just knew where they were. We were always have the advantage situation. Play the clutch rounds perfectly. Yeah, I'm proud of the guys. 7th time we win against them in a row. 7 grand final in a row. But yeah, it will not matter if we don't conclude it tomorrow.
Yeah, and we've been a grand final before. We've won a major before back in Paris, which
Brona's
was also
not
a blast.
crying.
So that we
Let
got something
him
coming.
cry, dude. I'm sure you would too.
No, but
Why, are
obviously
people
what
not
you guys
allowed
have
to
achieved
cry
throughout
anymore?
this season has been incredible.
Are they not
And
allowed to
right
show
now you find yourself
emotion?
in another major final. What's
Go
gonna stop
fuck
you guys?
yourself, bro.
I don't know
Go
for now. I just
fuck
want to win the
yourself.
major because the sure thing is no respect for you guys, but it will be the best 6 months we ever seen in CS for sure.
100%.
Like 7 out of 8 tournaments. We have a long road to beat these guys.
Yeah,
but,
honestly,
but
perma
we're
this
proud of
guy,
Trying.
dude.
we want to try, but you never know what can happen after. It's only 6 months, you know. It's not
I
that
think
much.
tomorrow is the
But yeah, I'm
grand
super proud of the
final.
guys. We have an amazing team, like role-wise, mood-wise, work-wise. I know like everyone is grinding their way, the shit out, and that just feels good to have people like me. And yeah, the addition of Robin. What can we say? This guy is just, I love him.
Do you feel there's any weakness within your team? You know, one may argue that Inferno during this tournament has been a little bit shaky. Legacy game now today as well. Is that a weakness of yours, or?
It's weird. It's weird. It's been our best map. Like we had 17 wins in a row, something like that. And yeah, today we fall apart like against Legacy. Legacy was a bit different, but today, yeah, I don't know what happened. Usually T-side is like we have more than 65% on T-side, something like that, for the last 20 games, and there we fall apart. I have no idea. I need to rewatch that. I need to talk to the guys, because we never know. Tomorrow might be a pick. I think it's going to be both picks if paiN or MongolZ win. But we're ready. It's fine. Once again, that's what I told the guys. It's not one map that defines us. We fucked up, but Train is also a fucking good map for us, and we didn't want to give up and give our best on the city side.
You didn't seem like you were actually that upset on the Inferno loss. I know we're harping on the Inferno thing, but you didn't. When we listened to your comm, and it was like, forget about this map, try and come back. Let's just try and make this competitive. Let's start thinking about Train already. Felt like you were already kind of like mentally in your head, just be like, I don't care. Like this map is, who cares?
11-1, mate.
No, I'm
You
cheering
have to,
for
I mean,
MongolZ for the next one.
I wanted to release the pressure, because if we do a crazy comeback, it can happen like 0.1% of the time, but it's fine. But we wanted us to be fine with it. Like it's okay. It's a best of 3. We fucked up, but we have another map to win after, and that's what we did. So for me, like this mountain strength has to happen in this moment. It's key, because if you fall apart of the depths, I told myself I'm not gonna choke that one. I'm not gonna choke that one.
Hi Doro, how are you?
We've heard
for
like
the 7 months. I
we've heard
appreciate
Zawu
it.
now twice in various interviews.
I'm good, man.
You've heard
How are you?
Exas say it as well. This feels like a little mantra you guys are operating with at the moment, of the whole, it's a major, match history doesn't matter anymore. It doesn't matter that we beat these guys 6 times previously, 5 times previously. It's a major, it's a whole different game. It seems like an idea that you're trying to spread throughout the team so that everyone's focused, laser focused every game.
No,
yeah, exactly.
I think that's just...
I repeat it a lot, like last year.
You being
FaZe
paranoid.
never won the map against us, except in majors.
If I'm sick,
and,
I'm sick.
We knew how painful I was, even though the team was different and in different mood. But that was painful to lose to them twice in the major, because we were not ready, because maybe we felt it will be too easy. And I just repeat the guys, yeah, 6 times it's crazy. We have a month ahead for sure, but we need to show up today. We need to show up, because if we don't show up, the sure thing is we can lose. And I don't want to lose. I want to win that major. And we came here to win the major. Like, good job has been done, but one more game, one fucking more game.
Dan, I know you're a man who's always thinking one step ahead, and we already heard you saying that paiN, MongolZ, you know, Inferno could be in play. If you had to choose one of the 2 teams, who do you think has the better shot at giving you guys a fight?
I don't know, mate. I don't want to say anything. I don't like that. I keep repeating that. I'm not, whoever, mate. Whoever. Would have been FaZe, I would have said whoever. I don't care. I just want to win. That's all I want. And I want to prove that we are so far the best team in the world. Even though we lose tomorrow, we will still be the best team in the world. But we want to create something crazy. We want to create something that's maybe never been done. It's going to be tough once again to beat what my dear brother did on my left. But everything is possible, and if we work hard and with the talent we have, I think we can achieve to the stars.
Yeah, you'll be one above trophies of debris.
But
it'd be nice.
Okay, I will be honest. I think at some point I might beat Peter, even though we lose tomorrow. But beating his major record will be tough, and I hope I'm gonna get carried again and again. And that's what I told Zawu. Zawu, if you don't perform anymore, bro, I will go to Sidonk.
Remember that record is meant to be broken, right? You know, I think there is a case that he's gonna break my trophy one. I hope he will stay away from my major one. That would be very nice. So you can maybe call him a little bit for the next season.
Yes.
Maybe also tomorrow.
Let's see tomorrow first. Will be my 3rd major. Will be amazing. But yeah, let's think a bit about the final, because it's not win. We're big favorite, we know that. If we, once again, as said from the beginning, if we handle the pressure, if we play our A game, no chance.
If it happens tomorrow, Apex, I know we keep putting this in your head. If it happens tomorrow, it will have been 10 years since you won your first major.
Huh?
Think back to
Young Dan.
Yeah.
Peter was in semi, probably at this major as well.
Yeah, you probably choked.
What?
You probably choked.
Yeah, you choked. Back then, yeah, you were the biggest one. The biggest chokers. And yeah, we are ready. I don't think we were in semi in this one, actually.
I don't even remember. It was
It's Macarino.
Because
They
Navi played
and
we lost NIP.
Yeah, they were like
in quarters.
Yeah, dead NIP.
Because then Navi beat NIP and we beat G2 and we beat Navi.
But what would have young Dan thought if you could fast forward 10 years? You've already won another major in that time, and now you're part of one of the greatest teams to ever touch Counter-Strike 2.
I would not have believed it because first of all I changed my role. Yeah. I always loved the tactical part of the game. That always been my thing, but I never thought that I will be a IGL first and then a really successful IGL, because if I win tomorrow and anyway, I think I get into the really legendary IGL, and for me that's important because I was with this guy in the best entry fraggers back then, and now I change role and I also can be the best. So I just want to put my legacy, and I want to make it grow, and yeah, at some point being the guy that won the most trophies in CS, it will not last maybe too long because really young guns win a lot. But at some point in my career, I will, and in the world, I will have the most trophies ever.
Already in the conversation. When we talk GOAT in-game leaders, you're already up there.
Thanks.
Ooh. I got one last question for you, for me personally at least. I just want to know, can you give us some words about Xtaz? Because I know when we've spoken, you've
He's bold.
Yes, he is. I was hoping for a little bit more. So
that's all he's got to say.
Fact.
Is like that all we are to you, Dan? Just
yes, that's it.
He's
like some minions running around.
But tell me what he brings, because you hand chose him to bring him back into Vitality.
I didn't choose, actually. I said the yes, but I didn't choose it. Well, Remy has been fucking criticized last year because everyone said that we should have done better with this lineup, which is true. I think he has also like his fault in that, but overall, I don't think it was the biggest problem. What he's done with his team is amazing, but I will not only speak about him. It's just the staff. Matt, Peter knows him.
Yeah, I was about to say, you cannot leave out
Matt is. I worked for more than 5 years. I played with Matt in 2013 on CS:GO. And now he's my assistant coach. He's the best human being, a hard worker.
Yeah.
He's there for the team.
50 minutes.
He puts the team before him.
Yeah.
I mean, in front of him. I don't know how to say whatever.
That's
but
like a game of League.
He's the best guy I ever met in my life, without a doubt. The best human being, and it's such a lovely guy to be around. And Jack as well. Jack has been our Monster coach for almost 2 years. And also going into Lars' boots is not easy. Lars is known as the GOAT there, but Jack is a lot different than Lars, but he's also like working super damn well and help us to have also this mental fortitude, because it's not like growing in ourselves, like it's a work of every day, and it's been good. And of course, manager as well has been good, but it's a different story because it's not like impacting directly the Counter-Strike.
Sure.
Apex, I wish we had another hour, another 2 to keep you up here, but we do need to let you go off, celebrate the win, and yeah, prepare.
No celebrate, no time to celebrate.
No celebration.
Tomorrow there is a final, so
straight back to the practice room.
Yes, straight back to watch the game first. Watch the Inferno. Yeah, talk about Inferno maybe. Yeah. And then just yeah. Actually, I'm sad because we had a fucking super nice plan on CD side, but we couldn't show it today.
Kill some more next time.
Yeah, but it's different team, so it's not the same plan, you know. Okay. But yeah, let's see tomorrow, and hope I will be back here to celebrate.
Just letting MOUZ know for next time. Yeah. Like, we got something already ready.
We are ready, MOUZ. If you let us win a few rounds on T side, we're ready.
Already thinking about next season. Dan, thank you so much. Congratulations. See you tomorrow in the grand final. Guys, give it up for Apex.
Guys, do we just go watch League?
FU Apex chants in the arena, but of course they're happy to
Apparently
see Vitality go through on the precipice of building their dynasty, cementing their era. An amazing comeback. We spoke obviously a lot to Apex about the mentality, the fortitude. That's what Vitality have.
We
in
have
buckets
1 hour
and
to
spades
kill.
to be reversing that series.
Yeah, we can almost go back and make the comparison to Astralis back in the days. Whenever you're playing against Astralis back in the days, you never really believed you could win. Even if you went into the game and it was 1-1 and you were maybe leading on the third map, you always had it in the back of your mind that somehow, some way, we're gonna lose this game. And I think it's the same thing right now when you're going up against Vitality. I think MOUZ felt that as well, even though they won Inferno. They kind of knew in the back of their minds that they were about to do something or try to do something they had never done before. Beating them on train, beating them in a series. For MOUZ, it just seems impossible.
It's like
that was the
literally
same thing
one
you had
game
when
of
you played you
League,
guys
and
back in
then
the day, Peter.
it's
You
the
almost
next
knew
one.
that you lost the game before you even entered the server.
Especially, yeah,
You
I mean,
can't do
those
Marby's
emotions
for
come back
50
to you so
minutes.
quickly with the streak that Vitality have against MOUZ. I'm always blown away by Apex because we talked so much about it. He touched on it too, change of roles, how long he's been around. You want to talk about a team having a strong mentality. Like, it's so hard to get that within a team, but when you have a leadership figure like Dan at the helm, like, that is, I don't know how to explain properly how much of a luxury that is. Players would love to play for a leader like that. Coaches would love to have a leader like that on the team. Like, that is such a rare thing to have in Counter-Strike, and that's one of the things that makes him so strong.
You say rare? No one has ever done it before.
Own
Peter. He's the
stream
only one who's
player
made that transition
interviews?
from a great entry fragger into...
Is he doing them now? Guys, can anybody give me a sub and own this chat, please? Please. I'm gonna get hella ads.
Hey, I was almost about to leak the tweet ohne the number. And I remembered, scheiße, we're live. Okay,
After loss, I would just want to go home, hotel, and fucking...
Wait.
I don't know. Watch a movie.
He has 73,000
And not-
people
and not
watching
have a
right
mouse
now.
later.
Oh, fuck, dude. Shout out to him.
Hey, me.
Hitmakerino, thank you, bro. You're the goat.
Guys, I'm so proud today. I feel kind of like out of place, bro. I feel out of place.
You're the,
and I
you're
went
the
to
goat.
a basketball court, but I play soccer.
doing? How are you holding up?
I'm not built for this. I'm built for Swift 2-0s, man. This is not my, I don't know. My stress levels are fucking through the roof.
And tomorrow final, so it's going to be even more stressful.
I just want to win.
It is
I just
tomorrow,
wanna-
then.
I don't know. I've never wanted something so much for so many people.
Yeah.
I just
Damn.
like, you see how much they work, and I'm just like, you deserve it. I don't know.
You work a lot too. Guys, Amy's amazing. She's also my friend, and I love her. Amy, I have to ask you for a favor, so I'm going to remove the microphone so it's not weird. Put the camera.
Huh? W, Olaf.
A manager.
Olaf, say
I
something.
need a manager too.
Okay, hey. I don't know what's happening.
What
Maybe
is
she's buying
going on?
Fent.
Dude, this guy and his freaking sound box.
Sheesh.
Paul is not my manager, bro.
Chad, I'm too fried for this today.
Timo!
Tima. No. Tima, bro.
What is this? Don't. Hello, guys. I'm doing an interview here. I don't know. This was so random. Where's the owner?
Why is he the
Oh,
streamer?
what the hell?
Why is he so, like, bro, act normal,
I
bro.
don't, yeah, because Olaf just put me on only stream. I don't know what to do right now, bro. I haven't IRL stream. No, I did stream IRL today, but yeah. I hope Oni is having fun. I hope you guys are enjoying the major. If you can, boys, you should always go to the majors. Always.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
This is very random, no?
No, yes. Why?
I shouldn't be here.
Why?
doing a little interview.
What are you doing? Yeah, thanks for stepping in. Okay, so Amy, we can bring flames up. I don't know where the others are, but I will bring flames up just to chill a bit
Where's
for
my
like
boy
5
at?
minutes. Thank you so much, Dima. He's interviewing right now, so as soon as he's done, I'm gonna grab him and
Let's go.
he will come over and say hi, okay?
W Flamesy. Oh shit, Jim on the back. Scheiße. Olaf getting the shots. Scheiße. Oh, I feel bad. Tima. Bro was flabbergasted.
Bro's voice was gone.
Do, do, do. Do-do-do, do-do-do,
sorry,
do-do-do. Do I have a hole on him, man? Oh, hell no.
What? You going to the major with a hole in your
armpit? Celebrate with
armpit?
right hand today. That's on sus. Hold up. Never mind.
I'm wondering
Hey,
whereas I won Apex once, but the manager said they have Vitality has to debrief now and talk, and like of course they have to prepare.
The journey will end,
So-
but Brolan, I want to start with you saying you guys have had a crazy major. The way it started, going into playoffs, it seemed like you were coming back into it. Mirage even started off pretty well for you guys. Then it quickly started to slip away.
This is my Swedish brother.
Adjust with? Because obviously you guys know each other so much in terms of how much you played against Vitality. Why was it not ability that you could climb back into that game some more?
I think we were, especially Mirage, we were kind of sloppy in their defaults. We did not execute as we usually do, and we had this season we had a really big problem of like executing well and do as we should do, for example, versus this team. And I think it's just much in the head basically that we have lost so many attention systems. So maybe it was just for example, on Mirage it was maybe a little bit of a warm-up game, but it's not. It's just an excuse, of course. But yeah, I think it was just really pure executed by everyone. I feel like, and yeah, I think
two questions.
Inferno, we know that they're gonna pick it. Of
One of-
course,
I-
we're really confident on it.
I didn't want to steal him away, so I give 2 questions.
Dude, that guy talks so
We also have
fast.
a good train, of course.
And
We
he
are
has
really
to.
confident on the train, but at the same time, they are really good on it. So, yeah.
I want to talk on this Inferno though, because I don't know how you guys went from what happened on Mirage into Inferno and came out lights out. Did you make some specific changes? Was it something you guys spoke about before going into the map? Like, talk me through it, because you guys were beasting.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, we had a really good plans on CT. We
I do
know
not talk
basically
like
we're
this.
thinking a little bit now compared to before we played on Inferno.
Okay.
We just did the reasonable things we should always do on CT Inferno, and I feel like we did it really good this game.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it's especially on Inferno we just executed properly compared to the other maps, and yeah.
XCC.
And then it was
He has
a
no
very slow
breaks
start
when
on
he
Trent,
talks.
which
He
is
doesn't
why it's
pause.
like, okay, yeah, you can
There's
get
no
the initial
commas
rounds and
or
then
periods.
I feel bad for Brolan, bro. I feel bad for Brolan,
At
bro.
that point, do you think
What?
it's a bit
He's a
in your
nice
head
guy,
when
I
you start
swear.
to go down that you can't find the
But
answers?
should
you're
be
kind of
looking at the
scrambling for
positives.
ideas?
He was in the trenches at
it was
NIP,
kind of
bro.
hard to just
Switched to Vitality, to MOUZ clan, became captain, and does a fantastic
they
job.
explored us on some
Semi-final.
areas of the map, but I think they kill, for example, Jimmy after time.
No, I mean, Amy will write me in WhatsApp worst case if it goes too long, but I will look that it's not longer than 5 minutes. Oh, sorry.
Chad, respect
What
for
is
Flames for coming up,
happening?
bro. Because usually they're so tight on schedule, you know?
Who was that?
This is our cameraman from I Am Dallas. He's a great guy. We like him, we love him.
This
He
guy,
has a
bro.
gun.
He has a gun? No way. Is he? Merc.
What?
It's America.
Would you own a gun if you would live here?
Thank you. What'd you say?
Would you buy
Thank
guns
you
if you
very
would be
much.
American as well, like live here?
Depends where in. If I lived in Austin,
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like it's a hobby for them. Like they just have a rifle on their back and stuff. But I
Yeah.
would say,
Guy.
not now, not in 21 years old, but
That's what I didn't think.
you know, like when you're 27, you have a family, you live in a, I don't know if an apartment, but if you live in a house in the suburbs a bit,
Yeah.
for sure. Few guns.
He wants a few guns. And now my stream doesn't work.
House in the suburbs a bit,
Yeah.
for sure. Few guns.
Few guns? No way. Like big
You have
guns
a
or
gun,
smaller? What? No, I don't have a gun. What the
I think Nexa. I feel like Nexa told me he has a gun.
No, I don't have a gun. Oh,
Bro, it's gaslighting
Wait,
us.
I mean, gun laws are pretty. No. Actually, I never tried vaping.
Wait, that's
no
a
way.
good question.
I swear.
Give me, show. Let me show
Wait,
you.
wait, wait.
No, he doesn't want to be
Olaf
on
doesn't want to be on
camera.
cam.
He wants to be private. But Ona leaked him a few times back.
That's looking
No,
good.
All wrong with the elevator. It's coming. It's coming.
Olaf never wanted to be on
So,
cam, bro.
because so many players
Yesterday,
seem to
fan
only
comes
vaping
up.
in front of the hotel.
Yo, One, can we
Yeah, I
take a
think
pic?
it's,
Wait, are you Olaf? Can you take a picture for
You're
us?
going all up?
Olaf was like, oh.
Scheiße.
What?
We can take the stairs?
Yeah. Are they stairs? Oh. Thank you.
Wait, am I think?
Yeah, let's go stairs.
Where's One from? You
Holy
can't
shit,
tell.
what the fuck was there? Like this whole elevator party.
Germany.
We're back,
But
we're
we're in the
back.
basement. We have to go up three stages now.
Oh, yeah?
Do you do sports flames?
Yeah, I do. I go gym a bit. You want me to hold it there, then?
No, that's fine.
Flames.
Okay, then the stairs are no problem.
Flames, bro.
Yeah, I mean, there might be a problem after this game.
Should I scare them? Should I scare them?
Why are you watching on the
I tried to
stream?
spook them.
Because he's doing after
always
game
helpful to-
interviews, but I don't really know what's going on here. I don't really know what's going on.
Amy, if you see this, I'm sorry. Dude, we are on first floor. We have to do this 2 more times. We're on first floor 2 more times. He tricked us. Oh my god, we have to go through the crowds. Flames, hide your face. I hide your face. Scheiße. Komm hier, no. Elevator. Fast. Scheiße. Security. Oh. We have to get in here, sorry. Oh, we made it.
Hello.
They seem very nice though. But the more games, yes.
But
It's
we
paiN
literally
versus
asked the person
MongolZ.
With the stairs and then.
When does the
to
grand
second
final
floor, they
start
sent us
tomorrow?
here.
Grand final. When does it start tomorrow?
Hello. Okay, we got this. Flames, that was risky.
Yeah, it is
They
very-
instantly recognized you. Holy
I
shit.
put my head like I'm in jail.
Yeah, I was hiding your name. Like I put my hand in front of your name.
9:30.
So they don't know who you are.
9:30. I'll write it down.
Scheiße. Hello.
Good job, brother.
Okay, we're here. All right.
What the fuck?
Ole. You want donuts? You have donuts, like fresh.
Wait, we need a chair for you, bro.
Is this where he streams from? It's a fucking
Let's go, bro.
sweet.
I think this one. Watch this, the perfect switch. I know you don't have much time. Watch this.
It's
Bada
a
bing, bada bang.
sweet. He has
Bada
a
bing,
whole
bada bang. Wait,
apartment up there.
We get Mr. Flamesy.
You don't
in.
care if I have the sponsors of the water, right?
You're good, bro.
Yeah, perfect. How you
What
doing,
the
boss?
hell? Wait,
Man,
wait.
I'll get you, I'll get you for that. For scaring me like that, you're gonna get fucked,
shit.
man.
Bro, let's go, bro. How are you doing, bro?
I'm doing amazing. It was,
VIP
yeah,
spot,
grand fucking
dude.
fun. It's great, yeah. Who did you
I'm
cheer
just
for?
gonna start averaging
guess?
70,000 views,
Us?
and then I can
You like
also
drops,
get
no?
VIP
Yes.
maybe.
I cheered against MOUZ Clan, which is for me like a big thing. I don't like MOUZ Clan that much.
Yeah?
Not gonna lie. Yeah,
Why?
not gonna lie.
Fellow Germans.
No. Name one German. Name one
Yeah,
German
but the
MOUZ Clan, bro.
organization.
Bro, that's not the thing. It's like, bro, that's like cheering for.
Yeah.
You know,
Okay, I get you, I get you.
Cloud9 when you're American, and they all have Russians. Like it makes no sense, bro. It
Yeah,
makes no sense.
I get it.
Yeah, I was cheering for you, of course. I don't know about tomorrow. I don't know
Yeah,
about tomorrow.
you might cheer for MongolZ or paiN?
Maybe MongolZ.
MongolZ?
Yes.
If we play paiN,
Maybe.
you don't care. Vitality.
Then Vitality, maybe. Bro.
Maybe.
Yes.
I thought we have more respect between us.
Yeah, the
it's
thing
fine,
is
fine,
you're
you can
winning
say
too
it.
much. I said it to Robs yesterday as well, bro.
Yeah, but man, it's just the last tournament, then we get away. Like then we seal a 6th season.
Yes.
And then we fuck off, you know. Cologne, AWC,
okay. I
Navi,
respect
MongolZ.
that. I
Anyone
respect
else can take that.
I have a question because I was thinking about this. I'm a thinker. You know this.
Yeah.
It's a BO3 grand final.
Yeah.
Nobody
For
want
an
to watch
underdog,
the
is
second
it
game?
easier to beat you in a
Everybody's
BO3 or in a
leaving.
BO5?
Best of 3.
Best of 3
yeah.
easier.
It's not about being easier, it's just that we have more opportunities to be better.
Yeah.
Because if we play 5 maps, it's the full Counter-Strike, right? If they beat us in a best of 5, they're a better team than us.
Yeah.
So it just takes more energy and more out of the players.
Good and bad, that
But
makes
also,
sense.
theoretically,
That makes
in a best of
sense.
3, it's also good. Best of 1 is like
It's a
the
big
shittiest
match,
thing.
no?
Yes. But best of 3 is still, you have a good opportunity and everything is it's still good. So
Makes sense. They all say fake friend. Look,
My
bro,
bad,
but
sorry.
the thing is, bro, look, fake friend because I
Yeah.
said that I cheer against you, bro.
Who's-
But
yeah, it's fine, it's fine.
it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. I don't know, bro. I'm so fried today. How do you deal with this? I couldn't. I
Man, you
couldn't
have a
make
sick
another
view.
day.
How can you be fried?
Bro, what the hell? Bro, we've been hitting the gym.
You need electrolytes, bro. You need
Yes, I need those electrolytes.
We have a luggage full of electrolytes. Man, but listen here,
Yes,
okay? Because you're a thinker.
I listen, yes.
Yeah, I tell you this. Okay?
Ask me. If you need help for tomorrow, ask me, bro.
This is how many viewers you got?
I don't know, bro.
This is your family, man. You need to be responsible.
60K
you know?
right now, yes.
60?
60,000,
60.
Yes,
Wow,
yes.
impressive as fuck. Man,
Thank you, bro. Thank you. Because you are here right now, bro. The number shot up from 10,000
Man,
to 60,000.
I saw on Twitter DJ Khaled was on the stream.
Yes, DJ Khaled yesterday, bro.
What the fuck? How the?
I can't see how many I
You know what's
have.
crazy,
It
bro?
would,
Of course, it was not real DJ Khaled.
Okay. Because I saw DJ Khaled was on one of the pictures streaming at TV.
One of my friends, I didn't even say this, Jay.
Yeah, I don't know.
He said, "Yo, Dona, there's DJ Khaled in the stream. You have to get him on stream." He actually thought it was real, bro. This fucking dumbass.
Man, I was like, DJ Khaled is here?
He was getting
Mate, America is so weird, boy. You could fucking Snoop Dogg could show up here and talk with you, so it's...
What was the best food you had so far?
In America, barbecue, I guess. I don't know. It's a bit weird here because barbecue is the Texas thing.
Yeah.
And we went to a barbecue that it was good food, right? But not much.
Cherry Blacks?
No, we went to Leroy and Lewis. It's like a Michelin star.
But you say not much, probably because you didn't order enough, no?
No, but I think it was because it's. I think we came a bit late. Everybody finished the rest of the things. So they didn't have enough
They
food.
close early, bro. I swear. Yes.
Yeah,
You saw
yeah.
it as well. Like they close at like 4 p.m. and shit. The good ones because
Did you
they
go
ran out
to
of
Did
food.
you go to the barbecue? You told me.
Terry Blacks, yes.
Yeah, you went to that?
It was crazy.
Really good?
Crazy. On
No,
day
but I
one.
also because I eat kosher food, so it's a
Oh,
it's
sure.
fucking Jew.
Guys, I'm gonna leave you with some. Hold on.
Feels good to make the crowd cry. It kind of reminded me of a
I'm
conversation
gonna
I
leave
had
you
with
with
a
some
fan
of
last
this.
night.
I
Someone
have
was
to go.
complaining to me that all the MongolZ jerseys have sold out
I have to go
already.
use the
apparently.
bathroom.
Jumping to,
I'll be
MongolZ
back.
bandwagon.
I mean, I get it. We were in Dallas a couple of weeks ago, and they were also almost playing on home turf there. For some reason, people love a
Where
bit
did
of an
they get so much
underdog over
energy
here, Jason,
from?
and I think they
Well,
love
the
the
guy
Mongols as
just
well. Very
won.
likable
He
team, a young
secured his
team, and a
spot
team
in
that
the
plays
grand
fun and
finals.
attractive Counter-Strike. I think that's how you want to phrase
He's
it, right?
happy.
They're never boring
And
to
they
watch.
are
play
in
aim
the
heavy,
arena.
they go
It's
for the
hype
duels,
as
and they will
hell,
always give
bro,
you
I'm
some sort of
sure.
entertainment.
Yeah,
Can
the
you
clash
expand
of-
on attractive Counter-Strike? I want to know what you mean by attractive.
I think MongoZ plays attractive Counter-Strike.
He hasn't seen me play Counter-Strike.
We'll leave that one for later, though.
Okay.
Maybe that's for the after.
Anyways,
we talk about
chat.
underdogs,
I'm gonna
though.
go
I would argue that
to the
paiN
bathroom. I'll be
are
back.
the bigger underdog coming into this stage of the major, coming into this very semi-final. I don't think anybody expected these guys
I'll
to be
be
making
back.
it this deep in the major.
There always has to be one team where you're just scratching your head this deep into a major and like, who the hell are these guys? But there's a reason that paiN have proven themselves to be the best South American team. They made a lot of shrewd moves in terms of upgrading the talent around them, even going for players that are outside of Brazil, from Chile, from Uruguay, and they've made it work in such short time. They've shown that, like many of the other teams that are adopting this philosophy, firepower is king.
Such an impressive form for paiN to be showing here in Austin. So let's get a few words courtesy of MongolZ.
Biggest error. It seems like you've now got the Brazilian crowd on your side and with you. How much does that mean to you?
Means a lot. I mean, look, this crowd, Brazilian crowd is always amazing, always so intensive, and representing Brazil in the semi-final of a major is a dream. So let's fucking go.
And semi-finals, man, you did it in an impressive way against Furia. This was like a real battle for you guys as a team. How much do you feel you have grown and improved as a team?
Yeah, we just, at the beginning of the tournament, I didn't think that we could have made the semifinals. It was so far, the thinking and all of this. But right now, we just feel that we did. So we are so close to the final. We are so close to get the trophy. And right now, I think just the sky is the limit, you know?
The sky is the limit, man. Good luck. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
The party truly showing up for paiN Gaming today. Yeah, the weight of a nation really resting on their shoulders, Jacob. They've shown up for it today.
Yeah, they have. They've earned their accolades. As MOUZ said, the best team to come out of that region at the moment. I think the way they play Counter-Strike is very attractive as well. I think the whole team chemistry within that one is clear to see. They play as if they were a family. They speak about the game as if they have to treat it as were they a family. I spoke to MongolZ during the day off as well before the playoff,
and he said that if the player doesn't buy into going to team dinners, if they doesn't buy into traveling together in the airports, etc., they're not going to be part of his team. And that's a very cut way of doing it, but also a way of making sure that everyone is buying into whatever the project is within paiN Gaming, and it's paying off right now.
I mean, that makes total sense that biguzero wants that kind of loyalty and that kind of familial bond. I mean, first of all, he is a father. Second of all, he's been with the paiN organization for about 6 years.
Wow.
That is some serious dedication to a team that was only sometimes making the major in general, let alone making a major playoffs for the very first time.
And sticking with them through like multiple rebuilds as well. Like he has just been that organization. When he leaves, I think they're going to be, or if he ever leaves, they're going to be like, oh, what do we do now? Like we actually have no idea where to go.
Biguzero statue, paiN offices.
You might as well. I mean, you asked who believed paiN could get to this point, and I mean, this isn't meant as shade in any way, but I'm watching that interview with biguzero, and he's got like this 1,000-yard stare in his eyes as he's like considering the situation he's in.
I
and
saw
we had him
the
on the
story
desk
of
at
why
the
I'm
end of
wearing
stage
this
3. They
is
didn't quite believe they
I
qualified
saw
for the playoffs. We heard him
somebody
at the end of the
on
quarterfinal.
TikTok,
Didn't quite believe they won
or
that
it was
match.
Instagram Reels,
So I mean,
whatever.
I'm not even sure paiN think they can win.
Wearing a skeleton suit.
Speaking of dedication,
and then I
loyalty, we have a hell
remembered
of a lot of loyal fans
that I also
outside the
have
arena,
one.
So let's check in with them, courtesy of Banks.
So I decided I'm feeling a bit festive, so let's
it was
put it
all the way
on.
for Furia. Now paiN has beaten them. You're cheering on paiN. You've come here to support them. How much do you believe that these guys can be the ones to do it and put Brazil in the grand final?
Yeah, for us as Brazilians,
Where's
we
my
always cheer for
shirt?
the one who's on top right now. So we are a Furia-focused cheering squad, but if paiN right now is the best team, we're going to cheer them to the end. So we are confident that can beat MongolZ today and to get the trophy on Sunday.
How proud would that make you if you see paiN get to the grand final of the Austin Major?
Extremely proud because they came all the way from the Brazilian team. They came doing a timeout on Brazil itself. They didn't go to Europe. So we're going to be all the way from Brazil with a Brazilian team and our all Latin team to make us really proud.
It's lovely to see, man. Good luck. Have fun. Let's see you in the arena.
Oh my
Good
god,
vibes definitely going to be going on in the
unlock
arena
my
today. Just to go back to
I
your
can't
point prior to
unlock
that,
my
Jason,
phone.
you said,
Does anybody
biguzero
have that
couldn't believe
problem
it when
too?
they made it
where
through the first
you
couple
put
stages
in
of the
the
major.
code,
Sounded like he couldn't
but then
believe
it
they
like
were actually in the semifinals
like
during that
it
interview
removes,
either.
like you
Do
press the
think
button,
that's
you press
a
another
blessing or
button,
a curse?
and then it
I
removes
think
itself.
it's fine. I think if,
Like
if I'm
they're
biguzero,
like
those
one
are
of
the
the
moments where I would
things.
expect them to have those 1,000-yard stares when you kind of consider the enormity of the moment. But once you get into the arena and you start getting into your pre-match routine with your team, your focus is going to shrink down to just the task at hand right in front of you. You're going to lose sight of the fact that no, you shouldn't
Like
be
I
in the
click
semifinals.
here,
Nobody believed you could be here. Nobody had you.
and then I go to like put in the code.
So once he gets into the arena, I think we're going to see a much more
But
focused,
then
much
like
more
you know
confident
you see
biguzero.
how
I just wanna
many
provide a
like
bit
of those
context
you
for
have
people who
left.
maybe doesn't watch Counter-Strike every single day. Leading into this tournament, a lot of the notion around
I use
paiN
fingerprint
Gaming
scanner. You
weren't
probably
they
have an old
weren't even
phone
gonna
then,
make it
no?
to stage 3. You know, some people even had them as the 0-3 pick in the stage 2 pick'ems. Maui being one of them.
the
Other people said that,
passcode,
nah, we don't
password
believe in
code.
them. They went into this tournament
And
and
then,
had played
but
a
it
couple
just
of tournaments with
removes.
the
I
stand-in,
pressed
with the
them. I
coach,
pressed
not
the
with the full
numbers,
roster, and
but it
people
just
kind of forgot how good
removes
they
the
were.
numbers
At the
I
beginning
just
of the year,
put
Maui,
in.
we had them in
So
top
I'm
10.
back
We had them in the
on one
conversation in
dot
Copenhagen where they made the
for
playoffs
all the
at the very
dots.
first tournament, and for some reason we just
I
forgot that
clicked
this
on it,
team
it
and these
lights up,
five
and
players,
then
now
it
being brought onto
removes
DGT
itself.
as well, were actually great, solid Counter-Strike players. So
No,
it's a big surprise,
hello?
yeah, but it's not like it came out of nothing. They've shown before they can play Counter-Strike at a high level.
In partially cope and
You guys are
partially just
making
greater
me
context.
feel like I'm crazy
I put
right
them
now.
0-3
I'm not
because
crazy.
the tournaments leading up to this were not good for paiN.
Yes.
Stand-in, coach.
Exactly. 3 tournaments ago, they were playing with a coach and an
33,
academy player.
maybe.
One tournament later, they came in last place. And then another tournament, they had to play half of their matches with their coach. Then
Yeah.
came in and they weren't able to accomplish much. So we just didn't really have proof of concept that this team was working. The foundation of paiN has been strong for some time now. They've actually won games in majors. They've made it to a playoffs at an S-tier event already this year. It's just that we hadn't seen what DGT could offer this roster until the major itself.
Did
But
you
it
try
is
to deny
blossoming.
it?
Before we dive into the DGT side of the conversation,
dirty.
tell me a little bit
I have a
about
screen
MQZ,
protector?
one of the
No,
more
I haven't
staple
put- I
players
have
of
one,
this
but I
paiN
haven't put it
gaming
on.
roster. And, I mean, you have pretty big words to say about
I
his
know that's
impact not
bad,
only in the
but-
South American region, but in the entirety of the Americas.
not wash
in
hands?
terms of
I
orbit,
wash
right?
my
I
hands.
would easily make the claim that MQZ not only is the best opper in Brazil, but in South America and the Americas region as a whole. There is simply a dearth of talent when it comes to oppers.
Skadoodle's here at this event, dog.
He's co-streaming, and he is co-streaming. I've seen it.
Is Skadoodle there?
But NQZ has such a great story in terms of the come-up because you look at the trajectory of the teams that he played on, and at one point,
no,
he was
I
playing
have
for a
it, but
Spanish-speaking roster.
I
He
didn't
wanted
put
to
it
move
on.
out
I
of
was kind of
Brazil
scared.
in terms of trying to take his talent elsewhere and just see what he could do, punch up to the next level. And there's so many moments with NQZ where he left Brazil behind, but at the same time, he was able to actually take them down. Like, he's defeated Fallen not just yesterday, but he actually beat them before, like 3 years ago. So he's been on the map for some time.
VIP lounges and setups and stuff,
right
dude.
here. 1 point for any rating.
Oh my god.
He's involved.
Every time I see it.
That's the thing. He's involved in everything.
Even
Pain is
Summit
doing on the
is
server. I think if you
watching.
ask paiN, who's the sharpest tool in your toolbox, who's the guy that can open up the game for us, who's the guy we have to rely on in order to get into tough scenarios, get into tough games, you would always point towards NQC. He's up for the task, Jason, always involving himself, and he's finding an awful lot of success doing so.
He's shown it so far, but I mean, it does become a problem when you lean on someone that much for your opening attempts, and you're relying on their performance if they do go missing. Because I mean, obviously we can see that with various teams, not even always with the superstar. Just one player who plays a really important role in how they like to play goes missing for just a little bit, and you fall into a hole, and it's tough.
And you talk about the journey that NQZ has had to get to this very stage. The community have had things to say about it at times, haven't they, Maui?
Unfortunately, they didn't always like him in Brazil, okay? Because when he defeated Fallen 3 years ago at the Road to Rio event, they were calling him Judas. They were calling him a traitor because he was playing on a Spanish-speaking roster, and he took down the godfather of Brazilian Counter-Strike. So for him to come back in, beat Fallen again in the quarterfinals, while he's the one that's actually speaking Portuguese this time, I feel like NQZ right now, he's getting his just desserts.
No.
He's already accomplished so much at this tournament. He's
I've
been
not
such a
seen
great offer
paiN
in general
play,
that he's
but
elevated
I
his name into that
have
conversation
seen the
of
MongolZ
the best
play, and
ones
they
we
were
have
really
in this
solid.
entire space. But we got to see him keep proving it if we want to find out if he's truly elite.
Well, and even keep proving it after this event. I mean, we highlighted obviously the difficulty of paiN, so there's some reasons why their first half of their season was a struggle. But all Brazilian teams have been weak for what, like 2 years now.
Yeah.
We've been having the conversation about who's
Mr.
the best
B's
Brazilian
the
team.
AI
Like,
drama? No, what
now
is
Legacy
that?
and paiN have shown that they're like a step above the rest at this event. But what happens a week from now? What happens after the player break? Is paiN and QZ still going to be here? Is Legacy and MOUZ still going to be around fragging? We have no idea.
And it kind of begs a question for me, or reminds me of a question that we were asking when they added DGT
I'm rooting
to this
for
roster, right? Like,
MongolZ.
I didn't really understand how the logistics were going to be working in terms of the language of this team.
As far as I know, this is the first time DGT has ever spoken Portuguese for a team. And so Big Uzera, we caught his ear actually after they were able to qualify for the playoffs. And he talked about that when he's speaking fast, for some reason, I mean, when he's speaking slow, they can understand it. But when he speaks fast, like when it's getting those hectic, like crossfire moments, 2-on-2, 2-on-3, they don't understand a word that's going on. So for paiN to actually be able to make it this far, even through an arena game where I'm sure DGT is given really quick comms, it's a testament to the fact that
they speak
sometimes CS
Spanish
gets
or
a little bit messy,
Portuguese?
but if you can
How
shoot
many
your way out
speaks
of it,
what?
it's fine.
It's a testament to how well the system is working within paiN Gaming, how well Big Uzera have set up the team, and also a testament to potentially where paiN could grow. You asked the question, Jason, can they be as competitive
Why
after
would
the
he
summer
do
break? Is
that,
it a team
Trek?
that's going to stick around? Well, one would argue if you take some Portuguese lessons and they figure that out, maybe there's even some more potential to unlock.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, people at home have to understand that communication in Counter-Strike
Brazil
is
speaks
vital
Portuguese.
for a
Yeah, I
team,
know that.
especially on a stage
But
when
he
you
was
can barely hear
talking
what's going on,
about something
especially
with
when the pressure's
Spanish
on.
in
So
the
it's very
team.
impressive they've gotten so
And
far
then
without
when he
Well,
speaks
let's check in with
fast
another player from
Portuguese
the
or
side of
something, he
paiN.
doesn't
Snow,
understand
James
it. Or when he speaks
Snow,
Spanish. or whatever
you
it
are
was.
the youngest Brazilian player to ever enter the semifinals. Is that crazy to you?
Yeah, it's so crazy for me because I was watching the Luminosity and SK playing the major, and when I was so young, 10 years old, and now it's my time to play the semifinals from a major. Bro, this is insane for me, and the feeling is crazy.
The feelings are crazy, and I'm sure it
He
was
is
the same when
18?
you played Furia, because
he's like
I've seen the
Donk
video
then.
6 years ago
No?
where Fallen was playing CS with you when he was teaching you, and you just beat him. What did he say to you afterwards? Did you talk at all?
Not too much, but yeah, bro, he's my idol. He's a legend from Brazil, and all the respect for him. And yeah, it's the student beating the teacher, you know?
Yeah. That means he taught you very well, but I want to ask you, you are very young, you're on this stage, there's all this crowd, there's all this new stuff. You had a little taste of it back in Cluj-Napoca, but this is different. but I still see you smiling. I still see you hyping and doing the same thing. So what does it feel like to you? Does it matter?
Doesn't matter, bro. In every moment, in every place, I will do the same. I will smile in the same way. I will hype in the same way, my team. And I love to play with the crowd, bro.
Dude,
always,
chat, try not to be fucking weird challenge impossible.
Let's go. Bro, this
Holy
is awesome
shit.
for me. This is incredible.
But it's crazy when I'm looking at this that you're doing this so confidently, and yet obviously you're very new to this. So you have this confidence, you're never scared, you're never worried?
Never, bro.
Take the 100 bits.
I just play my game and just smile and be happy.
That's a very good outlook that you should have on all of life. I'm impressed by it. Going up against the Mongols today, obviously they're coming in as the favorites, but they've shown you that they can fight even against some of the very best teams in the world. Do you think this will be the toughest match here of your career?
Yeah, I think will be the toughest match and the most important, you know, because being in the semifinals in a major and we can make it to the finals, you know, and yeah, it's the dream to win, and yeah, it will be a tough match. They are, of course, a good team. They are the favorites, but we are Brazilian. We have a dream. We are here to play the major, and let's go, guys.
You can see just how much it means to Snow to be making it to the semi-final stage. Of course, he does allude to the fact that MongolZ, he views them as the favorites coming into this particular matchup. I think that is the correct analogy.
I mean, to be honest with you, I think this can be a close game and this can be a competitive series, but for me, in my mind, this is a must-win match.
I don't know, bro, to be frank,
I'll be so disappointed if they don't win
didn't
this.
look too good yesterday.
I'll be
But they do better
if they don't
today.
win this.
But Snow will be so sad.
I'll be happy with whoever wins here.
It's fine. We all have to learn tough lessons in life, Maui. It might come now.
I have to agree, though.
Yeah.
Okay, series based on the Mongols. If they lose this, it would be a travesty.
Yeah.
Okay, they're one of the elite teams in Counter-Strike that we
please.
have. They've
Thank
got
you,
some
guys.
players that are really vying for being top 20 in the world this year, and they've got a wealth of talent, all coordinated by Blitz.
Yeah, it's a cool team, you know, for many different reasons. Sensu obviously has had a great tournament, but also when you consider the age of some of these players, it's kind of crazy to think about. One of the youngest teams ever to make it this final major, and as a matter of fact, if they were to win, which they should be, I agree, they would be the youngest team ever to make a major final. Average age of 20.5 or something like that. It's crazy, Jason. You're 38.
I'm 38. I know, I'm very old, yes. Thank you, Jacob.
14? Are you serious?
Hasn't Techno been to like 4 majors? This is like his 4th or 5th major or something like that. He's like 20 years old.
All with Blitz.
Yeah, he's just killing it.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I mean, those two have been playing for 5
played
years
his
together,
first tournament at
back
14
on the
or
Checkmate
15.
lineup, where they started
Damn.
in Mongolia. And honestly, like, what they've done with that region, with Mara behind them, just calling the shots, making some cutthroat moves, you know, cutting a brother, bringing a younger brother in, talking about Mazinho here. Like, it's been ridiculous how much talent that they've found in such a region that has been underserved.
Anybody want to chime in on where they think the picks and bans will be going with this one? Is there anything we've got to look out for, Maui?
I'm thinking that this should be a MongolZ pick of Mirage and a paiN pick of Nuke. I feel like, okay, actually we're going to get Nuke as a decider. I almost feel like if I'm MongolZ here, I would have wanted to ban Nuke just because paiN have shown a lot of comfort on it. So to see Anubis come out for the paiN side, that's got to be the only real surprise for me here.
I echo the sentiment. You know, I'm looking at those 2 maps and I'm thinking to myself that should be decent, but having Nuke as a 3rd decider map right there for the Mongols, that's not bad.
Anubis hype.
I was just thinking Apex was wrong. He thought these teams would be bringing Inferno into the mix. He said both these teams want to play Inferno. He's expected to be in the grand final tomorrow, so maybe just banning it against each other at the moment. But I just like poking fun at Apex, really.
Yeah, you just way to kick a man whilst he's
up,
up, I
And this kind of an arena I'm in.
910 Senzu, they've been kind of names that have been on the tip of our tongue, and I love that we got to see so much from them yesterday in this arena.
Oh my gosh. I mean, Senzu has just been lighting it up in terms of what he's able to accomplish for multi-fragging with the AWP.
And yellow so much.
Another
It's
guy
bright
who
and
was just
happy,
plucked from
kind
the
of like
LAN
the
cafes of
outside.
Mongolia. He was found from playing Money 10
Counter-Strike
matches
players, we
in
don't
LAN
see the
cafes, which is why
outside.
his Steam hours were like 2,000 something when he got picked up on this roster. Like, his story is ridiculous, and he has been just rock solid because, dude, when you got like 10 Mongolians yelling around you, I'm not sure if a crowd of Americans is really going to sway you all too much.
Well, the story will continue for the Mongols, or will it if paiN have anything to do with it? It's going to be going down in the semi-finals after this short break.
MongolZ represent the underdog.
Any news
and they
regarding
play
the
very
VIP
aggressive,
trial?
in-your-face, aim-based counter.
Have you not checked
All the names in the team can
Discord
stand
track?
out, but Senzu and 910 especially so. I think they can be the game changers for both of the team as the star rifler and the AWPer. For 9-10, I think it's the lack of hours and lack of experience, but the pedigree in which he approaches the game. He looks like he's been doing it for a lot longer than he has, and he is in the conversation for one of the best AWPers in the world. This is a team that is taking baby steps in world
What the fuck is VIP trials? I'm holding a VIP trials. For people who want to be VIP, my chat, they will have to fight it out in a CS tournament style.
What they still need to get. If Mongols continue on this trajectory, they can and will go down as the best team from the Asian region in Counter-Strike of all time. They continue to compete against the world's best. They're not a gimmicky team. They are actually building time and time again on what they bring to the match. Considering the type of Counter-Strike that this team has been playing in recent history, they should be in the top 8 of the playoffs.
Yes, it's gonna be 1v1s. Indeed. There are some people that have cancelled though, so we're gonna try to find more people that can join. But we will see. There's like people who submitted like they wanted to join, and they have like 20 minutes watch time, you know, so it's not really doable. What do you mean? How do we update watch time? Dude, it changes as you watch it. What do you mean? The more you watch, the more it's gonna go up. You get a whole separate Discord channel as well for only VIPs, so it's even more exclusive. You get a cool badge in chat. It's a badge of honor because everybody knows that you fought till the death for it. You fought till the death to deserve that VIP badge. You also get a DM streamer? No, but this streamer can fucking ban you though. You know, if you don't stop being weird. How does that sound?
Of course, I want to make the grand finals. We still have the semifinals to play.
I never think about I was like playing in the major stage and dream coming true.
Whoever comes next is going to be a really tough match.
Right now, MongolZ, they're not backing down. The major is where they find their stage breakthrough.
And QZ, that's a collateral. paiN with their back against the wall are putting on a fight. The Mongolian flag is firmly planted in the Counter-Strike map. It can all end right here and now. This generational clash. Individuals playing their game.
Chat, are you seeing this? Are you seeing what I'm seeing?
To the semifinals.
It makes you just wonder, bro.
Well, hey, Austin, are we still in the building? It sure as hell looks like it. Let's give a goodbye to some of our teams we've already said goodbye to. How about a
guys? I broke two nails today.
Hey!
Stunna!
Had to be done. We do have to keep eliminating teams. That's how it works.
It's true, and that's how we arrive here at our last semifinal. And yeah, one more team to get their spot in the grand final. They just
you
get the cue.
hit your hand at the surface, and then there's like a 50% chance
they
you
want
break
to be
your
ready,
nail.
you know. And I'm sure they're looking forward to being right there, being lifted to
You
the
know what? This
ceiling,
is
and
probably
to
my
walk through this
favorite
arena.
part.
You guys have been
When they
absolutely
come up
incredible,
out of
and
the
I
ground
think
and
you're
they
gonna be
aura
fantastic
farm.
in this moment as well.
Yeah, and I absolutely agree. Austin, you surprised me on Thursday. You blew my socks off yesterday, and you keep showing up. I want to say thank you to all of you for coming out here and sticking to the major process.
Course,
we all
bro.
came here for Counter-Strike. We're going to keep that one going. Speaking of the Counter-Strike, Ethia, what we have on our hands is paiN finding the place that they maybe shouldn't have been, but they're here now.
Absolutely, and we heard there the storytelling from Maui about MongolZ already, the fact that he's been doing this, but nobody really expected them to oust Furia and Fallen as the chosen one. And now that does mean that all of the pressure is on their shoulders because Brazil was looking at Furia. Now they are all looking at paiN. But we heard it from Snow. He's just so excited to play here.
Yeah, and you know, we look back just a little bit further, and again, we are waiting to get these teams on the stage, so in case you're curious what's going on. If we do look back just a little bit further, all the way back to this little city known as Cluj-Napoca, where the Mongols would win to advance 3-0
Can we do a poll to see who everybody's
so,
cheering
in historical
for?
fashion, the Mongols have won this one before.
It's true.
You've
already witnessed the elation on the one side, the heartbreak
Compared to
on
Apex,
the
it's,
other
I don't know
in
if there
our
are any
previous series,
divas.
and that's what it's all about. That's what Counter-Strike is all about. The emotions aren't going to become smaller in this next one. The hope of a nation on the shoulders of paiN and MongolZ.
Yeah, which is what we want right here, right now. Austin, somebody make some
so
noise!
is the grand finals also best of
Let's
three?
get the semifinal going.
That's just one game. Clapping for them himself. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. This is how it feels every time I go live, chat. Every time I go live. Yeah. Hell yeah. Everybody in chat is like, hi Doro, hi Doro. Is it like they're, you know, when they're walking by and they're holding their hands out?
The Mongols.
Yeah.
They've thrown down the favored sons of this arena. But now, can they steal their power and take it to a trophy?
It would be a lot more hype if like FaZe was in here. I can't lie. It would be more hype. You gotta give respect where respect is due. And they've been playing their asses off, so. Dude, what if you trip? What if you trip though? Has anybody done that? Both of these teams, they seem really nice though. Dude, what if you fall down the stairs, you break your arm, you can't play? What happens? Do they have somebody on standby?
paiN. They've already cast down the idols of their region.
Was that
But
sign?
now,
I missed it.
There's another hurdle to overcome. Can they continue?
All of these nuts.
The grandest of stages, the deepest of runs. This is the furthest that either of these squads have ever found themselves in a major playoffs. Dupree, you have been in that exact situation, albeit
I've been mouth
quite a while
breathing
ago.
so
What kind
much
of emotions do you think are going through
Dude,
these
it's
guys'
like-
heads right in this very moment?
As of
So
right now,
bright.
they will only be focusing on one thing, and that is just
I
go
see
in
your
and play the
C's
content
Gorillaz
that
on
they know as a
Facebook.
team they can play. They know
No,
that the
dude.
pressure is there.
Facebook's for
Obviously,
old
sitting
people.
down right now is them to determine
No
whether or
offense.
not they're going to go forward to the grand final. And both teams are going to be putting them a fight. There's definitely going to be nerves on it. You know, it's teams
No
that haven't been
offense,
playing
but
them
hell
like
no.
this many playoffs, and obviously major playoffs is still uncontested territory for a lot of them. But both of them stood out the things that went on for them in the quarterfinal. They showed they can play on the biggest stages. So for them to move on now, there's a lot on the
Not
stage for both
sensitive
teams.
about it.
Well,
It's
especially
it's
for MongolZ,
game
that's the big thing in the
has
quarterfinals yesterday, right?
blood
That
in
phase
it
win has to be the talisman that
and,
ignites this team
swearing
because
in it.
well, all the struggles themselves having to learn how to play the game, rise through the game coming out of Mongolia in a region that didn't have a whole lot of support, and all the struggles you've had failing on stages in the past, and individually and as a team. That win over FaZe has to be the launching point for them, where finally they're ignited and they know they can win these matches, and now you're the favorite in one against paiN. This has to be a win for MongolZ.
And we can't understate how much pressure you experience when you walk out on this stage, right? Sure, you've done it once in the quarterfinal, but when we look into the side of MongolZ, sure, we may have seen them as an underdog if paiN weren't here in this situation. Being the favorite, that's a whole nother kettle of fish, right?
I think that MongolZ are taking on the favorite hat here, right? You know, with walking into this stage, you know, seeing that there's many showing up to watch them play Counter-Strike, you know, that is the dream coming true. As a Counter-Strike player, you want to be making a name for yourself, and MongolZ has already done that, not only as a team, but also as individuals. So the MongolZ, they come in with a big thing to do. They have what it takes, and I'm sure that they're going to bring the fire to this one.
Yeah, well, I mean, on the other side, it's going to be a big test as well, because paiN, I think they're massive underdogs in this, but they've got firepower, and they've got players that can catch you off guard, and they are playing with that luxury of, yeah, we're not supposed to be here. We've already kind of won in our minds. We've already kind of made it as far as our goals were set. Everything from here is house money. So paiN, I mean, they should have no fear, no pressure whatsoever, and if you can bring that style that they have out into the game, they can actually be a huge issue for MongolZ.
Oz very much going in that same vein, Jason. You said, you know, it would be a massive loss if MongolZ were to stumble here. You think they're taking it?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, MongolZ, they should be taking this one. They should be sweeping it as well.
Well, it is time to get this show started. MongolZ versus paiN in our second semi-final.
You ready to spend your Saturday night watching some Counter-Strike, Austin? I definitely am. We have a server, a semi-final stacked full of next-generation Counter-Strike talent.
We've got Dark Horses taking on underdogs. MongolZ, a top 5 team in the world against paiN, trying to salvage a disappointing season.
Top 5 team, holy
And these very players were inspired by events, moments, and stories just like this one. Mongolia versus South America. Guaranteed 5 fresh faces in the major grand final.
Ah, that's loud.
And it starts on Mirage.
That's loud.
Always starting on the attack are MongolZ. No exception here.
And this is where they started the series yesterday against FaZe, their map choice. Slower start, not straight in towards A. Flash forward on ramp. Contact taken. DGT and Senzu exchange a glance. 9-10 out mid. P250 in hand. Perfect weapon for the job, but could get blindsided. Opening exchange.
Testing his reactions there. Davadeus pulls his crosshair and gets away unscathed. A split and spread attack to start.
Looking for info in mid.
MongolZ seem to be the fan favorites here.
In no man's land.
He has another look, and that's a great fight. Blitz is down. They've lost their bomb. They've lost their captain. The head of the snake taken off, and immediately you see them writhe awkwardly in response.
All they need is a few headshots.
Senior clawing one back, but look at this from Davadeus. He just puffs up his chest, says, let's fight, let's go.
P250 for the X Factor now. Senzu, can he win a 1v3 to start the campaign for MongolZ?
That would be a very big statement, Chad.
The reaction time on this guy, though. Senzu.
Cautious yet aggressive. 3 targets on his screen. It was just a matter of time. The youngest Brazilian in a major semi-final, Snow.
No, he is
Let
high.
them know early.
We got 2 of the 3 youngest players in the major in the server right now. Mazinho on one side, Snow on the other, and this started perfectly.
Guys,
Big U0 against Blitz.
It's
These
passion.
are 2 in-game leaders who take up star positions, star roles, and have to deliver. So seeing the 2 locking horns immediately. Bit of a mirror matchup. You got the young Bucks, Snow and Mazinho, they're anchors on other sides of the map for this one, sure, but will need to deliver under the pressure of a major semi-final. Eco now for MongolZ.
I never got to see paiN play.
No bets are off in this one.
I'm very
yesterday against FaZe with some bangers on the Deagles, looking to replicate that. Top mid, dual taking MQZ, the opener. This time not with the AWP, just the MP9, and then just continue to push the issue top mid, so this one should be swept under the rug.
Who is the hungriest for it? Who's the ones that have practiced the most? Who can lock in? I think that's what it's gonna come down to.
A test for DGT.
Doro's acting like an unk right now.
So let's see, they should be able to mop this one up without too many issues. Caught in no man's land.
They've done it
before.
9-10,
I remember this guy.
Deagles, especially 9-10 up that ramp. They can hit shots. 9-10, a second one. Seriously good output. A couple of $100 into some pistols, and they'll take 2. They'll force 2 down.
Okay, at least it wasn't flawless if you're looking at it from the positive side of the MongolZ perspective. That was an eco. They do some damage now. They're able to find the punish.
But even if paiN wins, honestly, I'm happy.
Looks like an A split with pace.
Dude, you don't ever see that
quick with
anywhere
this.
else,
Look at the
bro.
perfect, so aggressive, and NQZ arrives just in time. Big Uzera, crossfire established. He's gone aggressive and unchecked.
I will learn to play the trumpet.
Big pressure onto A. NQZ unchecked onto the stairs. Fight. Techno crumbles, and Mzinho just a one clawback kill. A second is lovely. Quick tap to the face of Big Uzera. Blitz late to the party. Snow goes looking, gets the answer. MP9 not playing scared, and look at that, veins popping as the underdog starts strong.
And NQZ not stopping with those openers.
Dude, even
he has just had a
though I'm
phenomenal
cheering for the
output
Mongols,
for this team
dude,
in their major campaign.
it is so nice
Stage
to see
2.
them just freaking.
Well, now they're in the playoffs, and
so
now they're just a
passionate.
couple of maps away from that grand final.
So
The next gen of
excited.
Brazilian Counter-Strike with that South American flair, Chile and Uruguay on display as well.
great.
But look at this team go. You've come this far. Who says you can't go the whole way? Beautiful start. Now it'll be into the partial. MongolZ. Pistol upgrades. Utility in the mix.
Yeah, these are those rounds though, Chad. You can trip over your shoelaces and all of that momentum can be sucked out of the room.
Well, this one doesn't look like it's going to have pace. Just going to feel things out. Investigating over towards B
They
amps.
do have an
Blitz out top mid. Bomb over towards A ramp. Suppression now for Mzinho.
Two
Looking for the fake.
2 AKs and
one
one
hell of a
off.
fake because he commits, drops down, and actually, he nearly
Heavy
had bigger.
damage.
DGT though at range, he ain't playing scared. There is that con slip that, never mind, not a problem. Blitz thought he'd caught him off guard, a little side swipe, but DGT handles it with poise.
DGT.
And yeah, this partial investment has got MongolZ nowhere.
You can see what they're going for there. Mzinho traditionally lurking over towards A. He'll be through ramp or palace. They send him over towards B to help sell that fake with a flash forward. DGT, it's a messy spray with the new addition. He's done the hard work.
Don't give Senzu an AK in space and an opportunity to take Jules. Davideus loses his head. Now Bogdan's Lawrence put the AWP on Bigu. Should be fine.
I cannot even shoot straight with the AK. I can only hit one tap.
I'm telling you now, though, Senzu's not feeling that
The way
playoff
he
wobble
just
anymore.
picked that
That's
is
looking like his old self.
Let's see if we can bring life to this game. He was the fire starter against FaZe yesterday. It's a couple of nice shots. They're getting into things, starting to warm in, but this is still a 4-0 start.
Yeah, they're looking very calm, very composed to start from paiN. A CT start feels very leisurely when you pick up the pistol.
Well, when you look at it, Mirage, it's a map that both of these teams haven't really played an awful lot of in their major campaign so far. 2 for paiN, both against VP. 1 for MongolZ against FaZe just yesterday. Back into the guns. Might slow down the pace right now and go a bit more for a default spread, but aggressive middle from Davideus. Is there a flash to facilitate the fight?
It's a nade instead. He breaks the smoke. Davideus, actually no, excuse me, he actually sails past it. So perhaps he was just looking to kind of catch any early progressions and will back away. Oh, into the Senzu AK. That's a lovely start. He brings that second round or the previous round energy straight into the round 5. An opening kill. MongolZ must convert this.
This is more what we saw against FaZe, right? They were getting the mid control, then the second wave of utility, blitzing through the underpass, smoke and deep con, window smoke as well, but the NQZ AWP over towards B could be the difference maker.
You're right. Sure, it's not going to be an opening kill this time, but it definitely could be a closing double.
Dude, he has 5 kills.
Interesting, the AWPer solo B but throws the smoke.
Worried about Cap, the slip is in.
Kills.
Yeah, and they're going to see that as an invitation. They're actually pushing straight through that smoke. NQZ, they're past his sight line. He's feeling so much pressure.
Because he has the most aura name. 9-10 is
NQZ, an explosion of brilliance. They're coming at him from every angle and he hits them. The impact reverberates in the Moody center. Blitz in the clutch. Half health after his first engagement. Can't handle DGT and he's tapping his chest.
Look at him. Look at him.
Introduces himself to an arena.
Maybe we do have a diva on our hands.
In the semi-final matchup up against favorites, MongolZ.
Mara's going to take the tactical timeout. There's been quite the pace to this. That was the first default round, only the second rifle round. Sure, it's 5-0. But the next gun round, make sure 9-10 can get that AWP in his hands.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Took on Simple
dude,
yesterday,
the
won that
probably
head-to-head.
crazy in there, dude.
And you need something to counter this NQZ explosion.
Dude, it's probably insane.
Let's see this one again. Senzu gets a lovely opener.
Felt like a pre-fight,
yeah,
didn't
that's
it?
my face too. And then this one, when he slips past him, Mzinho screaming, careful shot, it doesn't matter. Oh, and the third is just
that was quick.
chef's kiss.
Pins 910's head to the back of the wall.
An iconic spot for Brazilian AWPers.
Yeah, and the heart on display today. They are going to buy in, so there'll be no AWP come next gun round. They're going to fight for this right now, Mongols.
Brazil.
With their firepower on display. Oh. Window smoke and a leg shot through. Unconfirmed damage.
Yeah, Senzu limping, but still with Blitz up in mid, there is a little bit of a window of opportunity. Lots of friction here. NQZ, he's been spotted. 910 anticipates the push though, despite the flashbang. He's not going to get a thing. NQZ sets him up. Mazinho slips out the pallet. Needs a quick one tap. Has two on his screen.
Careful.
And Techno there in support, forces him away. Mazinho in combination makes it a 3-on-3, a smoke to play around.
Is he gonna push it? Is he gonna push it?
Biguzera slips past. Where did he go? Nobody knows.
In the smoke.
They can't find him. Senzu's on the crawl. That leg shot doesn't seem to stop him because a blindside headshot. There's the fake. That's the frag. And a clutch for Davideus.
Jungle.
Oh my God, he could do it. You know. Oh! Dink as well. A single point of health in it. And that's how Mongols get there first.
They put a stop to the run with their brute force.
We
Their
have
aim on
to
display,
look
light
later,
on
Paul.
YouTube, but hitting shots, taking a pause, and adding around to that tally.
Chad, this is such a brawl.
This is what we want to see. All bets are off in this one.
1 minute 33, we're fighting.
Dude, that was crazy. That was
the dink as well.
So close.
Techno has secured Mongols there first.
So close.
Is it the first of many?
Yeah, but tomorrow.
Let's see. The Pride of Mongolia can make a dent right now.
Go to bed if you want.
Money already wavering. NQZ
tomorrow.
cannot get out the AWP. 5-7 for Snow, Mac 10 for 910. A execute.
Feels like there's a lot of bodies to receive this. Senzu is going to be the spearhead. Clears through. Trying to see what they can find at long range. Mac 10's good success to start.
Why did they not use Molotov that
might
part?
be, especially now.
I feel like
with
there's
the
always
smoke
one
completely
person that
obfuscating
stands
the
there.
site. You're already a man down. Cut your losses.
And get out of dodge. And a moment for us to reflect. The crowd knows what that means.
I thought the Mongols were the fan favorites.
Towards the start of the year,
but
we're
it
still
seems
in that
like
paiN roster.
paiN
These two
has
teams
a
lock and horn. The
lot
only head-to-head between Mongols and paiN in 2025. 3 maps, 2 of them went overtime. This evening could be a bit of a delight if we keep this up. So far, Brawly Counter-Strike, individuals on display.
My favorite.
And the hunt isn't going to net 910 anything. So straight in towards an A execute. 5-2, 3-round gap.
I like the colors in the arena.
That save keeps them threatening into the next. Don't invest anything with the loss bonus getting injected. 2,400 to follow up.
Oh, there's a clear intention off of the rip here, Chad.
Don't be rude.
What
the fuck?
The Alexi V special.
Didn't do you anything?
Blitz top mid, selling this peppered down. 2 HP. Blitz needs to stay alive. Setting up for the B execute.
There's no one home apart from this double on short
Take
side,
a
so
little
no
time
one
out, bro.
can get closer.
Blow off a little bit of a...
Yeah, it's not the weapon for the job.
Little bit of a fuse.
Blitz through mid, but Davideus has had his attention draw. He turns around. That's the snow test, and at 5-7, it does connect. Hold on, hold your horses. We're losing Mongols. 910 and Senzu half health. Good overextension from Snow. Senzu will dispatch of him. Suspicious smokes onto the site. Biguzera trying to time his next engagement.
It's a 2v2.
He goes looking for
They're
answers,
both
and that
half
might be
HP versus
the end
full
of him.
HP.
That's what 910's hoping for. Found a sweet spot, jumps up, and 910 just hits a cracker.
See you later, DGT. Oh, he's coming back.
Is he?
Looks like he's moved away. What's the fight? DGT not giving this one over just yet.
Yeah, he can back his aim on this one. Senzu likely to give him that quick flick. Oh, gets info.
The
and he's still
reaction
alive and
is
kicking. Does he want to reposition? Does he want to
the
give it up?
reaction time
He ain't
is
having any of it.
unmatched. Ah.
Calm down, save coming through, but the crowd was just chanting Senzu's name. He's the one with the superstar status, or meant to be.
I feel
Senzu
like
Fable. Let's see if it can deliver today.
Not only Senzu, but I mean 910 is the one that I feel has never been in the conversation for disappearing in playoffs. Maybe an off game. but this guy just doesn't seem impervious to pressure.
And that shot right there bailed them out of a tough 2v2.
Yeah, really not easy. You're not pre-aiming that on the jump up. That's just reactions. An off angle from Big Uzera, but it doesn't work out. 2v2 goes 2v1, goes 3-5.
Yeah, Snow under a lot of pressure here. I agree with your sentiment of the overextension.
This one.
Yeah, he's really just overplayed his hand there. So a great shot, and there's that adjustment from 9-10. So getting it done on the rifles, not using the AWP just yet until now. Orb out for 9-10, not the same for NQZ. This one has had a quiet tempo about it. Will we continue this type of pace?
I feel like it's pretty even though. I feel like MongolZ is getting used to it now.
Now they're aware that they have the sniper advantage.
Plays.
They're actually getting towards mid. 9-10 across the island box, poking up for the short fight.
Of things.
Standard CT hold right now. The only difference is the AWPer, NQZ with a rifle playing Joker towards A. Highlighted here in Sandwich. Mago overlooked with the execute. Techno through ramp, Mazinho through Palace. The other two still parked in mid. With 1:20 on the clock, plenty of time to reroute. Key for this, paiN, how long can you hold onto your block utility? 3 smokes, a couple of incendiaries and flashes left over.
Now they move.
1 minute left, you might want to start spilling those forward to make MongolZ time for map control a little bit harder.
Techno blocked.
Davideus from Cat could be a round winner right now. Oh,
Davideus not a round winner at all. He's actually an opening death. Significant damage.
He dodges it though.
Collapse. Yeah,
another
DGT
one.
left on his own. And MongolZ, that's the most convincing we've seen out of them so far. Just a flurry of frags in unison.
Is he saving on B?
Favorite 4-letter word right now for Snow.
Are they going to be hunting him down?
Is starting to build. 2,900 into the next will mean a partial. You have to get that NQZ AWP back out. Set it for both teams. MongolZ broke through without it. There's that love that they were getting back in Dallas just a few weeks ago. Carried through to Austin. Slayed FaZe yesterday, sent Elige home, but still.
What's happening?
Enjoying what this underdog or
is
dark
making
horse.
a comeback. They were kind of getting rolled by paiN in the first few
I really like
rounds.
Actually Blitz in the interview.
But now they're getting used to the
saying
tempo.
that he was confused as to why they weren't seen as the favorite in that FaZe affair.
They're cooking, basically.
Claiming they've been top 5 all season long. But playoffs has always been a different kettle of fish for the MongolZ. Not today, taking down their biggest stage scalp in FaZe in that quarterfinal.
Yeah, breakthrough match, and right now the pressure is on paiN. Rick's on the mic. A coach that throughout this season has had to stand in. paiN have had their woes. This has not been an easy season whatsoever, one that I would frame of disappointment. Roster changes, medical issues, visa issues,
big stage,
academy players,
thousands of
and
people
the coach
watching.
having to get on the mouse and keyboard.
It made it hard to place them.
Definitely so, but this late resurgence, this pop-off, this first time in the major playoffs for paiN.
I think it was Jane who said it best, is just that if you want to win a major, you just have to play the best Counter-Strike every single game, and paiN have played an awful lot of them, as well as the MongolZ to get hit.
It is so crazy watching this high-level gameplay, bro.
It's about peaking at the right time.
One of these two.
What time is it in America right now?
In the major grand final tomorrow against Vitality, but this is just a partial. Couple of upgrades, another M4 in the mix. Pistols, SMGs, enough goodies to trip MongolZ over.
It's in the afternoon, evening, early evening maybe.
Snow has a little look. 9-10 is just through that top smoke, and Senzu crawling towards that Delpen angle for short side, spots out the booster. Gets out, NQZ safe. That's what 9-10's waiting for. Snow wants answers, he just gets a bullet into his chest. Orp draws first blood. Already the potency of this half-buy has wavered.
At least they've been able to salvage that M4, so picked up by Big Uzera. Bit of a playmaker himself, the in-game leader, but they're going in towards a B split. Up Cat into Davideus and NQZ. Big Uzera will be there from market. 3 to contribute.
Yeah, DGT pushing T-Spawn has given the info to Gamble.
Blitz, though, he's...
Oh, wow, and Zinho's clears. They thought it was covered, and I think Davideus is going to be a bit upset. He didn't communicate that gap.
Safety into the blitz.
Yeah, it's perfect. The flank comes in. MongolZ gets absolutely nothing. Empty hands as MongolZ definitely returning.
They do not know where he is.
To that form we saw in the quarters. It's been a run now of 5 to match the output of paiN.
So only 8 kills in the last 5 rounds. There has definitely been a momentum shift.
I'm a bit behind.
See if they can keep it down.
Yeah, not surprised.
Techno on the hunt with the Glock.
The thing is,
look,
it makes me want to play really bad,
than some kill bonus
but
from
I
this
know
frag.
that I'm 5k yellow, so I don't really want to.
Complete.
I'm just enjoying the high quality gameplay. I'm amazed. I'm genuinely amazed.
To see Snow drop the AWP to MongolZ right now. Had that impactful moment earlier in the piece over towards the B site. Right now, let's see if he gets stuck into the mix and looks for a fight. Can't even get a head-to-head against 9-10, who found the opener in this very round.
I mean, this clear. Look at the timing. He just turned away.
CS timing.
MongolZ, he was looking in the right direction, but Blitz just too quick on the trigger. I love it. 10,000 Americans cheering for a group of Mongolians.
Oh. This double AWP again from MongolZ, this time on the T side. We've seen it come out a bit. On the T side, I think this is the first. Let's see if they can stick the landing this time. It hasn't really worked for them. Because of that, could be poor info, right? You think, okay, he's taking a few shots mid. Well, that's 9-10.
How different does it seem? Well, I don't really know the teams or who's playing really.
It's the calculated
because I haven't kept up
the expectation.
And when the funds are there and you know you can buy into the next round, why not take that little bit of a chance?
Are they gonna try mid? Or are they gonna try to smoke it? Or maybe they're going
at
A?
Ticket this entire round. On trash collection there for Techno. Good man. Bet he has a tidy room. Smokes are being deployed. DGT up on the balcony. Davides jungle. MongolZ at window. And the aforementioned MongolZ over towards Ticket. The stack is in the right place. How good is the U2? 50 seconds. Walk on ramp. Gonna play behind
50 seconds. Then you gotta wait for the smoke to disappear. That takes some time.
Feels like they've been well timed. DGT is going for an all-in positional. He's gonna be exposed. Oh, he does well. Dips away and in combination actually draws blood.
He knows there's one palace. He's getting
through that ramp smoke spots the head of MouZ pushing through. Misreads his reposition. MouZ breaking into the site.
I think he got a brain fart.
The angle. Oh, MongolZ.
How did he miss that?
Doesn't overreact, doesn't panic. That's an overextension. And he peeks in as well.
Fucking hell, man.
Oh, Snow, he had a little look, showed his face, and quickly turns tail. It's asking a lot of young Snow.
NT though, NT.
They keep this running. From 5-0, they now take the lead.
I think it's a great demonstration of the time to kill the MongolZ players there. We catch everything from the death of the CTs.
Yeah.
No, honestly, it's the way that their spray is just immaculate. Look at that. My weapons just don't.
Yeah,
my AK does not shoot like
but
that.
It's not just about that right now, Blitz.
My AK does not shoot like that.
This CT side, 6 straight rounds. Can they make it 7? The momentum has shifted.
That's too much text. I can't read that.
Senzu's so brave, by the way. Just straight dry, taking jewels. If you want to find me a window, let's go.
Yeah, I think it's because I don't have expensive
really
skins.
Need this going into the second half.
You're right. Just a little reminder of how it started. And hang on, MongolZ managed to get an opening kill onto Senzu, the man with the hot hand.
Yeah, I would have peeked that again.
Down, leader.
Oh,
he sees him, he knows he's pushing, but he has backup.
At least I like that he showed himself. It's going to make it a little bit more treacherous for Blitz and 9-10 to take this.
Ooh, DGT. Under scrutiny, MZ wards him away. They double swing him. Bigu goes down and now a 4-on-4, and it's looking rather tough with a back exposed.
He does not know there's a second one, I don't think, unless he heard him.
That's the beholder.
He backs up smart.
How does that inform the finish? Look at DGT, somehow still alive. A spread of the flame puts him on 16. 9-10 holds as MouZ starts his investigations of that short side. MongolZ can put himself straight in the vice and it will just slam shut. 9-10's
perfectly into his line of sight.
And prowess on display. Davides a response. DGT trying to keep him busy. Bomb needs to be picked up. Techno re-advancing and just sidelines them. He's chosen good moments for these
know
fights,
where the last
and
one
nothing
is.
here for Dorozea. Bomb maneuvers through.
They
but
know.
I think the lesson we've learned is that the Mongols were just a bit of a cold start.
Do they know? It doesn't seem like they know.
Will he be... Davide's hanging around.
He walks
17
away.
seconds left on the clock. Here's the transition. Needs to play ahead of this.
Ooh, good shot on the first. Nearly had another. 7 consecutive rounds. Mongols trying to make a statement to start the
That was
semifinals.
close. If he would have hit that, well, they hold short. He probably wouldn't have won that either way. Probably would not have won that either way. Damn. Nice comeback, amazing comeback. I do think Mongols, I think they will win this one. That's my prediction. I think they will win. I think that paiN, they might be losing their confidence. They started so strong and they're slowly getting like hammered down, you know? I think they will lose a little bit of their confidence. Maybe if they, you know, maybe they can come back though. Player interviewer, hell no. I enjoy being a streamer and sitting here with you guys. Being on stage and talking, it would be too much. I want to be an online clown instead. Nobody can replace Dona. Nobody. Nobody can replace Ona, bro. I'm my own person too, as well as they are their own persons, persons, and I'm my own person. Hold on. I can't. I was trying to turn down the glare. I am Doro, guys. I am Doro. To bring one person up, you don't have to bring another person down. Remember that, chat. You can say, oh, Doro, I like you the best, without having to be putting somebody else down. That is, you know, perfectly fine to do as well. Orange thing on headset, mine? I don't even know where that is. Oh no, it's not. Orange thing? I don't know. Oh, you mean maybe? Oh, because I turned around. No, it's just a sponge. My headset is broken, it's falling apart.
Saturday evening, live from the Moody Center, Austin, Texas.
What is that? Is that hand
to witness
warmers?
5 fresh faces locking themselves
Is it
in
hand
for
warmers?
a Counter-Strike Major Grand Final tomorrow!
Way! Way!
Accept. I'm sure paiN is struggling to accept the way that first half went.
Oh,
flying
it's
start,
dry
5-0. It comes
hand
down
dryers.
to a 1v1, round 6. Dorozea dinks Techno. Techno with 1 HP wins that clutch, and then Mongols run it for 7 straight to come into the second half of our first map of this semi-final with a 2-round advantage.
Well, let's see if it can be both pistols right now for paiN to stop that momentum and draw us back into the biff, the brawl that was the start of Mirage. Over towards A with Paige, and they're out.
Oh my God, immediately as his bell rung, 9-10 on notice. MZinho though, he's a dangerous beast with the dual Berettas under the belt. Swings on in, takes down MQZ with a nice one on the clock.
Maybe they're feeling more confident now. They always come out swinging.
Holding on for a moment longer. Bigu clears him out. Nice taps. Hang on. Techno and Senzu making this awkward. Very awkward. Oh, it was such an opportunity to wipe the slate clean, to come in with a new
that's what I mean.
for the second half, but MongolZ,
that's what I mean. MongolZ, they know how to adapt, bro.
And without the plan,
they stay calm, they stay focused.
8 and now likely 9.
Help me digest what we just watched here, Chad. So,
well, this happened yesterday. Remember, they ran out, they gooshed players, and at phase, they still lost the round. So MongolZ, it doesn't matter about the HP, they just need the headshots.
Oh my god.
Holy.
Oh my god, oh my
Impact
god,
from Techno, definitely not an absence or an absentee in this
semi-final. Oh my god, are you guys
semi-final.
seeing that?
Not going to force, understandably so. So the eco gives us a moment to catch our breath. We have Anubis coming up next.
Oh my god, I think it's a mosquito.
Blitzko's looking, but how far does he pry around the corner? The chess master.
I'm scared.
It's going to siphon through the CT utility, or at least they hope so. It's a bit of a French tactical timeout being taken. The journey for paiN has been one to witness. Win against Furia, a bit of a statement piece.
What is that, phase? No, okay. paiN. paiN!
And neither team in a rush right now. That nade might do some decent damage.
Whoa, just at the doorstep.
You know Blitz wants some more.
Oh, especially with an MP9. Why not? Let's get some extra cash to splash. $600 a pop. 910 will chip in as well. You wouldn't mind your all for having some extra funds either.
Dude,
well, Blitz could actually drop an AWP across right now. So if they want to bring out the AWP immediately, they could. Or just run the bonus round, then get out into the next. There's no real dramas in that department.
Ooh, I just watched MQZ have like a Sophie's choice of glass cannon or AK-47 with Kev. He's elected, refunds the AWP and goes AK.
Nah, dude, they are so methodical.
First buy round, second half.
They're just solid, you know?
Bonus, so you have to worry about the aggression
Will they be able to break up that? That's the question.
Quick pathing to tap.
Finals are 9:30.
So at the ready in case there is that fight.
My time. Maybe next map?
So
maybe.
Now DGT. Not Bazinho home, he's actually playing towards Connector. 910 is anchoring the site for now. Mutual exchange. Trying to work for some basic map control, but quite a heavy early, at least with the presence.
I don't know, because it's quite late, right? But it's also just one game, so I haven't decided.
Yuta being lined up for window now by Davideus. This one's being called off.
Maybe I'll go live at like 7 or something.
Change of call.
We play a little bit.
Not like the taste of. We're routing over towards A. Big Zero late on the lurk, likely to come through underpass. Retooling with the U2, setting up for this A finish. Remember, 910, he's the one on the site. Big Zero even going to head all the way back towards top middle now.
This one's got to land for paiN.
Dude, what?
910's on the side on his own.
He's
Yeah, he's actually just used
so
half his
nice.
magazine as well. Won't have a chance to reload now because the pressure is on its way. Davideus trying to enter into the site, gets that elevated
He
spot.
should be
Quick
happy.
flick
He did a fantastic
job. You
job.
can see that standoff behind the smoke. Big Uzera lingers in that con, waiting to pinch. Spots out Senzu in the window side. Oh no, the bomb's been denied. They have to plant. He's putting it in. Oh! Radio, the one-man army. Denies paiN a must-win round. No fear. MQZ plants in the open and Zinho lets him know that was a mistake.
God, just the understanding of the time, the pressure there, spams through, denies the bomb going down, pokes that hole and keeps the pressure going.
8, he doesn't even relocate.
I'm coming through, says the young Mongolian.
DGT's trying to protect the president, just crouches in front and Zinho takes them all.
10 rounds straight. This is a statement now from the Mongols on their map choice.
Dude, this reaction.
Yeah, right? 5-0, and paiN have forgotten what winning a round feels like at this point.
Looking like a landslide unless something can be said.
Yeah, timeout time, I feel you.
That's funny.
We'll get back in.
Can be the partial.
Yeah, his hair looks amazing.
Into the next. Working with a couple of smokes. P250 Tech 9s. Big selling the fake over towards middle as the pop is going to be in towards B, but that's what the AWP is. He could be overrun with some good flashes.
You're right. All it takes is a missed AWP shot, and suddenly they become flustered and can get overwhelmed. It's Techno.
Yeah.
9-10 AWP. An easy pickup. Snow.
Who did the paiN beat out when they? Who did they play versus, and who did they win versus?
Absolutely, it will. Blitz gets another one onto down the dais. Just a consolation couple
but
from the two of them.
But they know they have the info.
P250
You were
after
the two Brazil teams versus each other.
Needed that one. Comfortable for Blitz. A triple kill from their captain. A defense of the B side, and this one is going one way fast.
Whoa! 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 Whoa!
Looking unleashed on the stage now, aren't they? Plenty of damn reps throughout 2025 for the Mongols. Made the made the playoffs of the major last year in Shanghai. And since then, they've just been running with it.
I'm sure getting to the playoffs felt like an achievement in itself initially.
You sure Mongolia's on the map? I know my geography, bro.
Apparently so.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I know my geography.
Looking comfy out here. Well, last-ditch attempt for paiN. 4 straight rounds on the CT side now. No plants to their name.
Yeah, they haven't even been able to get into these bomb sites. They've been held at the door.
So they want to pressure Techno. He doesn't have the support of 9-10 this time.
I can literally see it in front of me right now.
It's the traditional B
side.
I
can see Mongolia in front of me. I can
this is a bit avant-garde. You don't see this all too often.
Well, there's no pressure towards middle. So why the hell not?
The country that borders, I don't remember, but I know where it is. I know where it is.
Back to everybody's favorite. Now they get the mid control.
Yeah, they give them a lot of room here, Mongols.
Plenty of utility right now for paiN to try and grab connector or short. Get the deep con smoke here, molly towards short, take the space. There's the con smoke. Have a window redeploy. Oh, spotted and just nade in the hand. Easy for Blitz. And he's going to double up with a perfect flash.
Such a fatal mistake.
He puts the cherry on top, puts Snow on notice. 4 HP for the young gun. Bench angle impossible to get past, but Snow and NQZ, they'll knife out and retreat.
Pretty quick, chat. I'm
right now,
afraid.
it's about to be the 12th round.
Yep. Wow.
This has come crumbling down around paiN, hasn't it? What a great start. The momentum was there, the fire was there, NQZ was out of his seat. Triple kill on the AWP.
Yeah, but I mean, Mongols didn't disappear. They didn't
blinking in Morse
cower
code?
in fear.
Allergies, and I have a fan
and
that's blowing air into
right now
my eyes.
It's a full spread. There's like, what, 2 kills,
really
3 kills between top and bottom?
After time!
That is so brutal.
They got nothing. They've got absolutely nothing. A couple of ball caps, a pog in their pockets.
That's sending you out the door. Get ready to have your discussion for Anubis. There's the flash, and here's the swing. Big Yuzera just sitting there, nade in his hand, and Blitz doubles up.
Made the team play, and they really sour the mood further. You thought they couldn't make you feel any more helpless. How is $0 Glock into the next round?
Stew in that. Take your tactical timeout. This is only their second in this landslide of 12 consecutive rounds, but what are you going to do? If you can't buy anything, you've been given a flash.
Congrats.
Have fun with that.
Wow.
Shell-shocked.
A full team effort from the Mongolian
I told
side.
You, Chad,
and
Mongols, they're solid,
bro. Mirage, their home territory, has been a very comfortable start in their semi-final campaign. Will it be perfect? Will it be 13 in a row from Mongols to take map 1? Ouch.
Maybe if they play at an even slower pace. Because they know that paiN plays pretty aggressive, right? They like to rush. They peek.
Oh, a miss shot from the AWP. That's a difference.
They know he's
Senzu,
short.
though, has made no secret of his presence on the short side. Blitz burrows into the smoke. He is surrounded. He is surrounded. And Snow only had a Glock. Still pulled the trigger. Still did some damage. DGT brings him down. 3-on-3 and all to play for. Techno versus NQZ. This is a big head-to-head, and NQZ doesn't even pull the trigger in time. Emzinho dispatches Amadeus. A 13-round
Does he know? Does he know? He doesn't know.
Agonizing way to start the semi-finals. MongolZ flourish.
Oh my God.
6 rounds straight to close this one down on the CT side. They got the opening kill in every single one. This dark horse, the reputation is earned. And just one more map,
Best
Vitality await in that grand final.
Honestly,
and you've got to feel good about that. They look at home in Austin.
I wonder how they would play versus I wonder how they will fare.
They really do.
Play versus
the comfort levels. I want to bring your attention to that frag distribution again. Just everyone.
Because they are also pretty fucking hardcore. Like they play, they shoot, they do all of this like it's breathing, you know. Vitality is just natural.
Those individuals are online in a very big way.
Will the MongolZ be able to keep up?
MongolZ doing it right here, running back all the rounds. Emzinho, tell me how you feel, buddy.
I'm feeling good. We are up to 1-0. And try our best at second map. Yeah.
You guys think you can close it out here, though? Can you tell me and make us all believers that the MongolZ can do it right here and right now?
I can a second.
Can you make us all believers that the MongolZ can do it right now?
I can a second.
Can they win? Can you win right now?
We come to here to win, yeah.
Come on, bro. You could have used the other words.
They came for one thing and one thing only, and the MongolZ are doing a damn good job of it so far. We talked about it, paiN starting 5-0 up, but then MongolZ put their foot on the throat of the South Americans. 13-5 is how this one ends, Jason.
Dude.
That was nasty.
Yeah, and give some respect to it because it's Techno who wins that. The long-standing MongolZ who's been next to Blitz wins that clutch that ignites that entire run. That's a crazy turnaround. Because, I mean, I did start to feel nervous in those first 5 rounds. I was just like, oh no, MongolZ, please don't do this to us. You've just gotten here. You don't have to be like this.
I was exactly the same, you know. I walked back from an injury and I saw the 05. I was like, please, MongolZ, not do this. You're also the fan favorite. Now, come on, please bring it back. And now we're 13 in a row.
Yeah, then it looked nice and easy from there. So it took them a minute, but they woke up. That's a fantastic game. Obviously, Emzinho, the babyface killer, putting in a shift.
It's crazy, just considering like how young he is as a player, right? The
No.
fact that he's shaken off
Was it 13 in a row? Did they not win a single one
of
after
It's also kind
they...
of cool in the sense that when Emzinho joined this team, watching him, because he was one of the first people that were like, oh yeah, we plucked him out of like a random center in Mongolia. And we're watching the game and we're like, yep, it looks like you picked him up out of her. But like his transformation from when he joined this team to right now is incredible.
Oh my God.
It's awesome to see him on the big stage leading the way for MongolZ.
I remember my first time. Well, they were not called the MongolZ at that time. They were called IHC, and I got to play them at an RMR in Bucharest at one
They
point.
won 5 and then lost the next
these are 5
13.
guys
That
from
is...
Mongolia, and these guys could play Counter-Strike. It's like,
I know.
where did these guys come from, you know? And now all of a sudden they found themselves now 1 map away from making the grand finals. And you know, it's such an interesting team with such an interesting story, and I love the entire thing.
Yeah, I mean, it's so cool watching them what they're doing and watching what it means in Mongolia. But I mean, this team has just quickly become
so
much
interested in
fun to watch
seeing
because they have taken like those
how
early
the game
strengths of
tomorrow is
incredibly
gonna
talented
go.
and experienced players, incredibly aggressive players, and then with the help of Coach Mara,
Holy
they've
shit.
been able to build in some game planning, some actual fundamentals, some different approaches to the game.
It's gonna
now
be
they've got
so
a very
crazy.
deep playbook. They've got a very deep roster where multiple people can deliver impact for you.
9:30 my
And
time.
now that they're
CEST.
figuring out the stage as well, it's like, okay, well, I guess you're just one of the best teams in the world.
And this is not the first time that I have seen the Mongols actually play well as a team, you know, where everyone actually steps up. It's just not one guy that decides to carry. They can take turns doing it, but when they do it like collectively inside the team, that is where they shine, and this is exactly what they managed to pull off. Everyone was throwing it in, they were making plays, going through the smokes, they knew when to go for the aggressiveness, they knew when to fall back. There were so many strings they could play on.
I'm just trying to imagine you and the rest of
I don't know
if
it's
like,
the Mongols versus Vitality.
Oh yeah, it cracks me up for some reason. Best team in the world, and you're like, who the fuck are they, the Mongolians?
Yeah, but they were so cool, they came out of nowhere, and now all of a sudden.
I don't know, dude.
It's crazy, right? And you made it such an apt point that it wasn't just one individual shining bright for the Mongols. We got to see a combined package there. Both MouZinho, Techno. Let's throw Senzu's name into the mix, because why not? He's really shown up at this major.
Yeah, he has. I mean, obviously the record-setting game that he had against G2, obviously had a big game yesterday. His Mirage kind of started slow yesterday, and he picked it up. Today
I don't
was
think
great,
there's gonna be a third map, chat.
And this is what's kind of cool. Like in a different year, like if this is last year,
map.
right, or maybe even earlier this year, they go down 0-5 like this on a stage in the semifinals, and you have no belief they're gonna bring it
have
back.
a
You're
feeling
just like, okay, well, this is how things usually go for the Mongols. This year they'd only beaten a couple. They'd only beaten Aurora twice on land, one other win on land.
Something's telling me that
or
they
on a big
will
stage,
win.
I should say, excuse me. But now you're seeing them able to bounce back both on a
if
team
the
level and an
Mongols
individual
could
level
win
from slow
tomorrow,
starts.
that would be
It's just
that would also be really,
it's getting harder
really
to find
fun.
the gaps in this team.
And they have, you know, they have a lot of faith in Senzu, obviously. And he was also very good in the beginning of the series. Then he cooled off a little bit, and that's where you saw the rest of the players
Dorozea,
stepping
shut
up.
up,
You know, he had
dude.
created the
Okay,
path.
let me show
He
you what
created
I
the
can
pathway
do.
for them to get back into the game. And then from there on, the rest of the guys just picked it up. But obviously, Senzu is a big talking point alongside 9-10. You know, a couple of guys that are really shown that they can bring some really big heat to the stage. And it's just great to see.
Confidence has been so key for the Mongols to be growing towards this very stage. So take a look at a round where confidence was indeed shown in the server. We got round 15, which is just, dare I say, a little bit obnoxious from the Mongols to be closing this one out.
But this is just what I touched on before. You know, that Mongols, they just know how to play things around. They know, understand how to get off and play the situation. You get to see the first kill, and MouZinho just gets in. He knows he kills the bomb, jumps through the smokes, and he actually creates such a diversion. But the diversion doesn't matter. He just kills both of them. If MouZinho wouldn't have gotten those kills, the siege aggression coming afterwards, them aligning, looking at the clock, it's exactly the right play.
Yeah, and I mean, you love seeing someone make a play like this because actually, regardless of what MouZinho accomplishes, that's like a winning play no matter what. As you're saying, take the attention away. Your teammates in CT are going to get the kill. So MouZinho actually just makes a play where it's like, no matter what happens, I just won the round.
Yeah, it could be totally selfish and get the kills, or be totally selfless and let my teammate get the kills. Let's put the shoe on the other foot just for a second.
The timeline's pretty crazy.
It's just nasty.
Like, it's so heartbreaking, because if you're paiN, right, your fires are up, like, yeah, we're feeling ourselves on this stage. We're going to give it to the Mongols. And then it just stops. Nothing you do.
Nothing.
Do we call this like a technical 13-0? You know, it can actually be a 13-0.
I was actually thinking about that. I was thinking it.
Cosmetic 13-0? How do we...
This guy is sweating.
Yeah,
somebody give him a little towel.
Dupree, like, not to put you under pressure here, but like, I imagine you've maybe been in some situations earlier on in your career when this may or may not have happened to you. A great start, and then it just seems like you're running into a brick wall round after round after round.
I've tried to be on both sides of the equation, I believe, in my career, where nothing seems to work, and then all of a sudden everything seems to be working. And you know, it's tough because you go up 5-0 and you feel like, hey, guy, we got this. You know, maybe it's actually a situation where paiN maybe got a little bit too comfortable.
They
about
look
the things.
so
you know, I actually
sad
saw
and
some emotions on the
disappointed.
Mongol side when they were down, and when they started winning, they knew that the rounds they were getting back to back was so instrumental for them getting back in the game. I think it was Techno raising his fist, you know, being very emotional about what was happening, because they knew that is what they needed. Because if they were only one round 6, making it 5-1, they would still have found themselves in a situation where their economy was not on the backside. But obviously, it's always tough when you go up, go up 5-0 and you don't have like your way back again. You lose 13 rounds in a row, and you think to yourself, how did we lose that much?
Yeah. I mean, it can also, like, those are moments, too, where, like, I don't know if you ever experienced, I'm assuming you have as well, the game almost feels like it goes really fast all of a sudden. Like, you're up 5-0, and then you look at the scoreboard, and it's 5-3, and next you know it's 5-5. And the rest of the game is just like a flash, because it's like you don't really know what's going wrong. You're just trying to solve it, and then before you know it, like, it's completely out of control.
Was there anything that you could pinpoint that did, you know, actually go wrong for paiN? Or was this just a case of Mongols powering up and just paiN, you know, not having the wealth of experience, the wealth of firepower to actually put a halt to it?
Obviously, it's hard to dive into detail in terms of what specifically went wrong, looking like if you dive into the team itself, but obviously not from a player perspective. I think it's just a matter of fact that Mongols just decided to show up. You know, they won some very crucial rounds in back-to-back and got back into the economy.
There's 3 of them now.
And I think maybe paiN, The best one I could probably throw at them was that they took it a little bit too light. You know, they were like, hey, we're up 5-0, everything looks good, guys. Maybe we're actually about to go into the grand final. And then all of a sudden they got like a realization check and think, okay, these guys can actually fight back. Yeah. And that is maybe where they made a small mistake. And that's also where like the experience is maybe lacking a little bit of paiN. That, you know, when they find themselves having such a lead and then all of a sudden things start to go wrong, is there a lack of communication or is there a lack of the way we approach the game?
Well, either way, there is a chance for paiN to be bouncing back, but they are going to need to do this fast. Their map pick of Anubis awaits on the other side of this break.
This is what the Counter-Strike Major is all about. I got Cameron here, I got Sanjay here. They didn't know each other before this event. It's both of their first time at a Counter-Strike event. Just tell me, what made you want to come to the Major?
Oh, I've always wanted to come to a CS event. Just the community is so nice, it's so perfect. So it's such a great event, and I'm glad I made a friend here.
Oh, you definitely made a friend. You probably made a friend for life. I hope you guys will be playing some Counter-Strike together. Sanjay, how has this been for you, man? Your first event, what's the experience been like?
Oh my God, it's amazing. I love it. You know, I love Counter-Strike so much. Seeing everybody love Counter-Strike and all in one place, it's so amazing. The crowd is loud, the energy is there, the excitement's there. This Counter-Strike.
Are you going to be playing Counter-Strike with your new friend when you get home?
Yes, sir. Yes.
This is what I love. Play Counter-Strike together, enjoy the moments together.
Friendship.
Guys, how we doing? It's a party wherever we go here.
Oh my God. And I'm watching this with all of my friends. Oh, dude, we're all having such a nice time right now. Isn't this awesome? Guys. I'm just letting you guys know how it feels a little bit with the parasocial, you know. I'm just
Reminder, for all parasocial Andes, we're not friends, we're never gonna be friends, and we're definitely not gonna date. Go outside. Parasocial.
It's true. It's true.
Certified sender donated $50. She has COVID, allergies and ligma, but she is still here. W in chat. Thank you, Doro.
Aww, thank you, certified sender, for the $50. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Thank you. That's insane. That's $50. Thank you. Fuck. Unless I am severely sick, like sitting in front of a toilet throwing up, I will probably still be streaming. Unless maybe I'm in like the hospital or something. But if it's a fever, I've had COVID before, you know, I will still be streaming. Unless I really physically can't. IRL hospital stream. Okay, dude, too far. Too far. I think it's happened like once. I had to cancel stream because I was genuinely sick. Like I was in front of the toilet for the entire like 9 hours probably. It was crazy. I had to cancel stream that day. And then I came back the next day. I played my first session of Red Dead Redemption, and then the day after
Anubis
that,
is the second
I
map
got
here.
hit with
So,
COVID.
MongolZ, they're coming into this game a little bit hot because they actually beat FaZe yesterday. And the reason why they won was because of their risky but calculated aggression. So let's take a look at this round right here. 9-8 for FaZe, and what you're going to see here initially is just the double peek here towards that window position. Very uncommon. They find 2 kills here. Techno comes here towards that E-box side, finds a kill as well. Now this play is actually quite unconventional because normally you don't see anybody peek from this window side towards the canal side. So there's obviously a bit more detail here, so let's get into it. So the first part of this strat is when they come in towards this window side, of course they throw a smoke here to provide them cover so they can facilitate the window peek in the first place. Now the second thing here is actually Techno. When he comes in here towards E-box, he tosses a deep, wide flash. Now this flash is important because even if you're standing further back as a T, you'll still get blinded from this flash. With this flash, it helps facilitate the players up top because with this flash, it doesn't blind them. It lands way behind them. That allows them to peek without having to really worry about getting blinded. And at the same time, the Ts, they have to be facing forward. They're going to be blinded from this. This allows them to pull off a triple peek. Now, if you look at this from Kerrigan's point of view, because that flash comes in, he has to turn.
I forgot this was the FaZe
and that's
game.
why he gets caught in the back.
That one hurt. I did cheer for FaZe.
When he comes in, he gets blinded because he's facing forward. This triple peek is just so effective because of that. Now, the second part of the strat is actually the fact that 9-10 throws this deep smoke here towards the stairs side. Now, this smoke basically blocks out any Ts who are playing towards the stairs side, and it prevents them from really being able to cover these players that are coming up towards the canals. At the same time, though, Senzu also tosses these 2 flashes here at A main. And what this does ultimately is for an Opera who's a little bit further back, if they cross towards the smoke towards the right side, they're going to get blinded if they try to peek towards canals. You'll see from Simple's point of view here, as he comes in, he sees the smoke popping, forces him towards this right side area. Then when he tries to re-peek, that's when he gets flashed. And that's why he can't help his teammates. And these openings are what makes MongolZ so special on this map. So if we watch this back again, you can see all the details. The smoke here towards the back side to allow them to go for the window peek in the first place. Then Techno's flash, deep flash here towards that left side, blinds anybody here towards that canal's position. There's 9-10 smoke here towards the right side, and then there's Senzu's flashes towards the left side so that nobody towards the back can actually peek. And that's why MongolZ are able to beat FaZe, is because of this risky but calculated aggression that let them get the win. We'll have to see if paiN can be able to handle this.
Yeah, Navi.
I really appreciate this breakdown from the Mahone zone because begs the question to me, Jacob, why do you think paiN then picked this map against the MongolZ when they've got little tricks of the trade like this?
Yeah, but they themselves have had a bit of success on the map during this tournament. Coming into it, they lost it 4 times in a row, Mari, and we thought to ourselves, paiN on Anubis, probably not a good combination. So far this tournament, though, they played it twice. They beat Nemiga 13-8, and they beat Furia 13-8. So paiN themselves have been looking great on Anubis so far. Man on your screen, NQC in particular, have stepped it up with the AWP, part of all the opening duels. So as much as I want to praise the MongolZ for making that comeback versus FaZe yesterday and winning Anubis, I think paiN so far in this tournament have looked better.
What scares me about paiN going for the Anubis pick is that, to me, yes, they have been doing well on the map, but I think it's more down to the individuals.
Yeah.
I feel like NQZ had some pop-off moments, but really, David Deus was incredibly clutch versus Furia. I think he won 4 separate clutches in a single half, and I mean, all credit to him. The Chilean guy is really like carrying the torch for that region, but usually he's known as being like this Patagonian trailblazer, not some guy that's just all camped up clutching in the Andes. Like, it doesn't make any sense the way that they beat Furia to me, and I don't know if they can actually replicate what they did the other day.
The Chilean who, Maui? You might get a few cheers in the arena if you say his name.
The Chilean Elige? It's a mixed bag. It's a mixed bag.
You may have forgotten about it.
I'm moving away from that nickname.
Keep working.
We're moving away from that. The Patagonian Trailblazer. That's what he is now.
His new nickname. You bring up a good point there, Jacob, but I'm putting Nemiga, Furia, and then MongolZ in a completely separate category.
I think Mongolia is going to win.
Is that not fair to say?
I think that's fair to say. I think the MongolZ have shown us that they, obviously on MIRAGE, were the better team. They had the better individuals. I think so far in this tournament, they've also gotten better and better. Whenever I see MongolZ play, I feel like they're growing into the tournament, the individuals, and this young squad, we cannot forget it. If they win this map, if they win this game, they will be the youngest ever team to make a major final. So I'm feeling they're growing into the tournament, and I'm 100% agree with what you're seeing on the screen right here, Freya. MongolZ being heavy favorites according to the odds.
4 years old.
Is it over? Is it over for paiN? Is this the last foray we see of them in Austin?
You want the short answer?
Go on.
Yes.
Map 2, Anubis.
Do we need to dive into their chosen ground of Anubis to see if that becomes
I like Anubis. Anubis is a fun map. Very fun map.
All right, Austin. All right, you. You, I'm talking to you. Yeah, you, at home, watching this Counter-Strike match, I ask and call upon you. This is a legendary moment for all 10 people on that stage. I guarantee that new faces walk into the grand final tomorrow. And all I ask is you put yourself in their shoes, you pick a team, and you make some fucking noise! We're witnessing a dream realized before our very eyes for just 5 on that stage.
2,
Let's
1,
go, Austin!
Go, you! Okay, they're starting on T side.
3 towards A on the defense.
Guys, was anybody else screaming at their monitor during that or no?
Call this
one
9Z.
That's nice. It has to be a strong start, right? I mean, it was on Mirage as well, but this feels compulsory with the momentum Mongols have. Okay, they test him. He'd have liked a whole lot more. Chip in from DGT, puts Techno down, gets that belated trade. Info from Senzu, spots 2 doing the flashbang dance on the A site.
Bombs pivoting, Blitz cutting them off at the pass here, through towards middle. Wants to be a thorn in their side. Can also get some interesting sound cues. paiN got their secret weapon. The drums are back in the building. Snow up the bat, dual Berettas, and Senzu denied. 9-10 and Blitz in combination.
He was not expecting that.
Oh, Blitz. He wanted to be the late piece, but was forced.
What if they actually win this one, though?
To make and move.
Impossible now for 9-10. Give it a go. Has been noted. A couple of pot shots on the Glock, but now they can all just triangulate on his position, and this will be the pistol round for paiN. And Snow, we saw that roar before. 13 straight now stopped. Strong starts. Is that all you got, or can you push this one the distance? Your map choice now. Flash turned. The opening there. The setup sticks the landing. Bomb doesn't go down, but we are about to see a force fight out of MongolZ.
They never win the first couple of rounds, dude. They gotta calibrate. They have to calibrate. That's why they never win. They have to calibrate. They have to take in the enemy's
and Snow on B. This
techniques.
Is the traditional setup. DGT's
learn
the A
it,
anchor,
and then they adapt to it. That's why people say they're robots. I get it now.
Another baskets play. DGT not playing anti right now. Has NQC overseeing business with the M4. Block smoke, stalls the play, but they can creep into this.
Yeah, it's tempting, isn't it? They might
Started
just
over
underhand
5 rounds and never lose it.
DGT would eat that. They will. Turns and returns with 1. Just the 1, because Mzenia was already passed.
He already in.
DGT.
1 down.
It doesn't
2
matter.
left.
Take all 3.
2 to go. 2 to go. 2 to go.
Mzenia flies into the site. A second round force buy, and paiN immediately return to that familiar discomfort on this big stage. Short-lived celebrations, party crashed immediately.
Oh my god, they didn't need more time. They didn't need more time to calibrate.
Yeah, that's it.
What's
All
it
right,
done?
well,
He
look.
strolled through the smoke.
The T-side map, so let's see how many they're able to accrue here. Great way to kick things off. More confidence for this young buck. I think he's everybody's favorite Counter-Strike player.
Guys, do you think they're all friends behind the scenes?
And that personality, guy's a sweetheart.
Oh, will they round the corner? Big Uzera and Snow reside in their spawn. Bomb goes off. Rounds now dotted. And we're all tied at 1-1. Will have to be the force buy back the other way, but limitations. But let's see if paiN can play to the beat of the drum.
Some of them,
flavor in Austin. Look at that, all the space that he was making. Just sucks it up and takes the life out of paiN in that one. M4 saved, 3 MP9s, 5-7. Weapons that pack a punch. Nade through, nobody home. Harassment utility.
I know it's not cut and dry like this, Chad, but I just can't help but feel that paiN need to immediately start fighting back.
It has to stay a brawl. If right now the dam breaks open and a flood of rounds accrued for MongolZ,
it is 1-1.
Will be the eco into the next. And that's going to sting.
Okay, a little bit of info. Something about Senzu is how stubborn he is for that con position. He's constantly asking questions of this con defender, Big Uzera, in this instance.
Who has the drums? There's somebody banging drums. There's a chant going on
follow
too.
through. Techno at the ready, starting to clamp down for a B split. DGT, Davideus, and NQZ probably feel like they have to start pushing. This B bomb site is on an island. BigZero and Snow have no support.
Oh, they've even managed to catch DGT asking questions outside A main, and MouZinho catches that early look, but they are still finishing into this B site. Good use.
He just watched his friend
straight through the smoke, and that's what
get
Snow's doing too. He has
murdered.
to go. That's a pure Hail Mary. There are 3 players on the other side of that, and you're just hoping a single flashbang score all 3.
I'll do it again.
You never know.
Hold on to your guns. You get the taste of victory. 1 round.
After what, 13 in a row?
1 out of the last 16.
Yeah, there you go. Quick math.
5-7 and MP9. They're not the most glorious of saves, are they?
Yeah, you'd love a rifle, like an overextension from the hunt, but there's no one really obliging. Blitz is in T spawn right now. He isn't taking any risks. He looks bored. Is he bored on a semi-final stage?
Yeah, well, look, he's just taking care of business right now, isn't he?
No, a little bit.
Yeah, I suppose they'll wake up and get out of bed for the major grand final tomorrow. They can keep this up.
I think it's just a crazy
Dude,
season
the
for the Mongols.
grand
Obviously, not
final's
being
gonna
able to
be
make
so
dents
good.
in playoff games. That's been the main conversation.
But they would disappear, Chad. It was like actually, genuinely put the Mongols logo on the milk cartons. Missing. We haven't seen them.
And the thing is, nobody questions the ability of the players. It's the experience. And the only way that you can get that is by playing in environments exactly like this. So they're powered up.
I appreciate
it's
it.
not a loss or a mistake
Thanks so
if
much.
you learn from it.
Thank you, thank you.
What's that saying?
Thank you, Kirby.
A man can be destroyed but not defeated. Right now, they just need to walk past this eco to make it a 3-1 start. Do you reckon the trumpet and the drums can get together?
Oh, they should synergize, yes.
Come on, trumpet man, get in the mix. All right, B-main push, Techno, not the weapon for the job, but maybe you'd love to farm up some eeks. Flash from Blitz, fight available, and there he is, Techno.
Lovely. Blitz was the safety net there. Look at Techno and Blitz,
Dude,
24 points of
they
health between
are-
the 2 of them. Hanging on by a thread, but the job
They are
is done.
insane.
The round is won. And they're not taking any chances.
Look at Davideus, he's so worried. The map is so tiny for him. He's stuck out here towards B. There's a kill.
Nice.
That's on a healthy member. All right, another one of those, and we could actually talk about something a little bit crazy.
I think just the fact that they don't know where NQZ is has spooked them. They don't know where that other piece is.
It seems like he's cut off at the pass. Senzu can start investigating at some point, so here comes
He's
the push.
super
40
low, you
seconds
can get
to be
him.
a frag.
Oh,
Nice.
Oh, he'd have loved another through the smoke, but Blitz will find another triple. That's good output from him. Taking it in turns to find impact here.
And their positions, they're
NQZ
reflecting
is.
exactly what you were just talking about.
I don't know where he
Not
is.
going to take any risks on this, but Blitz is leering towards middle or was. Now pivoting back, Senzu can go in and clear B. There's plenty of
They
utility.
don't know he's behind them.
So playing to the beat of their own drum right
They
now, are the
don't
Mongols.
know. Yeah, I would run the other way. I would run the other way. He's saving, he's saving. No, he's not. That's a nice knife. Blue.
Bigger qualms is when are we going to see this NQZ AWP? 2400 coming into the
NQZ,
next.
yeah, of course.
A couple of MP9 frags would have been nice.
One is all he needs.
Okay.
He can get one and survive. He already has Kevlar. So this could be massive right now. They're coming his way.
Yeah, but clearing. Wow, the pre-aim. MouZinho, he's diligent. He's deadly.
Honestly, 1 kill, he gets the op. He can't have it now.
Yep.
It's not possible for this rifle round. It's going to have to be M4s or Famuses in the mix.
Famas.
Let's go over that CT hold again. Big Uzera and Snow on B. DGT on A, Davideus with the responsibility of mid, and then it's where do you put the loose piece of NQZ in a round like this? How are you reading the flow? The Mahone zone, highlighting some of the aggressive maneuvers that Mongols use on their CT side. That's the answer from paiN, the Brazilian call.
They gotta smoke it
Right up in
more,
jail.
chat. They gotta smoke it more.
Yeah, he's going to be tucked there. A 2-man defense for B. Uzera and Snow.
They
now
gotta
the round we can take
smoke
a
beam
pause.
even more, yo.
Find their opening gambit. Now they'll go through the default mid control.
Oh, Davideus. He thought he'd do a little safe strafe. Try and get some answers. Instead, he gets an AWP bullet. And Big Uzera's been brought down through the smoke. Damn, Techno, in combination with a pick from the AWP, has already put paiN into a tailspin. They haven't even committed to a site, and already the CTs
Dude, if
find
my
themselves
teammates just listen to me.
in need of aggression. DGT pushes main. This
If
time he
they
wins
just
the
did
duel
what I
onto
told them
Mzinho,
to.
gives them something to work with.
Tough stance on B. MongolZ into multi.
It could be us
Ahead
right
of that
here,
first
right
smoke
now.
temple.
DGT's
Second
on the
will
way.
block him. Util solid. Snow and NQZ. A whole team up against them. The swing from Techno, brutal! And the site is lost, the round 2.
DGT?
Methodical.
Oh, Blizzard just jumped straight to that smoke.
He gets
Beautiful.
one.
Now he
Nice.
gets the info, round secure. DGT, run for the hills.
It's just flowing, isn't it?
Since the pistol round, no opening frags in favor of paiN. Sure, the weapons haven't been there, but this round they were. Cut off at the pass right now.
He
9-10,
flopped?
making
What do
sure
you
that you
mean?
can't head for the
He has 2 kills.
spawn. You're going to be bunkered down towards A. Senzu clearing through Temple. Techno
I think
just
Anubis
being
is a
extremely
difficult
diligent, heading back
map,
to the bomb.
but
Someone's
it's-
always got to hang around.
It's a very
The bomb.
fun map
Oh,
though.
still got a few seconds left
Especially
before it goes off, so
because
will
it's
they be able to track him?
pros playing, right?
9-10's the only one who feels like he could peer in and deny this. Bomb goes off, round secured. Whoa, and around the corner!
Come
Everything
on!
gone!
There's an AWP hunting me! An AWP! Oh, they take no prisoners!
If he had just stayed in the
Mongols
corner.
know how to accelerate an advantage. This was a nasty death for Davideus. Usually probably gets away with that one, but not against the AWPer today.
And 3 in the round for Techno.
Yeah, good swing, gets that info just on the other side of the pillar.
Yeah, the pathing, beautiful, right? Just drawing those crosshairs, a great understanding of the situation, and a map that they haven't played an awful lot of, only twice at the major. Both against FaZe. Looking comfy right now, and the acceleration into a partial buy. This is risky. Shows the confidence, though.
There is, yeah, I mean, no absence of that. Senzu
I don't know about this.
escorting the AWPer in.
He
Another
misses.
jump spot. Not the same fate as Davideus in the previous. Snow gets to live on. Throw a smoke.
Dude,
Confirmation of presence.
9-10
Those two are
he
towards
does
the
not
con
even
position.
flinch. This guy
Little bit
barely
of
even
walk on that bridge.
blinks.
9-10
absolute
just tucked
fucking
around the
beast.
corner in time, but there is a gap.
Big gap.
Unlikely to translate to a round, but could translate to a dead AWP. NQZ may get one from the cold, dead hands of 9-10.
Back shot.
Oh, he actually turned around there.
Now they have an
Crouch
AWP
surge, but they're
though.
into B. Might just hold on to this, or why give
not?
it away? Go fish and see what you can find. You're still trying to piece the round together, but now that you're blocked, that'll be that.
Ay, ay, ay.
Techno found another one through the smoke there, so another opening kill, 5 consecutive. It's all about streaks at the moment.
I
for the
will say,
Mongols.
T-side Anubis gets a lot easier if your B lurk is constantly getting smoke spam kills.
Oh, doesn't it?
At least they have regrouped. But they have planted a B, but they're gonna be they're gonna gear up and they're gonna stand their ground. Hopefully they don't lose. Hopefully they don't get killed. Why am I rooting for them? Dude, of course go
It's an important
Mongols,
juncture of the
but-
game here. Timeout's been called.
And a good time for
Oh,
it.
I'm fine
not
with
really a
if,
smoke spam, was it? Just caught him on the
if
cusp there.
paiN wins a round too,
Crowd
you know?
surge informing 9-10 spin, but that gap perfectly found. Now here's the big question. Because there are Ricks having a conversation about this CT side. You only need 4 to 5 rounds.
Right.
You have 1 to your name. Now, do we want to try and punch in with aggression, or is that too desperate?
Do you
Would they
think
be
he
expecting
sits
that?
there the
Do we just
entire
play a standard
time?
round and try and set NQZ up with
He's just
all
looking
picks?
like that. He's
Right, we
not
can
even
go
smiling,
towards B, You
nothing.
can jump up towards jail, maybe go for a con fight, set him up in a main. There's
Grand
plenty of
final contender
positions
for
that NQZ
sure.
could find himself. We've been
For
referring to him as
sure.
the can opener throughout this event.
I do think the
Fantastic in
Mongols
the
seem like
openings for the Brazilian court.
But
like
it's
the
also
ones
not a
who's going to
secret.
be going to the grand
Mongols
final.
know that the AWP died and was saved.
For sure.
And with the loss bonus, they would have had it either way. Gonna start over towards A. Oh, middle.
He
So
faked
don't
you
have
out.
You two. Now hold the line from doors.
I think they know, maybe.
There's the molly. Need an extinguish. Gentlemen, I haven't talked this one through, so there's a gap for David.
Oh,
Wait, he gets
lovely.
him.
First opening kill.
Yeah, and he gets it from just catching a very brave standoff. Finds a safe haven behind the spread of the flame. Overlooked by Blitz and first blood drawn. paiN, a must win now. They must convert. Opening kill given to them by Davideus. Forward of the smoke, MongolZ hoping to be a destabilizing presence on the crawl from MZinho.
Yeah.
They've split them down the middle here is the problem. Davideus responding to this now, but is he late?
I mean, all he can do is tell them when camera is under threat. Oh, Flames, awkward. Walking, Davideus, clothesline and a missed shot from the orb. It comes tumbling down, DGT under so much scrutiny. Hits one with the orb, sure. Yes, a 3-on-3. Snow and Big Uzera, they're at the beach. But this is no holiday.
Can they pull through?
Walking into the Mongolian sniper, and it's too easy for him. Just picks off another.
They know it's probably
ticking away. A well-placed nade. Do you really want to have a go, or would you rather keep what you can?
You can only save for so long.
He's got to run, though. He's only 8 HP.
That doesn't matter.
These strats don't work, dude.
They got the opener. I thought they maneuvered.
They should put a bunch of silvers in here, bro.
Through, punishing that of MongolZ. They're going to try and hunt this down. Knife in hand, grabs a kill. Snow getting hunted, but Senzu's not going to be able to catch him. So loss bonus in the mix. There's more than enough for another buy. Orb can get dropped. Snow can drop one, and they're going to be all good in the investment. So at least they can stay threatening down the stretch.
Bottoms up, Texas.
Is that fear? But, how's this one? Try this on for size. Last 20 rounds of play. 1 round for paiN.
Yeah. They are starving.
What the fuck was that?
We were playing Shiraz. Twist the knife?
Twist the knife was what I got.
They do serve alcohol.
Oh my god, can you believe he was actually pre-aiming perfectly? And that boost did cost them 100 health.
People are probably...
Solid HE connection.
I don't know about that.
Starting the ult on B. Davideus on his own on mid means he has to float and help DGT if there's any A pressure.
I feel like
he heard him though, there he's backing up.
Taking these doors, sometimes with friends. Now you're feeling the pressure.
Straight into an A split. This is so punishing.
Davideus is already feeling like he's on an island. He's got to do so much work. DGT responsible for the two coming in main. Davideus on that reload could have been an invitation.
What island is he on?
They're being blocked, so right now they might just sit.
What does it mean by that?
Because at this point you'd expect the CTs to group up and go for a bit of an info play towards middle. The bomb's actually pivoted all the way back, so a complete reroute. 9-10, set up and ready.
Yeah, because you want answers, right? You want to check if there's actually any bodies in mid, so you swing on out, and the orb's received you. Comfortable opening kill for 9-10, and he gets another one.
Easy for him, dude. Easy for him.
Snow and MongolZ, they've arrived, but so have the smokes. They get a momentary glimpse of the encroaching side, but Mongols take the site, take the round, and this loss streak continues.
Nah, I'm telling you,
it's just looking like a ragdolling. Again, I want to draw context back to this being the CT side of Anubis, but rounds need to start happening soon. 7, that's already great. I'd say par for the course right now for the Mongols. If they can hunt them again, which they've been very successful at, another round where they carry nothing through.
They are truly hunting them down. Vitality did win, yes.
Why do I feel like MZ is going to perfectly clear this as well?
He sees the weapon! He doesn't see the weapon!
And again with a 9-10 hunt. You cannot emphasize that a low HP AWPer hunting is just, it's a good testify for how insane Mongols are playing right now.
Techno might catch him. This is the AWP going to be removed.
You think they're playing 4x3?
Oh. Just run on down.
Look at them. They're vibing high right now, Mongols. Time after time, playoff after playoff, it was head in hands. It was disappointment.
He's having a great tournament,
but it was a lesson and a lesson they are putting to use.
For sure, dude.
Peaking at the right time. Nation of the very first VRS season. And they're getting ever closer to a major grand final. Let that sink in.
Nah, tomorrow's gonna be good. Tomorrow's gonna be good.
Low.
We're gonna be eating good. It's gonna be a feast.
Good counter flash. MZinho finds safe shelter, tucks on the box and gets out.
He's a bit too bloodthirsty, no?
Now they apply the pressure. Swing with the HE. And he keeps on walking, gets on this warpath. Good chunk damage actually to Blitz progressing mid.
And they're walking into Mazinho
Is
right
he
now.
really
They
gonna
swing
peek
in.
it?
There's a flash turned, and he's got the home now.
That was a nice flash, though.
It was double orbs in the mix. We didn't even Snow get to use it.
That could have been a crazy,
flashing and it doesn't matter.
Crazy flash.
That was DGT late to the punch, and now just BigUzera.
And they're moving into B,
coming his
all
way.
of them.
One
Applying
man,
pressure.
isolated,
Molotov
flames at his
is-
feet,
yeah.
and a bullet between his eyes.
It's so
again, but
clean.
guess what? They're
It's
gonna
so
hunt you
clean.
down. They got money for days.
It's so
Where are you going to hide? The map's so small.
They are choking them out here.
Not the time you want to see a team in a semi-final just falling apart on the major stage, but this is great to see. This is the level that MongolZ need to bring tomorrow.
That's why I'm saying. That's what I mean with their solid.
building block in the
and that's why
confidence.
it's going to be so interesting
day,
tomorrow
you walk in and you just
at the
stomp
grind
the whole
final.
competition, stomp your opposition. Can he hold on to his M4? Oh, it doesn't look good.
The aim's messy.
I mean, I'm flustered just watching. Of course they are. paiN forgetting what winning feels like.
Uh-oh, is he going to peek
The
it?
W key, don't worry about the shift,
he
as they're going to
peeks
shift
it.
you out of this one
He
damn
peeks
quick.
it. Why does
It
he
was 13
peek
in
it?
a row, map 1. They get the pistol and that's it.
And the desk was discussing those type of Counter-Strike matches that go oh so quick. You're not even getting an opportunity in these fights, and when you are, your aim, it's not there. BigUzera, the captain, yet to get a kill. Second tactical timeout called by Rix. You may as well use them all. You hate to say this one looks like it's done, but the momentum since those first 5 rounds of Mirage has completely shifted. And Mara, the general, on the mic. And you can't deny that, can ya? What a spectacle on display.
Yeah. Dark Horse versus Underdog. And speaking of, get up to $1,000 in bonus credits with your first deposit on Underdog when using code BLAST.
All right, well, it has to just be a partial buy. M4, couple of pistol upgrades, and away we go. This is the point of the game, you go with aggression, just like this. A dry swing out B main. We have to fight them, boys.
That's what we need. NQZ puts it all on display, has a go, tries some aggression, puts the AWPer on notice. Senzu continuously just spamming smokes, nading corners, keeping Con an unsafe place to occupy. Good find, Techno. Slides into the angle, NQZ, a good find onto Mzinho. Knows there's another around the corner, and oh, pushing forward, DGT's been held.
He's trying to nameplate, Mzinho.
Yeah, you're right.
The A piece.
You're right.
Dies towards B, thinks he has a gap, but no, 910 there to plug it.
Oh, look how quick 910 is. He just wants the info, and he manages to catch Davideus before he could burrow into the sights. Oh, you nearly lost Bigu. Okay, good find on that 5-7. Davideus on notice. It's Blitz that will take him down. Bomb on its way. Senzu has that on his back, a 2-on-2. A little bit of hope if paiN can do something with this. Otherwise, it feels like it's a certainty. They need something, a little fire starter, a little spark to ignite hope. And NQZ provides the first. BigUzera, though, needed to hide, find more damage.
Yeah. This is going to be over quick. This is going to be over quick, chat.
Sensational!
It's going to be over quick. paiN is temporary, MongolZ are forever. Yeah. Yeah. East-sided map. I don't know if that matters.
It's a feel-good game of Counter-Strike for the MongolZ.
I don't know if that matters.
We know how
here,
they feel
honestly.
about Vitality.
Oh, he's giving him the blitz treatment. Oh, and 910's having none of it. When the MongolZ do it, it's a coordinated Mahone zone moment. This one's just BigUzera holding W out the window.
Desperation on display now. This one's gotten away from you.
Nice find. That's the NQZ impact you need to be seeing, but I'm starting to feel it may be all too little too late.
Misses. He missed
5
with the
Mongolians
Molotov.
with hot hands and paiN on ice.
If he would have hit the Molotov, it would have been pretty good.
Late spike from NQZ. He's not giving this one up.
Peek it? I don't think so.
3 on the CT side, not impossible. Just the way that these rounds have gone, it feels that they don't have a chance in the world of
I mean, it is
grasp.
Can we just address that Blitz is doing this alone with the bomb?
If he shows that, it'll force a full rotation, so he doesn't need to commit to a fight. Just needs it to show up on the radar, but pressure towards A main regardless, hoping for movement on B. Snow and NQZ burrowed down on the platform. Davideus and DGT dealing with the other side of the map. So right now, it's about to be a 2v3 fight on this site.
NQZ spots out just the knee.
Look at all the util left. Smoke, molly, flashes.
Yeah,
nice
NQZ into
nice
a different
Molotov.
angle. Worried about main, understandably, but won't open himself up to that angle despite them all channeling him through con. 3 coming in from MongolZ. NQZ racks up his third. He's doing everything with that AWP. A chip in from Snow. And finally, they thwart them.
He got one.
It only takes a quad kill from your superstar sniper to put the South Americans with a gun round on the board. Round 11.
Maybe it's what they need.
Here's the desperation push in middle, just found. Taken as the boots hit the ground. Great shot there from 910, but it's NQZ with the superior sniper work this time. The util was there to try and pressure that plat, but the rotation, there was enough time.
13-2, you think?
Able to get over, support NQZ, and watch, witness him secure their second.
They're doing the same trick
so
again
nice
with all that extra cash.
The fans and the audience be so passionate and so invested. It is so really fun to see.
Davideus immediately under so much scrutiny. What's that? Camera molly temple smoke? You're immediately just forced away. You have to give it up.
And earlier in the game when they took this space earlier, they were just going straight into
overtime.
But Snow alleviates pressure, gives them the information, and pushes out B main.
Thank you.
Right now, they have a better picture of the scenario.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
He hasn't slowed down either. Block. It's on camera, that buys time. But it does draw attention. Oh, Snow, he finds the bomb carrier. Blitz was trying to turn heel.
He leaves though, he dips.
Techno on this fade. This is a dangerous game he is playing. But paiN, when the pressure is this high, it's easy to overlook the unexpected.
He doesn't expect
it's easy to not be ready. Davideus catches Techno on the fade. A late resurgence with just a little bit of hope amongst the paiN.
30 seconds. This one's just going to fall flat for the Mongols.
No,
They're going to get something
retreat.
going quickly. They're not even grouped up to trade.
I think they might retreat.
NQZ, same angle, same result this time. Lethality found onto Enzinho. Empty hands for the Mongols. If paiN had 1, I'd say no way. 2, I'm not sure, but 3, maybe, just maybe.
Are we going to be seeing a comeback?
After the break.
Are we going to be seeing a comeback? Will we?
Welcome to Roles and Responsibilities. I'm here with Big Sarah from paiN. Thank you for joining me. You're the in-game leader for paiN. How long have you been the in-game leader? You've been in this team for 6 years now.
6 years, damn.
Yeah, it's been a long time, but being agile, it's been 2 years. When I used to play with PKL, I used to say a lot, give some calls mid-rounds and this kind of thing. So for me, it was easy to play and say rotation and reads, this kind of things. So for me, it was the best decision that I ever could do.
To talk about positions on CT side, what's your vision as an in-game leader?
He's kind of like me,
some
you know?
in-game leaders such as Apex
A
who used to play
leader.
star roles like Connector or Mirage, but then you have the Hooksy style who's going to be jump spotting B apps every round.
I tried to play like a B on Mirage and didn't work well because mid-rounds, rotations, guys come mid and let's fight together. If I'm B spot jumping, I cannot have this read, you know? We were playing Navi. That was like a 12-8 for us, the third map.
Wait, I recognize that guy.
And we lost 4 rounds in a row just because the read of the guys from mid was not good. We just made the change and said, guys, these kind of things, it never can happen.
Yeah, you want to be in a position where you can affect the round and you can see the full picture.
I remember that
Where do you play now, just out of interest?
Oh, it's Aura.
Connector, yeah.
Yeah, nice place to be.
Nice place to be.
As an in-game leader on this team, do you prefer CT or T sides?
To play my own game, CT side, but I prefer T side because I can control and think more than CT side.
What maps are you really liking right now? You know, what's working for paiN?
Nuke is not a secret. We made some changes as well about this side. Outside of Nuke was impossible to play. I'm now playing lobby because I was like playing for the team all the time and just dying all the time first. And that was, holy shit, what the f am I doing here? We made some change and
what do you mean,
well
Banties? I literally answered.
paiN take 12.
I love that move, man.
I said
Inferno
aura, bro.
and Anubis, if you start this side, you can make 11, 12 rounds. So these two maps, I don't like to play BO1, but if you have to play, we're gonna play.
Inside of your role being an in-game leader, there's also another role, and that's to be the captain, right? You're looking after a team of some young players, such as Snow. What's it like bringing up someone who's 16, 17 years old when he first joins the top Counter-Strike team?
Snow is like a sponge guy. If you say something to him, he just absorbs all the time.
Exceeding all expectations, it is paiN!
When I'm not playing, I'm on the
Half
server.
time so long,
I
it's
just
10
like to
seconds
leave
left,
the
brother.
Counter-Strike, you know?
Big Sarah, thanks for joining me, and good luck to you in paiN.
Thank you.
History already written with this mere attendance in this semi-final. Austin, you having a good Saturday night?
Yeah! Yeah!
Vitality need a challenger for Championship Sunday, and it's a very strong case being made by the Mongols.
Oh, hi, Nipko.
Just 3 rounds,
up,
all
bro?
paiN have to work with, but
I guess it is NA time,
the
yeah.
paiN
You
are
can
going to have
catch
to
a
cling on
stream.
and prove to be true.
Catch a stream.
His pistols to close as
Hope
paiN
you're
on a
doing
jump
well,
spot.
Nipko.
Sees one. Jewel Beretta's in his hand as Big Yuzera, the first to test him. It's a fake. Bomb wants to head A. Hoping for an over commitment from the A defense. There's another smoke now dotted in.
They play so aggressive every
would love
time.
to have gotten a little bit more.
Oh, they're rotating away from A. They just moved. They hit the steps now.
9-10 tucks one cake instead. He was falling away from the side. Now Mzinho. Oh, hang on. He's at his bell run. 9-10's gone. This is compulsory for paiN.
I deserve it,
Senzu with
or
one.
you put it in the fridge and it's cool and nice till tomorrow morning.
2v2. Comes in from heaven. Finds that headshot.
Come on.
Blitz and Techno. The semi-final in the palm of their hand. If they can take this away from paiN, he can't do it. Can't control them. And Blitz got no ammo and no head. paiN. So this game is not done.
Didn't look like the fake had worked. They get the kill for free on B. The A defense starts to move a little bit jittery out of 9-10 and Mzinho.
Are they able to come back from this?
And run over Snow.
Are we doing well? I'm doing
Combination with
great.
MongolZ to break in and to close things
My
down.
allergies
Well done
are
from the
fine.
young gun.
Can't complain.
About to find out how quick this gap can close. Eco from the MongolZ. A 5th should be a certainty. It's a guaranteed type
MongolZ
of
get
round,
money?
but needs
Yeah.
to be if you want any chance of bringing this back,
MongolZ,
pushing it to the third,
they
and giving
lose
us
the
a
first round,
3-map series.
and then they win later on.
Making AMA in control without any worries. Nobody baskets, nobody fountain. And that rotation point, sure, a bunch of them could pipe in through middle. Singed toes, there's the swing, info for Big Yuzera, and Mzinho goes down. They can scoop up that bomb and just head over.
Was this paiN's pick? Was this map their
Remember
pick?
the nerves for both of these teams, you touched upon it. First major players for paiN, second for the MongolZ, but look, for the first time both of them have found themselves in a major semi-final. And strong showing from paiN not to give up, not just to roll over, considering how badly they were being thrown around the server. Final 2 rounds of that first half, now the pistol with the conversion, that's going to make it 4 on the trot.
It's not much, but it's something.
That's it, right?
Dude, that looks so nice. Being by the beach, out in the sun, getting a
MongolZ makes on
tan.
their next buy round is going to be hugely impactful to how this game functions forward. Senzu grabs
You know
a kill
what? Hell
short.
yeah. Live. Watching the CS2
They're
sunset.
going to add some extra cash. Can they pick up these
Watching the CS2 sunset.
drop weapons? Do they even want to?
Yeah, Mac 10 is not going to be too enticing on a CT side.
It's so good to see Senzu just let off the leash as a player now, right? And it's when I say that, it's not like Blitz or Mara have been holding him back. Yeah. It's his own mental. It's the fact he's a young man learning what it takes to be that X factor, that star player, that monster that we know he can be.
Well, that's what I'm saying. This entire semi-final, all of the players here, Snow, a great example, Senzu, Mzinho, everyone
Andrea, what's up?
Was watching the legends of last season, the legends of the yesteryear.
You could play it if you go from South America.
In this position, a semi-final of the Counter-Strike Major.
Kind of already decided who plays.
And this is another round that feels mandatory. First rifle round. Techno's just going to operate on that scavenge back Mac 10. Going to boost over this immediately. So one way to deal with the lurk. Sure, you've got the info. This is heavy resources. 3 players having to deal with this over towards B is now highlighted Mzinho at 9-10, bunkering down.
Mzinho played the exact same position last time, I believe.
Down the middle, there's nobody home.
Versus FaZe.
Yeah, you're right.
Slowly creeping towards Con.
Yeah, look, this is the thing.
I think they're gonna check the.
Now you know mid could be a bit of a problem. So how do you respond? Play for B main.
Will they push up?
No, good. Push up. MA block, spam through. Mzinho can't go down in a moment like this. We'll need the reload.
I like the boost. Mzinho's caught off by that. That's innovative. What a great way to manufacture an opening.
Well, they do have this space, but they're down a man, and it has to be the A execute. They could pivot back through water. Look how they're congregated. It's not really organized right now. And a gamble. Blitz is here. Senzu will join this. All in on A.
Yeah, Blitz is going to be in a nice angle to actually take that first engagement, draw attention away from 9-10, and he's done very well. Blinded off, no one's looking. He needed the double up. It's an important trade from DTT. Bodies are here. Techno and Senzu.
Nice.
Aggressing forward. Mac 10's good for one, but hang on. It's Senzu again to save him. Gives them space. A little too much space. They're going to be overthinking this. They have to plant, but they know he could be in the smokes. It buys him so much time to relocate. Hits his walk key just in time. They have no idea. He's creeping. He's crawling. God. And he is deadly. Isolates NQZ on the retreat. Davadeus miles away. Trying to play with the crowd.
No kit.
There's one there on the side. I can see it at the front of Cake. Time ticking. Bomb nearing that halfway mark as he clears his corners. It starts to really compute. It has to be main. Throws out the nade, picks up the Galil, picks up the kit. The angle's good. I don't know if Davadeus is going to get there.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know.
On the big stage.
He didn't know he had a kit. Oh, shit.
He's just collecting clutches.
This kid had the biggest drop-off for his team once they made it to playoff games.
Senzu, dude.
And now, in the semi-final, he's making paiN look silly. That's double digits. That's 10. That's 3 rounds away from the grand final for the first for Mongolia, the first for Asia.
Yeah. Holy shit.
You have to pull up your socks and get back in. Can't let that round linger in your mind. Block smoke, they're playing into it. Mzinho!
That's big. That's big. That early on into the game, that's big.
Snow's got some space to work with. Could have been ahead of this. It was the AWP that did it. Doesn't want to play through the smoke.
Not dangerous enough. That's too risky. Be walking straight into your demise at Techno's crosshair.
Oh, they left A completely. 9-10 now pivots to middle. Blitz playing for info once more. And the reroute. The bomb darting back towards T stairs. Blitz with that info. Does free up the rotation again. Another block smoke dropped. Shallow in A main. Baskets, they can have it.
They are still trying to go A.
Gets up on Fountain. His rotation point. They are reading this perfectly again.
They will be in the right place.
Come on in. The water's warm.
9-10, perfect. Puts the flames at the feet. They have to run through it.
That Molotov, dude. The cherry on top. Oh my god.
They are doing it live.
The cherry on top.
They are doing it under the lights, under the pressure. paiN crumbling.
Here's the question you have if you're paiN right now. 2,400 is the loss next round. If we do not force in this moment, we give them 12. That means we need to go flawless just to take this to overtime. An agonizing decision that has to be made, but they will cop the eco. They will not invest. We are talking 5 clocks and a flash is all they have to work with. 12
They make it look so easy.
MongolZ.
Yeah, they do.
You can quote me on that. You can take that to the bank.
That's a nice knife. I gotta open some cases, man. They're looking to go B, it seems like. He hears them B. They hear them mid, I mean. That's nice, though.
Traded. M4 picked up. Something to work with now. The flash was good. Sentu rotates in, and
that's a great nade. That's a great nade.
He's just gonna mop him up. The response is here, and there's that 12 I'm talking about. 1 round, and they get to face Vitality for the 5th time this year.
Dude,
sure,
I'm telling you. It's gonna be
the team.
It's gonna be the MongolZ versus Vitality tomorrow.
In this form, I think it's a good fight, Chad.
That is fucking insane, man.
Aggression, this is the push. We've seen this before.
We certainly have. No one immediately to receive it, but this is going to be such an early positional advantage. Outmaneuvered, but not outgunned. DGT removing Techno. Look at Mzinho's position. DGT spots him. Surely that information flows. He'll be forced away, backed into the safety of a
Nah, what if they come back, though? What if they do come back?
That might even catch them off guard. I love his proactivity.
What if they do it, though?
There is no fear on display when you watch the MongolZ play.
Imagine.
910's going to post up with this AWP connector. Smoked off for now, sure, but it is going to fade. He's pushing.
And he's going to reward it. Catches Snow, and the trade's not there. Davideus
and he gets away with it.
Spamming into smokes.
He gets away with it.
In a puff of it.
Transitioning back into this AWP. 910 on the line. They're coming his way, all 3 of them.
He gets one more, and the job is done.
Do they know?
Championship Sunday, it calls.
Yeah. He's insane. He's insane. We saw him. He gets him.
In a major grand final. A ritual of ruin.
So well played.
Playoff versus Titans, they wavered. Paris, no. Copenhagen, they couldn't. Shanghai, not then. But now.
Nah.
In Austin, Texas.
So well played.
Young next generation talent slay their demons and realize their dream in Austin, Texas.
So good. How, dude? How?
No team that has come from this region has ever made it this far. The major grand final. A dream of every single one of those players on the stage today, but only one could walk away victorious, and the MongolZ, the way that they've held themselves, the Counter-Strike they play, the way they back their aim, this team has earned this final, and Vitality await.
Sure, they can be defeated, but never destroyed.
Guys, I don't want to play pro Counter-Strike.
Well, Techno, you guys did it. You're going to a major grand final.
The
How
nerves,
do you feel?
dude.
Of course, it's feeling amazing for us, and it's a grand final, you know? Yeah.
How does it feel to get up here on the stage and find success? Something that the MongolZ haven't always done.
I think right now we're playing like our, how to say that, or their own play style, I guess, yeah, every game. And it was working, it's working well, and I think it is.
So let me ask you this, man. You guys have met Vitality in Katowice, in Malta, in Melbourne, Dallas, and tomorrow you're going to meet them in a grand final right here in Austin. Are you going to beat them, and how are you going to do it?
I think it's revenge time for us.
Yeah.
Revenge. Austin, Texas likes some revenge. You want to talk to these people?
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Keep cheering for us. Thank you. That's all.
Make some noise for the MongolZ!
You fucking cheering for him? I would love him up here.
a semi-final exit, MongolZ. Let's talk today first. After that unbelievable result
I
versus
really
Furia,
like her
why
hair.
do you think it didn't go your way today?
We started well, but they kind of changed the rhythm, and we could not adapt it, and it turned into a snowball. So credits to them, they're playing really well, but yeah, that's it.
For you, there's been a lot of sacrifices along the road. You've been working towards this and a result like this for a very, very long time. Are you able to see in this defeat more motivation to get even further, to get you those wins for yourself, for paiN, and for Brazil?
Yeah, we will have another chances. I'm really proud of everyone and how far we've come. We got the taste that we could do more, but all credit to MongolZ, they deserve it. And yeah, that's it.
Anything you want to say to your fans?
Queria agradecer geral que tá aí, brasileiro, que torceu pra caralho. E é isso. That's it.
Muito obrigada a você. Thank you.
What did she say? Does she speak Portuguese
Crushing
too?
the dreams of South America. The Mongols go where no East Asian team has ever gone before. A major grand final, making history for their nation in the process. No pain, all gain for the Mongols here tonight in Austin, Maui.
What a game.
That's been
He said
unbelievable.
sub the
run
Doro
that
with
we're
tier
getting from the
3?
Mongols. I mean, whereas they are
he's a part of
really
the
writing the history books for how far East Asia has gone in CS2 or
He's
CSGO.
under 60
paiN
bits.
themselves, I think they got to be pretty happy about this run. I feel like things for them have gone well above what
Look
anybody
at this
expected,
guy's
including themselves.
backpack.
They'll be
He's
the first ones to tell you
dripped
that.
100%. paiN should be nothing but proud, and so should the Mongols. As you said, Freya, history are being written right now. The Mongols taking it all the way to the grand final. I don't think even themselves would have imagined that in their dreams. And to add on top of that, the youngest team ever to be in a grand final of a major. 20.4 average age, I believe that is for the Mongols. They're just a bunch of kids playing Counter-Strike at an incredible high level.
It was amazing to witness.
Yeah,
just
it
the
was amazing.
Absolute dominance, particularly when we go back to that first map of Mirage. paiN starting 5-0 up, but then the Mongols were just able to flip some sort of switch into this one
this
and
was
submit
so
the paiN
entertaining.
that we know they've been working up
I had
to
a lot
all
of fun.
season long.
They just woke up in the series. I mean, okay, we got Blitz coming in. Actually,
This was
the
great.
fanfare is hard
This was
to think over
great.
right now, and I mean, he deserves it. Whatever he did to wake up his team on map one.
The
they never looked
Mongols,
back.
bro, I'm
26
telling
and
you,
5 in terms of round differential.
they're a force to be
after
reckoned
that
with.
point. Just unbelievable. They
If
really
they
did just
played,
beat paiN out of
if
the
they
zone.
played this well tomorrow,
You guys hear this, right?
Congratulations,
crazy.
Blitz. I hope you can hear me over this wonderful crowd. Tell me, what's going through your head right now? What are the emotions you're experiencing?
Yeah, it's like a dream comes true. Yeah, that's it.
Blitz, I know you played with Techno for a really, really long time. What is he like to you?
He's my younger brother, and like
Little bro.
we have been together for 5, maybe 6 years. Yeah.
You said it's a dream to come through. Did you, in your wildest imagination, even dream about the fact that you could be in the grand final today?
Yeah, it's if we win beat Vitality, and it's like a 100% thrill. Now it's 50-100.
Okay.
How hard do you think Vitality are going to be tomorrow?
Yeah, I think it's not that hard. Maybe it's a 50-50 match.
Would you say that you play your best Counter-Strike you ever played in the Mongols right now? Is this the best you've ever been?
Sorry, I can't hear you.
Is this the best the Mongols has ever been? Are you playing your best Counter-Strike ever?
I don't blame you, man. The crowd absolutely love you. I'll give you an opportunity to say in this camera anything to the people supporting you at home.
In my Mongolian language?
Yeah.
За ингээд checkmate байхаас дэмжирсэн бүх хүмүүстээ баярлалаа. Одоо ингээд мейжрийн финалд одоо яг үлгэрийн юм шиг ер нь тоглолт маргааш болох гэж байна. Тэгээд биднийг маш сайн дэмжээрэй.
Subscribe to Doro.
Thank you so much,
She's
Blitz.
a good girl for watching
Congratulations. We'll let
this.
you get off and
My
see you
team
in the
did
grand
great
final
too.
tomorrow.
shout out to Blitz.
Sneaky suspicion he's going to be signing a hell of a lot of autographs
No,
as he exits here.
you.
So many fans for the Mongols, despite slaying, you know, the hometown favorites of FaZe. And I can't blame the people here. There's something so endearing about the Mongols and their story, their run to this point in the major.
It just feels completely unbelievable. Mongolia was not on the map for
I'm
World
a streamer, of course.
I
have an ego, of course.
Over the past 10 years, people like Zilkenberg, Machine Gun, but really, there was not even a fledgling Mongolian team that was putting themselves on the map. Like, what, one IEM, I think it was...
Nah, chat. What a game. What a game. What a game. Holy shit. I'm so tired. I could not sleep tonight. I slept so poorly. I've been so tired, but dude, hype. Time to sleep. Yeah. I don't know who to do I rate anybody today? Amaranth is live. What? Klimza's live. Oh, dude, I was wondering what the fuck that sound was.
Nebco16 cheered Dex 4000 W stream.
W, dude. Thank you, Nebco, for the 4,000 bits. And all the other bits that I got today. Thank you. Oh my god. Thank you so much. What a game. Tomorrow I'm gonna probably start at 7, and then the major, the grand final, is starting at 21:30, guys. 21:30, 9:30. Yes. So I will see all of you guys tomorrow. Guys, I know somebody redeemed it. Holy fucking shit. I was going to raid Klimza before they even redeemed it. Fuck, get off my dick, bro. Jesus Christ. Anyways, guys, I will see you tomorrow. Take care. Stay safe, stay healthy, and I'll see you tomorrow. I have to sneeze. Nah, never mind, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. MongolZ won. MongolZ versus Vitality tomorrow. Goodbye, everyone. Bye bye. 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 Bye bye.